Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. For any VOD watchers, I may or may not include timestamps in the description below, depending on, whether or not I decide to, basically, long story short, do the thing where, essentially, what am I even yapping about? I have no idea. Anyways, I was yapping about oh, right. Yeah, something, yeah, if I do stream segments, I'll include timestamps for the VOD watchers or something, maybe. With that being said, hello, Combo Master 9141, and congratulations on being the first person in chat today saying, Femi, accept my age verification for your server. Will do after stream. All right, I'll have to remember. And hello, Carson Gives CBT. Very good to see you again. Hello, John Cena. Hello, Daniel Barry. Hello, Naran. Hello, Maj Barn. Hello, Nico. Glad to have you all back. Hello, One White Noise. Hello, Tubian. Your new haircut is very pretty. Why, thank you. Like your new thumbnail, I'm glad. All right, we got a new thumbnail, new PFP, new background art. For anyone that's not aware, I did, in fact, change my PFP and background art. I might modify this slightly. I think I'm going to modify this. But yeah, I decided to, update my channel art, So I hope you guys like it. And I also made it into a default thumbnail. Whenever I make a new PFP, I also gotta make a default thumbnail in the process. So I'm glad you guys like the new thumbnail. Hello, Auntie Smiley, saying, hello, Femi, you look so pretty. Aw, thank you. Hello, Corbin. Hello, Engelin Ball Mapping. Hello, Rattlesnake. Saying, hi, gorgeous night improved endlessly upon seeing you. I'm so glad to hear that. If Femyoz just popping by, I'm gonna go back to my live stream, sorry. No worries, feel free to stick around as long or as little as you want. Hello, Cheese Garage, saying, hey, Beautyos. Yo, what's up? Baby Mama, what's up? Hello, Marquish. Hello, One White Noise, saying, Femi, you are so pretty. Aw, thank you. Cornrows, I should get cornrows. Hello, Batao Crafter. Cute thumbnail, why, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Haircut is peak, let's go! Let's go. Thank you, yes, of course. It looks good, thank you. I got it the day before yesterday, and yesterday was the first stream where you got to see my haircut. So yeah. Ooh, new image, sick, hell yeah. And hello, Link of TW, good to see you again as well. Your hair is, oh dear gods, they be praying to you right now. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like the new PFP. I'm glad you guys like the new thumbnail, the new hair. All right. What else is new? I have no idea. That's the real question. Hello, everyone. Hello, Tyler. Hope you're doing well. Hi from Greece, and good morning, Julie. Is that your name? I don't know. Your name is, written in another language that I don't speak. So, but hello regardless. The hair is amazing for real. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys like it. Hello, Nelson Rodriguez. Very good to see you again. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. It always makes me happy to see regulars in chat. It's not Karen cut enough. You got a good point. And welcome back, Dusky Moth. Hello, Angel HH. Good to see you again. Glad you like the hair. Hello, DJ Candy Cane. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you here. And, yeah, man, this is a very high energy beginning of a stream. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a very good thing. With that being said, we're currently streaming in front of 69 of our closest friends and family, but we only have 13 likes, chat. Can we fix that? We have 69 viewers. We could easily get 69 likes. I'm just saying, but that means that everyone watching this has to double tap their screen. That's right. Double tap the smash like. I know. It's free. It's easy. There's no logical reason not to do it. Hi, Diaperios. Okay, we're not going back to the diaper allegations already. I see how it is. I was the 14th like. Well, it's always good to be early. Yeah. But it's also better late than never as well. Thank you, of course, of course. You have a OnlyFans what, Femyoz? Well, to be fair, I made that as a joke. You're gonna be very disappointed if you sign up for it, because there's only a picture of iDubbbz on there. I don't know, maybe I'll make some more comedic content. Maybe I should post comedy on my OnlyFans. That would be nowhere does it say you have to explicitly make NSFW content there. What if I, decide I want to upload the funniest video ever, but then I upload it on OnlyFans, so you have to pay to watch it? If you think about it, it's actually genius. What if I were to do all of my NSFW content publicly, and then all of my comedic content was on OnlyFans in order to submit, in order to subvert your expectations. You know, I'm just saying. My mom got cross with me for flaming her crackhead friend called Tracy when I was stoned. Well, goddamn. That sounds funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie. How much vocal training did you do? Quite a bit. I did voice training. Okay, so in terms of like actively voice training and like really paying attention to it, I would say a few months of time were spent where every night I would spend hours staying up way the fuck too late in tranny voice training Discord servers and VCs, essentially, practicing with my voice. And eventually I got to a point where I'm like, okay, now that I sort of understand what I'm doing, I need to get to a point where like my regular voice can sound sort of like that. So what I did when live streaming is I would do my regular guy voice, but every week I would, slowly do things to make it more feminine. So I would do one thing to make it a little bit more feminine every week until I would get used to it. And so that's what I did for a while until I sort of became satisfied with my voice, which is sort of like what it's like right now. Yeah. So this is technically an extension of my guy voice, weirdly enough, that I slowly feminized, you know? XD, I'm starting voice training. It's hard, lol. Yeah, it's definitely very difficult at first. I know for me, I struggled to get myself to do it in my car. You know, I was in my car, right? Just sitting there by myself driving. And even then I was like too fucking nervous to do it. So I get it, which sounds really silly, by the way, because it was silly that I was nervous to do it in my car by myself where no one could hear me. High energy, Yos. Oh, yeah. That's very much so thanks to the crack mixed with fentanyl that I did. That is right, everybody. We love fentanyl and crack. It's our favorite here. Oh, yeah. Anyways, you're awesome. I'm glad to hear that. And welcome back, Alsa Instay17. Hope I pronounced that correctly. You're gay, not a girl. What if I'm gay and a girl? Then what? What are you going to do then? Anyways. Cutest blonde trans. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Do you play any consoles like Xbox? No, the last console I had that I played on extensively was actually the Wii. I am more of a PC type of motherfucker, all right? I ain't gonna lie, all right? You're so pretty. Thank you, Eliza Val. Very much appreciate that. The HRT help with the voice? No, it actually has no impact on the voice, if you're wondering about that. My voice is so strange, so when I try to train, I sound like Rouge from Sonic. Fair enough. I mean, hey, everyone starts somewhere, right? But I'm not on T right now, so when I try to do mask voice, I can, but I can't do it long because that shit's effort. Yeah, no, I get that. To be fair, the more you use those muscles, the better you get at using them, right? And what I mean by that is, yes, you are going to be finding it very difficult to do for a long period of time, but that has more to do with how you're used to using your muscles. So, for instance, when I try to do my guy voice, I can't do it very well anymore for a long period of time. I can do it, but this requires effort because I don't use these muscles anymore. So it's I find this more difficult than doing this, right? Sound more like an autistic 12-year-old than a girl. Sorry to break it to you. Why? Is it because of my intonation? I'm assuming it's because of my intonation. If I were to have a more feminine intonation, which I could if I wanted to, you speak so fast you could do warnings at the end of medication commercials. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are absolutely correct. OMG, you're so gorgeous. Why, thank you. You have beautiful hair. Thank you very much. Yeah, I could be like, the fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pace test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed test slowly gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. A single lap should be completed each time you hear the sound. Remember to run in the straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap for the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your work, you're ready, start. I could just do it really fast. Femi the auctioneer. Exactly. See, you get it. OMG, you're gorgeous. Thank you for Snail Cena. I really appreciate that. Yes, dang indeed. You have beautiful hair. Thank you, Brooke. Very much appreciated. What do you think about mixed bathrooms? Yeah, I think that's based. I don't have a problem with it. I don't care. Who gives a fuck? That's right. Trans version of Ben Shapiro. Well, I don't know about that. I'm gonna be totally honest. I think I speak faster than Ben Shapiro when I want to. All right. Here's the thing about Ben Shapiro. He raps slower than he speaks. Okay. When I rap faster than I speak. Okay. All right. When I've memorized something, I can do it a lot faster than what I would normally talk like. You know. Now granted, I understand that like, okay, if I'm trying to speak fast, then that's gonna be a little bit different than if I'm like rap, because like obviously, like if you're gonna rap, you gotta make it flow more than anything else. Like flowing, having a good flow is more important than anything else. Okay, rap now. I genuinely do recommend you check out my my epic diss track. Okay, I did a diss track on commentary shitters. Okay, we could play it. We could play it real quick. We could definitely do that. You know, for anybody that hasn't heard my schizophrenic commentary diss track on my, what is it, like 34th channel, we'll take a listen. Okay, yeah, why don't we take a listen? All right, let's hear what it sounds like. I'm a lethal reader like how Pyro is a feeder. My wife sucks at beater cause I know that she a cheater. When Deckard sees a teenage girl, he just wants to breed her. Donald Trump's a pedo rapist, bitch, he ain't no fucking leader. I'm just singing random shit, for instance, Redstone repeater. Chud is such a nasty chaser, vomit-inducing dick eater. He says tranny cum is sweeter than his millimeter. Failed breadtube streamer will make money, bitch, you'll never be Sam Cedar. Ethan Ralph's pathetic and should keep his tiny penis caged. Nothing else can stop him from his own man-baby rage. He has no idea how bad everything he's said is aged. Cholesterol so bad and a liver that's seen better days. That fuck can't stop eating and won't tell us what he really weighs. Can't stop himself from drinking either. His BMI must be outrageous. Lack of self-control, sadder than Dark Viper's 14 pages. Wait, you recognize it from Face Raiders? No way! Yo, somebody else that finally recognizes Face Raiders. Oh my god. Very based, very based. Very good stuff. I'm actually surprised that you remember Face Raiders. This is the worst thing I've ever heard. Now that's cap, alright? It's the best thing you've ever heard. It's the greatest diss track of all time. Yes, like the 3DS game. Yes, it's from the 3DS. It's built into it. You know? It's like surprisingly easy to rap over it specifically. You know? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate mosquitoes? 0. They fucking suck. But please don't spam, all right? Not very nice of you. Hello, Missouri Railroad Productions. Good to see you again. But yeah. Anyways, what did I just hear? The greatest song of all time. I can never beat the Mirror Boss. Wait, are you talking about the whatchamacallit? The one where it's like the big metal ball? Dude, that one, okay, honestly, yeah, I used to struggle a little bit with that. But I actually replayed Face Raiders like a year or two ago. It was actually pretty easy, all things considered. Now, maybe I'm just like a better gamer, but yeah, I mean, that wasn't that. My favorite part is like when you like finally like remove all the lasers or whatever, and then it's like it like shoots hexagons at you. All right, that shit's so fun. You ever thought of doing bangs? I mean, these are like kind of bangs. It's like more. It's like layered, but like, it's just like, it depends on how I'm doing my hair. Really depends on how I'm doing my hair. But you can't really tell when the headphones are on. You know what I mean? Like when the headphones are on, it's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to see. You're not going to be able to see it very well. I'm back, remember me. You look very familiar, Addison. All right, good to have you back. But yeah, very good to have you all here. What are you doing for Halloween? Oh god, I haven't even thought of it. Probably nothing. I'm probably going to live stream. I'm going to stay inside and live stream because that's what I always do. Anyways, regardless of what day it is, usually. I've never touched a DS in my 23 years of life. You've missed out, all right? You have missed out, all right? There is no reason that justifies you not having touched a DS or a 3DS. Okay, I grew up on a 3DS, all right? And that shit was so fun. So fucking fun. So much nostalgia surrounding it, of course. How could there not be? I'm so jealous of you. Why would you be jealous? What's the best way of taking estrogen? I would say injections are definitely the best way. Now, you could either take them subcutaneously or intramuscularly. I'm not sure which one is better. I take them subcutaneously, meaning that you take it, you like inject it into your fat. So it's going to be like a smaller needle, but it really is just like a matter of preference. You know? Do you think I'm worthless too? What? I'm gonna be real. I'm like a YouTuber. I don't think I'm the person you should be asking. I think you should call 988, okay? That's what I recommend. If you're talking about why if you're asking why shouldn't I end it, all right? It's probably not the chat, probably not the place, all right? I would recommend calling 988. All right? You got to take your mental health seriously, all right? And I'm a dumb YouTuber. I'm not a psychologist. Not anything I can do. But yeah, I subscribe because rapping to face raiders is elite ball knowledge and aura farming. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, dude. Dude, if you know anything about the commentary community, you'll know that those bars go kind of fucking hard. It's so freaking hot. Like, it's still gonna be summer when Halloween comes, you know? Yeah, that's why I'm like, wait, Halloween already? People are already thinking about Halloween. I mean, to be fair, like, it's not even September yet, okay? It's not even September yet. But, like, damn. I love your hair. Well, thank you. Holy shit, it's Optimus Prime. That's right. It's me, Optimus Prime. Hello, everybody. Hi there, you're beautiful. Thank you, Bradley. I appreciate that. Anyways. Y'all, should I go to a Halloween party in a giant inflatable cock suit? Absolutely. That sounds like the greatest idea I've ever heard. Hit 100K and I'll eat a whole roll of paper towels. You know, that sounds like an awesome idea. You know? May have been a pun. I see. It's September in like 2.5 hours on the East Coast. Look, yeah, it's gonna be September soon, but it's like, damn, like, Halloween is like the end of October. Like, just chill, all right? We haven't even done our 9/11 celebration yet, all right? We haven't even gotten the chance to do a 9/11 celebration and people are already talking about Halloween. You look more like a gal lately. Keep it up. Hell yeah. Let's go. Have you fully transitioned? Don't mean to be nosy. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah. So I haven't gotten like any surgery or anything like that. I don't know if I'll ever get bottom surgery or anything like that. But I am on HRT. I've been on HRT for 2 years. So yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. And I've also done voice training. You're so pretty. Thank you, Clumsy Squirrel. I really appreciate that. And good to see you here. Good to have you here. I'm a be slender man. Parentheses, I'm 6'9". God damn. 6'9" is crazy, but yeah, that's probably the perfect height for that, right? Unless you're 6'9" and like obese or something. Then maybe you'd be like not so slender man, you know? How long did voice training take you? I guess like a few months of like really zoning in on it and then like maintaining it / slowly improving over time for, you know, since then, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I miss blushes. When has that ever been a thing? I would never blush on stream, all right? I would never get flustered. That was fucking horrifying. I didn't expect the voice. What voice are we speaking of? I have no idea. You're so sweet. Let's go. That's cool. Hell yeah, it is. Glad you're enjoying the stream, that Threat guy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Keep doing your thing, girly. Thank you, Skeptic Solstice. Skeptic Solstice. Wow, I'm very good at pronouncing things. I weigh 220, which sounds like a lot, but you gotta ratio it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a lot for like if you're 6'9", right? Yeah, for 6'9", that's probably gonna be like normal, right? Do you ID as HSTS or AGP? Neither, they're both retarded. It's like a bunch of pseudoscientific nonsense. Like, there's no, like, it's like, oh, okay, so yes, the two genders for trans women, okay? You're either sexually attracted to yourself and it's a fetish, or you fetishize being fucked by straight men. That's like, okay, dude. Or maybe neither of them are true. You know? Maybe it's the case that, like, it's just like a bunch of pseudoscientific bullshit. You know? I'm 5'10" and 180 pounds. Yeah, I'm not sure what's like considered like a good weight for certain heights. I have no idea. What do you think about the thing in Minneapolis? Yeah, I think it was bad. I think school shootings are bad. I know, such a brave, controversial take from yours truly. OMG, hi, I'm back. Now I have money. Yo, well, congrats, Toaster Boat Go Boing. And it's very good to have you back. Thoughts on J-Reg? Well, you know. I I don't know. He's like funny sometimes. I don't know much about him. You know, he's had some good bits. All internet beauty tips have been from you. Is that so? Is that so? To be fair, I feel like any beauty tips that I give might be like ones that I've stolen from elsewhere. Yeah, did you know that shootings are generally a bad thing? I know, it's like, what do you mean, what do you think about the shoot? Yeah, I think it was bad because I'm not a fucking psychopath. You know? Well, what do you think about genocide? Oh, I think it's bad. Well, do you support or condemn Adolf Hitler? It's like, yeah, what kind of question is that? Well, that's not what I meant. I mean, that's sort of how I interpret it, because it's like, okay, what are your thoughts on the shooting? Yeah, I think it was bad. I think that it's bad to murder innocent children, actually. You know? I'm just saying. Are you taking song requests? No. Especially not for free. Anyways, hello, Reflection. That's fair, but your complexion is perfect, and I know you don't use too much product, so I trust you. Yeah, fair. Fair. Jess and I are a bit worried about what the red pillars are calling for with the trans shooter. Yeah, I will say that's pretty scary stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, so, and the double standard is fucking crazy, by the way. It's like, okay, so when it's like a straight white guy that does a shooting, right? And they have like far right ideology and they're like a Nick Fuentes fan. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's just because they were mentally ill. But now suddenly, in the only instance in which there's actually a trans shooter, suddenly it's because they're far left and a transgender and because of woke ideology. There's no consistent standards. It's all a load of shit. Yo, thank you, Toaster Go Boing, for the $5, you beautiful fucking bastard. Saying hi. Now I have a YouTube channel. I remember when I watched you a lot for a long time, when I was going through a lot, so thank you. Yo, no problem. And I'm so glad that my content has helped you. I'm actually so happy to hear that. They were a detransitioner too? Yeah, I mean, like, it's so, wait, they weren't, so it wasn't even a trans woman. It was just a cis dude. It was just like a random cis dude that was politically incoherent. Yo, thank you, Bucket Singleton, for the 5, saying, hi, Femi, thought you might find it neat that within my first week of college, I got approved for E. Thanks again for being so cool. Aw, wait, I'm so happy to hear that. Wait, that makes me so happy. I'm glad you got approved for E. That's really good. Algorithm doing me a favor? Hell yeah. W YouTube algorithm, let's go. And if you want the algorithm to keep doing people a favor, including yourself, make sure to double tap the smash like. We're currently streaming in front of 430 of our closest friends and family. That is right, but we only have 64 likes. Chat, can we fix that? Double tap the smash like. We should at least be at 100 likes. I'm just saying. Can we get 100 likes within the next 50 seconds? I bet we can. All right, but that means that everybody watching has to double tap your screen right now. Double tap. It's free. It's easy. There's no logical reason not to do it, but y'all gotta double tap if you're paying attention. All right, if you're right there, you gotta double tap. There's no reason not to. Yes, I'm gonna beg for likes. I will beg for likes because, you know, it boosts me in the algorithm, and I need to show myself sometimes. All right. We have like 23 seconds left. All right, 23 seconds for 18 more likes. Wow, it's going up fast, but you guys got to keep double tapping. More double tapping, please. Very, very important stuff. Very important to double tap. 17 likes away. Come on, we can do it. We got 8 more seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh shit. Okay, well, we tried, all right? We tried. How do I incentivize people to do it? Okay, all right, we're very close to 100 likes. We're very close. We're at 96. We're 4 away. I'm already subscribed. Let's go, based. Yeah, subscribe for more content as well. Double tap, smash like. It's the least you can do. It's free, easy. Also, we're at 99 likes. Who wants to be the 100th like? Who wants to be the 100th like? I know you do. That's right. Thank you for 100 likes, everybody. Very much appreciated. Now then, I'm gonna go back to yapping a lot. Who else double tapping with the tip? Hey, yo! Is that a tipster reference? Yo, let's go. You're adorable. Thank you. Thank you, Nalampo. I appreciate that. The fuck is this? Now that is a very good question. That's right. Where are the toes at? Parentheses, the sequel. I have no idea what that even means. You're really hot. Thank you. Thank you. Thoughts on modern dubstep? I don't know. Is it different from dubstep that isn't modern? I don't know what the I'm unironically not sure what the difference is. Lamau, I want to bear hug and bully you for real. Why would you want to bully me? I'm not easily bullyable. I would never get bullied. That would be crazy. Yo, I just got here. What's going on? Hello, doggo. And we're just doing the just chatting segment of the live stream. Whereas Bahaj, I actually don't have one. That's like one of the few trans stereotypes I don't fit. Is that and the fact that I'm not able to program. That's like another stereotype I break, is the fact that I'm not able to program. Also, thank you, Patel Crafter, for the $10. You beautiful fucking bastard, saying, can we get a fit check with you? Absolutely can. All right. For anybody wondering what I'm wearing today, all right, while it is true that I'm shaped like a brick, I don't give a fuck. I'm wearing this anyway. All right. Because, like, I feel like it. All right. I feel like it. But yeah. Thank you for the $10. I guess that'll translate to 2 Skirt Go Spinnies. It's an implicit request, I assume. So that donor rewards in the description, by the way. Anyways, guys. Feet? Oh my god, you guys are deranged. Cute. Yo, thank you. Looks nice. I'm glad you guys like it. Not gonna lie, you cute as hell. Yo, thank you, Evan Man. W Fit, thank you, Patel Crafter. Pretty Spinny, thank you. And if you'd like to see more Skirt Go Spinnies, feel free to donate. You know, in increments of 5 or whatever, and request it. All right, I always do them per the request of the person donating. But again, you have to request it in the dono message, of course. And yeah, legit goals. Yo, thank you, Mockingjay. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you guys think that I'm goals. All right. Are you on HRT? You better believe I am. I've been on HRT for 2 years. You don't pass as one. Well, we're gonna get there. All right. Don't worry. We're getting there. Absolutely adorable outfit. Thank you, Rattlesnake. I appreciate that. Another failed male. Hell yeah. We all start out as failed males. We go from there. All right. Very, very good stuff. All right. I'm boy failing. I boy failed. Let's go. You are beautiful. Don't say that. I mean, it is what I think, to be fair. I've got to get myself on that HRT now. Hell yeah. The sooner, the better. All right. The best time to do HRT if you're trans was yesterday. The second best time is today. All right. Yo, thank you, fucking weeb, for the 3 Australian. Saying, learn programming stream when? Probably never, because I'm too retarded for that shit. All right. Yo, thank you, Love Sicklo, for the $5. You beautiful fucking bastard. Saying, hey, Femi, D-trans girl here, D-trans... Wait. What? Did it get deleted? I will read out messages, all right? Don't delete donos, like, unless they're, like, violating TOS. I will read them out, even if they're, like, you know, anti-me, just so that, like, people that dislike me also have an incentive to donate. It maximizes my income. So, they said, hey, Femi, D-trans girl here, detransitioning Christ saved my life, and I hope the same for you. Well, unfortunately, I'm never detransitioning. Jesus Christ had a foot fetish and died. Rip Bozo. R.I.P. Bozo. I see you have a good soul. God bless you. Well, God isn't real, unfortunately. I hate to break it to you. Very, very brain dead super chat. You paid money to get shit on and made fun of. All right. I mean, I don't know, dude. But yeah, in the future, mods, don't delete, you know, messages like that unless they're anti-TOS or whatever. Anyways, guys. But yeah, because, like, obviously they're giving me money, so it's like, yeah, I mean, if someone wants to give me money to, like, say dumb shit so that I can make fun of them, they're more than welcome to. Anyways. Wow, bro, that's your opinion. No, it's just, like, factually correct. Jesus had a foot fetish. He also likes to put things up his ass, all right? That's right. Jesus Christ is my favorite transgender, black, independent, disabled, autistic, wheelchair-bound, blind, deaf, woman of color. That is right, everybody. All right? My favorite DEI hire, Jesus Christ. I'm 15. How do I tell my Democratic-leaning family that I want to be a girl? I mean, if they're supportive of trans people, just come out to them and be like, yo, this is something that I've wanted forever and I've been scared to come out, but, you know, here I am. That's what I would do. I don't know. Well, I mean, that's what I would do in retrospect, to be fair. Anyways, I would have been too scared to come out, so the fact that you're even considering it makes you a lot braver than me, that's for sure. Can we get hashtag trans Jesus trending? I sure hope we can, alright? Anyways. Is it wrong for me to fetishize trans people? I'm straight, but people like you are so hot. Wish I could break you in. Ain't nothing wrong with being attracted to trans people. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how I feel about being fetishized, but you know, as long as you're like respectful about it, you know, you're into what you're into. Just as long as you're being respectful. As long as you're not like trying to make anybody uncomfortable and respecting people's boundaries, that's all that matters. Please don't choose to up a school all trans do. Well, it's actually disproportionately cis men. So if you're a straight cis guy in chat and you're right wing, make sure not to shoot up a school. Because that's what all straight cis guys do. Especially if they're right wing. Oh wait, that's retarded. Obviously. We actually don't want to extrapolate the actions of a few onto an entire group of people. Because that's dumb. The fable that respectful fetishism. Look, I'm of the belief that, like, people are into what they're into, okay? Just as long as you're respectful about it, as long as you're not, like, creepy about it, I think it's fine, all right? I know that's, like, a hot take or whatever, but, like, you know, people like what they like. Just don't make anybody uncomfortable with it. You know what I mean? That's my view.
Anyways, guys.
Yes, the last shooter was trans at one point. I'm not sure. They might have been a detransitioner though. I'm not sure. Yo, thank you fucking weeb for the 3 Australian. You beautiful fucking bastard. Saying excited for the Feet Jesus Labubu drop. Yes! Me too. Everybody gangsta till they release the Feet Jesus Labubu drop.
The best drop of all time.
That's right. Anyways, with that being said, bro, keeping this chat not hateful is so hard right now. Yeah, fair. It'd be like that. Did you lose a bet? No. Or did I? I detransitioned away from hate. You know, that's like the good way to detrans. Look, I'm of the belief that, like, you know, just be whoever you want. All right, that's my belief. You wanna transition, detransition, whatever. Do what you want. All right, that's my view. I know, such a controversial take in today's society. What age did you come out? Well, I guess I started HRT at 19, and I've been on it for 2 years, and I guess I came out also at 19, kind of. I don't know, I was still figuring my shit out. Yo, thank you very much, Voltaire, 7946 for the 100 RSD. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you very much. Saying, play a Hollow Knight Silk song on September 4th. Why is that? Play Hollow Knight Silk song on September 4th. I don't know what that is, but on September 4th you'll have to remind me, I guess. If it's worth it. Anyways. How many 4-year-olds could you beat in a fight? Probably a lot. Yo, thank you fucking weeb for the 3 Australians saying Hollow Knight is cringe. Well, thank you very much. I don't know anything about it. But thank you for the 3 Australian regardless. Yeah, a lot of religious people are very angry at me. You know, which I think is kind of funny, but also very sad stuff. Congrats on coming out and being happy as yourself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways. Do you like Celeste? I don't know anything about it. You know who else is cringe? Oh, are you gonna say me? Oh my god, that would be so funny if you did that. Oh, no, you said something even funnier, which is your mom. That's an even funnier joke. I identify as a golden retriever. Oh yeah, well, I identify as having my dick inside your mom's ass. What are you gonna do about it? And it's also a true perception that I have because, you know, you can ask her about what happened last night, all right? I'm just saying. Would you ever date a Republican? Fuck no. Religious people are angry. Conviction feels like hate when sin is the idol. No, I think you're just, like, retarded. I think you're just, like, an angry retard.
Anyways, guys.
That's not very ladylike. What isn't? Not all Republicans are bad? Sorry, but like, if you vote against me having basic human rights, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna date you. Like, sorry. Sorry. Now, if you change your mind, right? If you change your mind, if you regret voting for Trump, then it's gonna be the case that, like, yeah, okay. You know, yo, thank you, Voltaire, for the 50 RSD. Very much appreciated. Very good stuff. And, yeah. Anyways. You don't know what you're talking about. I absolutely do. Anyways, you have basic human rights already, WTF. Yeah, but there's people trying to roll that back. Like, if you go in any red state and look at what they're doing to gender-affirming care, you'll notice it's not very good. If you look at bathroom bills and shit like that, it's like, no, we actually are being discriminated against. Just do, like, 5 seconds of research. Like, goddamn. I don't want to have to, like, repeat myself constantly. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I already, like, you know... Gender-affirming care isn't a good thing, lol. Yeah, except the scientific consensus states the literal fucking opposite. You know? If you actually look at what the peer-reviewed literature says on the matter, it's the opposite. It's actually very good. It actually does benefit our mental health. You just look at any longitudinal study on the matter, you fucking moron. Are you a leftist or a liberal? I'm a leftist. Love your live stream, sass? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This chat is painfully American, i.e., mentally handicapped. Very true, very true. It's like I can feel the average American IQ plummeting as we speak. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Why don't suicide rates go down after transition? But they do. You're just wrong about that. If you look at any peer-reviewed study, they prove you wrong. It's just like, you're just like factually incorrect. Why are you saying the R, sir? What, retard? Because I'm not the tone policing type of leftist. I'm the in favor of market socialism, trans rights, bodily autonomy, etc. Very, very progressive on a lot of social issues. But when it comes to tone policing, I say, fuck that, you should be able to say whatever you want. Because ultimately, me being a leftist stems from the ultimate pro-freedom position, all right? Leftism is pro-freedom at the end of the day, and that's why I'm a leftist. Yes, I support free speech, absolutely. I am very much in favor of free speech. And it seems like right-wingers, right-wing governments are not, right? If you say, for instance, I don't know, take for example, the whole enforcing, people to use IDs to sign up to fucking YouTube and shit. Yeah. You want to know why that exists? Is because of right-wingers. So you're a libertarian? I guess I would be like a far left libertarian. Yeah. You could say that. Anyways. Why is it okay to embrace a trans but not I don't even know what the fuck you're comparing it to. They both believe they are something or not. Okay, when a trans woman refers to herself as a woman, what do you think she means by that? Like, what do you think her belief is? I'm actually curious. You know, for any of the fucking retards in chat who are anti-trans, tell me, what do you think that means? What do you, when I say I'm a woman, what do you think I mean by that? Anyways, do you believe in free speech? Absolutely. 100%. If you think leftists are for freedom, you have forgotten communism. Well, unfortunately, there's no such thing as, communism that's actually taken place. What you have is state capitalism, right? And if you actually look, right, even if it was the case that you could make the argument, well, on the economic axis, it was left wing. It's like, yeah, but they were authoritarian. That was the problem, right? Like, the problem is that rather than having collective ownership, which is what communism is in favor of. By the way, I'm not even a communist, by the way. I'm not in favor of communism. I'm a market socialist, right? Which is actually not even that far off from capitalism, right? It's basically just better capitalism, where workers have more of a say. That's all it is, okay? And at the end of the day, I think it's a very bad argument to say, well, you see, what about communism? Well, what about it? The USSR was state capitalist, right? It was just literally just, the means of production was owned by the state. Everything was owned by the state. China is state capitalist, where everything is owned by the fucking state, right? There's no actual examples of communist countries. Now, again, I'm not even in favor of communism. I'm in favor of market socialism, which is something completely different. Do you believe in I Am Steve? You better believe I do. Anyways. Let's see here. Someone who thinks they are the opposite gender. The opposite gender of what? When I refer to myself as being of the gender known as woman, okay? If I refer to myself as a woman, and that's my gender identity, what do I mean by that? It's like, yes, I am making a statement about my gender, but what does gender mean? Like when I refer to my gender, what do I mean by that? Yo, thank you, Voltaire, for the RSD 100. Saying, Queen, when did you transition? Also play Isaac. I'm not gonna be playing anything, but you know, I started transitioning 2 years ago. But it doesn't change your chromosomes? Hold on, do you believe that I'm confused about my chromosomes? Do you think that I think I have XX chromosomes? Like when I refer to myself as a woman, do you think I'm making a statement about my chromosomal makeup? Are you retarded? Were you fucking hit on the head as a child? Anyways. Let's see here. Chat. What do you guys think about, you know... Here, wait, we're gonna talk about a video called Why I Left the Left, plus my woke university. So I gotta change the title. Alright? I gotta change the title to Wokeness Made Me Leave the Left. And then exclamation points. And then end quote. Alright? That's gonna be the title when we do this segment. Alright? Woke, but I planned on taking a nap. Aw, yeah. Ugh, my hair is, like, so bad when I, like, put it under headphones now. It's, like, actually crazy. It's, like, the opposite problem. It used to, like, make more sense to have headphones on. But now it looks weird when I have headphones on. It's very, very strange stuff. But, yeah. Chat, we're gonna be watching something called Why I Left the Left, plus my woke university. Oh, boy! I'm so excited! Yay! I can't wait to get started.
Hi guys, it's Misha and welcome back to my channel. So today I wanted to make a video talking about why I left my old university and overall the left. So I'm just going to discuss some of the crazy
oh boy, I'm so excited.
things I saw in my old university, including the
oh, there's going to be so much crazy stuff, chat. All right, brace
political
yourselves.
agendas and all that great stuff.
So many political agendas, as opposed to you, somebody without a political agenda.
Before we get started, please make sure you guys hit subscribe and the notification bell so you guys don't miss my video.
Well, why would I do that? Why would I, like, first thing, all right, we're not even 20 seconds in, and you're already telling me to subscribe. If I'm a new viewer, why would I do that? Why wouldn't I click off right now? Like, tell me, like, why would I subscribe to you?
So I grew up calling myself a Democrat and
no, I'm not a fan of Vosh. I used to be.
pretty liberal.
I used to be before I found out that he was a lolicon.
All that stuff because all my friends were liberals and I went to a liberal high school.
So what you're telling me is you never actually believed anything. You actually never understood why liberals think that the way that they do. You instead decided to LARP as a liberal and skinwalk your way through college because you thought it was like the socially acceptable thing to do, but you never actually understood why you believed the things you did. Well, that doesn't prove leftism wrong, by the way.
So I just sort of identified with that. Didn't really agree with a lot of stuff that my friends were saying, but kind of kept quiet because I saw everyone else that were speaking their mind.
Yo, thank you fucking weeb for the the 3 Australian saying, Blood, you got a Discord server or anything? Yes. Add me on Discord. My Discord username is Femyoz, Femyoz. All right, make sure to add me. I'll add you back after stream. Say who you are. And then, yeah. Very, very much appreciated. And yeah, feel free to, and I'll send you an invite. All right, I'll send you an invite.
Mine's literally getting shunned by the rest of the students. So I was like, okay, better not touch that. Because I knew, oh, well, I can't really say what I actually think.
So you were never a part of the left, you fucking moron. What do you mean I left the left? So what you're saying is you lied about your positions because you didn't want people to shun you for your retarded beliefs. So instead of, you know, I don't know, having a conversation like a normal person about it, you instead decided, man, wouldn't it be a really good idea to lie about my beliefs? No, you're retarded.
But I think my journey started after I watched The Social Dilemma, which is an amazing documentary that
I saw a documentary and then it made me leave the left that I was never a part of.
I watched on Netflix. I don't know if it's on Netflix anymore, but either way, it was so amazing and I wanted
Wow, it was so amazing. It reaffirmed all of my existing biases that I admit that I already had.
talk a little bit about that. So this was around the 2020 election, I believe. It basically talked about how big tech companies such as Facebook and YouTube were advertising certain videos to certain people. So let's say that you are a very conservative person, you're gonna keep getting very conservative YouTube videos, for example.
Yeah, wow, it's almost like when you watch something, the algorithm serves you more of that type of content. Wow, holy shit, what an insane revelation. Wow, thank you for your crazy good, immaculate judgment. Oh my goodness gracious.
They sell your information to other companies and then
Whoa, companies sell your information? Holy shit. No fucking way, dude. Oh my god. Wow, this is a new thing. I had no idea.
Companies will say, oh, this person wants to see X, Y, and Z. And so they will promote that on your page. I was getting a bunch of lefty, woke type of content. But this creates the illusion that everyone around you thinks the same way as you do, which is not the case. And
yeah, but this is not exclusive to liberalism or leftism, okay? Now, I'm somebody that has a very diverse algorithm. The algorithm doesn't know what to serve me at any given point. So it just like sort of randomly guesses because I watch a lot of different stuff, right? But that's after a long period of time of seeking different types of content.
My school and the people I associated with being very left-leaning, I thought that the right was just this small group of hillbilly, bigoted, racist people. Because
no, it's actually a large group of hillbilly, racist people. So you were close. You were close, but no, there's like a lot of people that suck as much as you do.
That's what they made them seem like. So because I was really blown away by this, I shared a post. It was basically a short clip of...
Dude, you were blown away with this? You were blown away after you figured out that the algorithm serves you more of the type of content you've been watching? Like this was like a crazy revelation for you. You were shocked that the algorithm would serve you the type of content that keeps you on the platform for longer. You fucking moron.
The documentary where the guy was talking about how it's really upsetting that friendships are being torn apart just because of political views. And that really hit home for me because...
Look, if someone is against me having basic human rights, yeah, that's probably gonna ruin the friendship. Yeah, what's the problem with that? Yeah, if somebody has like crazy far-right views, yeah, I'm gonna cut them off. Why wouldn't I? That's like a reasonable thing.
I wasn't agreeing with a lot of what my friends were saying. This was during BLM and, the Biden and Trump election. So a lot of the things that my friends...
Well, keep in mind, I'm somebody that can be friends with people that vehemently disagree with me. Mind you. Right? I don't have a problem being friends with somebody that's like right-wing or whatever, despite the fact that I'm far left. Right? I don't have any issues with that. If anything, that's going to make it easier for me to communicate with people, why their beliefs are wrong if the time arises. Right?
We're saying I wasn't in agreement with, and I felt very pressured to either keep silent or agree. So I posted this because in general...
Bro, it just sounds like you're weak as shit. Like, sorry, you're weak.
I thought it was really sad that a lot of friendships...
Yeah, new title, Why I Stopped Being a Centrist. No, literally.
Friendships were being broken just because of a disagreement in political views. Which I always thought was silly, because why can't we live in harmony and still be friends even if we have different political views?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you're like a trans woman, and your position is that trans women are all men, like, yeah, I'm probably not going to be friends with you. I'm probably not going to be your friend. Like, yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable.
It's really good to be friends with someone that has a different perspective and a different view on life in general, because if you're...
Yeah, no shit, but, are you friends with a lot of leftists? How many socialist friends do you have? How many Nazi friends do you have?
With the same people who have the same exact view as you, it doesn't really promote thinking or questioning anything. I thought...
Oh, but you totally do that now.
That was really sad that we don't have these sort of debates and discussions anymore.
Oh, we just don't have any debates or discussions. What are you talking about? Like, wasn't the meme that, like, the leftists are full of, like, debate perverts that will, like, debate you on anything? But now it's, like, the opposite. We're like, no, actually. No, leftists hate discussions. Okay, why don't you go debate Jovan Bradley on trans issues? Why don't you debate Dean Withers? Why don't you debate, like, anyone? Like, you'll get, like, anyone that's known. You'll get fucking clout. But, oh, wait, you won't, because you'll get blown the fuck out. So you don't want to do that. Because you'll look retarded.
Everyone has to agree with you, and if they don't, you can't be friends. I always thought that was really silly. So I'm gonna show you guys the video really quick.
Depends on what the disagreement is, right? Like, if there's a Jewish person and a Nazi, like, I think it's reasonable that the Jewish person would stop being friends with the Nazi who wants them killed. I think that's very reasonable. That's like a normal human response. hey, maybe I don't want to be friends with the person that wants me fucking dead. You know?
False sense that everyone agrees with you because everyone in your newsfeed sounds just like you. And that once you're in that state, it turns out you're easily manipulated.
We all simply are.
Yeah, it's almost like people in general will blindly just, consume whatever the algorithm, pushes. And that's going to be based on what they've been watching, right? But again, the easiest solution is just watch a wide variety of content. Watch leftists, watch right-wingers, watch things that are different. It's not that difficult. Like, if you're worried about being in an echo chamber, fine. Yeah, that's like a reasonable thing to be worried about. Just watch people with different opinions. It's like all you have to do is just take 2 seconds to look for it. It's not very hard.
Operating on a different set of facts. When that happens at scale, you're no longer able to reckon with or even consume information that contradicts with that worldview that you've created. That means we aren't.
It's actually very easy. I do it all the time. Like, for instance, I'm doing it right now by watching, a video about why somebody left to the left.
Actually being objective, constructive individuals.
What are Republicans like?
People that don't have a clue.
The Democrat Party is a crime syndicate, not a real political party.
A huge new Pew Research Center study of 10,000 American adults finds us more divided than ever, with personal and political polarization at a 20-year high.
More than a third of Republicans saying the Democratic Party is a threat to the nation.
Which is a lie, by the way. I'm sorry, but the only threat that they pose is being fucking complacent liberals that sort of just sit there and do nothing, while right-wing politicians are, very reactionary and are doing things that make our country go backwards, right? So what you have is basically a centrist party. You have a centrist party, which is the Democrats, that sort of just sit there, do nothing, maintain the status quo, essentially. And then you have a right-wing party, which wants to have our country regress and go backwards. So those are the two options right now, right?
More than a quarter of Democrats saying the same thing about the Republicans.
So after I posted this, I wasn't really...
Yeah, except the difference is that if you take a look at, what Republicans believe, yeah, they're entirely divorced from reality. Like, I'm sorry, but believing in something like universal healthcare is not like a delusional belief. Believing that the 2020 election was stolen and that actually January 6th was justified. Oh, and also, being against... things of, being against, the Constitution suddenly, now that Trump is against the Constitution, just regarding basic values, being anti-free speech when it comes to Palestinian protesters, just betraying all of their supposed values, first of all, right? And also believing shit like, oh, actually, vaccines cause autism. That is a right-wing belief, is that vaccines cause autism. And but believing that the 2020 election was stolen, even though there's literally counter evidence, right? If anyone was trying to steal the election, it was Trump, right? But again, you have an entire party, right? The entire MAGA movement, which is divorced from reality. But we're gonna both sides it, I guess.
Expecting anything, I just posted it because I thought it was very true and resonated with me. But I was surprised. I got 3 or 4 of my friends text messaging me saying, why would you post that? Are you a Trump supporter now? What's going on? Basically, they were ready to attack me. They were
I don't know. It just sounds like some made up shit. Though to be fair, if you're posting something that low IQ and acting like it's some crazy revelation, then yeah, maybe you are dumb enough to be a Trump supporter. Yeah, I can see why they would come to that conclusion. Holy shit, you're posting this fucking brain rot. Oh yeah, by the way, did you know that algorithms serve you more of the content that you watch? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, if you're dumb enough to not realize that until you see a video documentary about it, yeah, you're probably dumb enough to fall for MAGA.
my point that I can't really post or say anything without people getting defensive.
Dude, I just can't post anything.
Or offended. And it really made me miss the days when we could all say, oh, let's agree to disagree. Because I used
Dude, the agree to disagree meme. Well, let's agree to disagree. I thought you were in favor of having discussions about disagreements, not just being oh, we're just gonna agree to disagree, okay? That's some fucking pussy shit, all right? Agree to disagree makes you a fucking pussy, all right? Fuck that shit, all right? Maybe if it's for what healthcare policy is, the best for, I don't know, old people or something. Okay, yeah, sure, agree to disagree there. But if we're talking about something like abortion, no, we're not gonna just agree to disagree.
To say that a lot when I would have debates with other people, and we were like,
yeah, because you're a fucking pussy.
You know, you think...
Yeah, I'm sorry, but whoever says agree to disagree is generally losing the debate. Unless they're debating with a literal brick fucking wall, right? Usually, if you agree to disagree, it's because you're losing the debate. At least that's how I view it.
This way, I think this way, it doesn't look like we're gonna find common ground, so let's just agree to disagree. But now that does not exist. If you disagree, you have to be canceled. And
dude, where is this happening? Who is being fucking canceled? Like, you can be a Nazi on Twitter, and no one will care.
Shunned. There's no freedom of speech anymore. So,
dude, yeah, it's just completely gone. Oh, wait. You're fucking retarded, actually, because it is the right wing that's in favor of removing freedom of speech and having ID verification to use the internet. But go on, LARP, as somebody that totally cares about freedom of speech, even though you vote for people that are against it. What about when Trump said, oh, I don't know, he wants to criminalize burning the American flag, which, by the way, is an expression of freedom of speech, by the way. That is a valid way of protesting. Right? Obviously. Or what about the Palestinian protesters that were arrested without due process? Oh, we're just going to ignore that. We're going to ignore when Palestinian protesters are arrested without due process, thrown in prison for simply disagreeing with the government. But go on, keep LARPing as somebody that totally cares about free speech, even though the people you vote for do the literal opposite of protecting free speech.
After high school, I went to my old university, which was known to be but pretty liberal in the sense that that's what...
Wow, it's almost like people that are actually educated and know their shit are more likely to be left wing. Well, who would have guessed? It's almost like right-wingers are fucking retarded.
They call themselves, even though they don't hold any of the actual traditional liberal values like freedom of speech, freedom of religion.
Literally where? Like, who is against freedom of speech or freedom of religion? It just sounds made up.
And
that's not a leftist, that's not a leftist position. Leftism necessarily supports free speech.
The first day, guys, I went into the campus. I had to use the bathroom, right? So I go into the restroom.
I'll burn the pride flag then? Yeah, I mean, you can do that and I'll make fun of you for it, but I don't think you should be arrested for it. Like, what is this meant to be a gotcha? I think there's a difference between saying, oh, I think that was in poor taste, or oh, I disagree with that, versus I think you need to be arrested for it. But at no point have I ever said that somebody should be arrested for burning a pride flag or whatever. Like, yeah, burn as many flags as you want, all right? Enjoy spending your money that way, I guess. Right? But I'm consistent. Trump is not consistent. He thinks that it should be illegal to burn the American flag because he hates freedom of speech and he hates America and he hates the First Amendment.
And what do I see? I see a man, a 20-year-old man just in the bathroom, let's say...
Americans died for that flag? Yeah, and they died for our right to burn it. They died for our right to protest, you fucking moron. What is your point?
That this person was transgender, right? There wasn't any effort into presenting female, none.
Oh, wow. Heaven forbid a trans person be early in their transition and not look like a biological female.
Okay, no wig, no makeup, zero. It was just a guy in a t-shirt, jeans, and
Wow, it's almost like learning makeup requires effort. Holy shit. No, not like they would be growing their hair out or anything. Not like women have short hair ever, by the way. You know, if you're a trans woman, you are required to have your hair below your shoulders, apparently.
I was looking around, I'm like, there are other women in this bathroom, and there's this guy in here. No one is saying anything. No one is...
Wow, it's almost like people don't fucking care. Except for you, because you're a pussy.
No one is giving it a second thought. I'm like, well, I'm uncomfortable, so...
Skill issue.
Do 180 and I leave. Because everyone feels like if they tell this person, you can't be in here, you're a dude, they're gonna get canceled.
No, that's not how cancellation works. You don't get canceled for something you do in private, you fucking moron. It's not the internet. No, the reason that they don't do that is because they don't give a fuck. Because they're, normal.
And then my classes start. And there were trigger warnings on every piece of literature. If you had this in your past, if you experienced that.
Bro, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Oh no, 2 seconds was spent on a trigger warning. Who gives a fuck?
You can leave the class. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. Literally raising toddlers. You have to be coddled and protected from everything. That's not how the world works. It was so annoying. Everything that we read and everything that we watched, the teachers had to put a trigger warning.
I don't believe it would be on everything. Maybe there was some stuff where it's it discusses topics of sexual assault. Yeah, I could see why yeah, someone might not want to have to, like, I don't know, watch a movie with like a rape scene. You know, like if somebody got raped, they're probably not going to want to watch that. You know, that's obviously the case. Like, come on.
Even if it wasn't in any way offensive, this documentary says this curse word. So if you feel offended by this, then, you know, let
Yeah, I mean, that's retarded if that happened. I just don't see that happening.
the teacher know, and you can exit the classroom during this part of the documentary. I was so confused. Within that same
I feel like the person, like, I feel like that would be more catered towards, like, right-wing Christians who are, like, worried about, like, curse words. Like, no leftist gives a fuck if, like, I don't know, in a movie somebody says the word bitch or fuck or asshole. Nobody cares.
week, I was asked to then write a paper about how I was privileged being white, but also marginalized being a woman. So this
Oh my God.
was some intersectionality paper that we had to write, and there was no room for debate because I was thinking, wait, but I don't think that I'm privileged in this way or that I'm marginalized in this way.
Yeah, you could have written about that. Yeah, if you look, I'm somebody that writes all sorts of different. Look, have you seen? I'm gonna be real. All right, I've written some very, very specific stuff that targets religion. Okay, that's like very, very anti-religion. Not in like a I hate religion sense, but like in a this is just like, here's why this is a logical sense, right? Right, I've written about that. You know, regardless of like what the teacher's religion is, right? They grade it on the basis of, well, you know, the paper is good, it meets the requirements, right? A good argument was made, etc. Right? And you could have done that because I've always been somebody that's written exactly what I think, or written whatever the funniest shit I could think of is, right? And guess what? Because I'm good at writing, I always get an A on it. Right? It doesn't matter what you write as long as you're good at it, right? As long as you're not like lying or omitting information.
I don't really identify with that. There's no room for discussion, okay? You're given this narrative and you have to write about how this...
That's just not how college works. I'm sorry. As somebody that's in college, as someone that's done many different writing assignments for many different teachers, right? Yeah, this just isn't the case. I can write whatever I actually think.
Applies to your life, even if you disagree. They teach you that if you're white, you're racist. You may not know.
That's not... No, nobody is saying this. I'm sorry, this just like isn't a thing. Nobody thinks this. No one is saying that you are racist no matter what if you're white. Somebody might say that you're more likely to not understand racism if you're white. That could be like a take that they would have, right? Which is true, by the way. Like if you're white, you're not going to understand racism as well, right? You're more likely to engage in it because you don't understand in it, right? You might inadvertently engage in it without realizing it, right? You can make those arguments, but nobody is saying that that a fundamental property of being white is racism. Nobody is saying that.
But you're racist. And again, I did not agree with that, but I wasn't given a choice to debate. It's like they're forcing...
Oh yeah, dude. I'm sure that they were calling you racist for being white. That's so true.
To make stuff up. Words in articles...
Making stuff up. Oh, that's very ironic coming from you.
...that we were reading were being censored because they were offensive. And we weren't really learning things. We were just...
Bro, I write shit that could be considered offensive all the time when I write shit. And I get good grades. Why? Because I'm pushing the boundaries and my professors like that. They like it when I push boundaries. They like that I go out of my way to walk on the fence like that. And I'm very good at it. And I'm very good at doing it in a way that actually adheres to the assignment. All right? I don't care how controversial my positions are. I will consistently, argue in favor of them. Right? And not once has that gotten me a lower grade.
Talking about how it impacted us and our feelings and how it made us feel and how we were feeling. What a...
Yeah, I just don't believe that. I don't even know if this person ever went to college. Like, that just sounds like what a boomer who's never been to college thinks college is. That's what this sounds like. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this isn't what education is.
What about facts?
Like, I go to college. It's pretty liberal. It's a pretty libbed out college. It's definitely on the very progressive side, right? In fact, it's probably like more. It's going to be more like on average, people there might be more in favor of tone policing than me, even, right? That's possible, right? I'm not sure actually. Because I'm anti-tone policing, keep in mind. Bear in mind, I'm anti-tone policing. I think it's fucking retarded, right? There are probably quite a few people there that like get offended over the word retard, right? That wouldn't surprise me, right? But at no point have I ever felt the need to like, you know, lie about what I think, right?
Like, for real, what about 1 + 1 = 2?
Oh yeah, my favorite college assignment, trying to figure out what 1 + 1 = 2 is. Like the fact that you can't list anything that they would actually teach in college tells me that like you might not even have graduated high school, let alone college.
What about actual facts?
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you actually went to college and paid attention, yeah, you would pick up on what those what would be. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I just refuse to believe that you actually went to college. If this is your takeaway, if this is what you think happened.
Why aren't we learning that? Why do I have to sit through a 60-minute class talking about how this article made me feel inside, or how I'm discriminated against?
What class is this? Would you like to tell me the name of the class? Well, like, what is this? Because like normally you'll take some like, you know, basic shit like English 101. You'll take like a philosophy class or like an ethics class. You'll take some classes that go towards your major, right? So for me, that's going to be business classes, right? So when you say that and you don't specify what class it is that you were forced to take against your will, you know, I find it very difficult to believe. It's almost like you're making shit up.
As a woman, or how I'm privileged for being white. I mean, I came here to learn.
This just sounds like a made-up scenario. You don't even say what class it was.
This isn't even a political.
Yeah, what class? What is a 60-minute long class talking about white privilege? I'm sorry, this doesn't exist. Like, unless you went out of your way to like join like an ultra progressive critical race theory class or some shit. Even that I don't think would result in this. I don't even think that would be like this. I don't even think it would be like that. Like, but even if that was the case, you would have to go out of your way to take a class like that. Like, you would have to put forth effort to make sure you get into a class like that. If it's a history class, maybe. No, even that doesn't make any sense. Even that wouldn't result in this. It's not a history class. No history class is going to be teaching about history and being like, oh, also white people are privileged and you're racist if you're white. But that obviously has nothing to do with the lesson at hand. Right? It's just like made up. Or a religious-based philosophy class. No, I literally think she's just making shit up. I'm gonna be so for real.
Class. I was literally going to classes, like I had a math class, okay, my calculus class once, and we started talking about how the government should do more to help protect those less fortunate. I'm just sitting in the...
In calculus, yeah, I don't believe that. Like, unless they're talking about something like calculus related, right? Or maybe there was like a word problem where it's like, oh, here's how much money the government has. Here's how much they could spend on you know, helping X group of people. Here's how much they could tax from rich people. Right? Here's what they actually tax, right? Maybe they'd use that as a real world example, right? And I think that would be also fair.
In this math class thinking, oh my god, I literally came here to do calculus. What is this? I had a psychology class where we were watching a video about how race isn't real, but then also how race is really important, and it wasn't making
it just sounds like you didn't understand the video.
Any sense. And then we were talking about critical race theory. The true left quickly.
Really? They were telling you about critical race theory in psychology. Why don't I believe you for a second? Well, I'll tell you why I don't believe you for a second. Is because I go to, you know, a university that's also, you know, very woke university. And I also took a psychology class. At no point did we talk about critical race theory. You fucking liar.
Expose themselves to me as people who judge others based on these categorizations they made for them. So if you're white, you know, you're bad.
Nobody is doing this, by the way. Nobody is saying white people are bad. You fucking moron. Like, again, this is what I mean when I say I don't even think she went to college. I think that this is just, you know, what the average boomer thinks college is like when they haven't been to it.
Or if you're a woman, you're good. Instead of actually looking at someone's personality, their character, none of that matters anymore. It's just these attributes, this, how much money do you have? Are you a male or a female? Or
what classes are you taking where it's like that? Yeah, I don't believe for a second it's like that in your fucking calculus or psychology class. You're full of shit.
Neither. Extra brown.
It's like you learned what college is from Fox News. And you're like, oh, what if I LARP this as, you know, having been in college? It's like, yeah, but like anyone that's been to college knows you're full of shit.
Points. Are you black? Are you white? No one cared what kind of person you were, what you knew.
No, I'm sure that's totally true. I'm sure no one cared what kind of person you are.
It was all
not at all
about how you identify. That's racist. Like, that's actually racist.
Wow, dude, the anti-white racism. Oh, it's so bad. There's totally, you know, this very prevalent anti-white racism taking place.
Go and look at someone and say,
the white people are actually the victim here.
You're white, so this is how you behave. I heard countless students.
Nobody is saying you have to behave like this if you're white. It's just like fucking retarded.
Present on why they identify as communists and socialists. And
yeah, there's gonna be communists and socialists that are educated. What's your fucking point?
At that point, I was ready to dip. I went home and I...
Why? Because there's... Wait, hold on. Let's replay that. All right, this is important.
You're white, so this is how you behave. I heard countless students present on why they identify as communists and socialists. And at that point, I was ready to dip. I went home and I...
Wait, you were ready to dip? Well, what happened to, you know, being friends with people you disagree with? Well, what happened? What happened to be tolerant? What happened to being tolerant of other views? Oh, so I understand now. So it's okay when you're intolerant of other people's views, but when people are intolerant of your views, strictly off limits, guys. All right, that's too far. That's where she draws the line. All right. If she dislikes someone for being a socialist or a communist, oh, that's fair game. But if you dislike her for, you know, opposing basic human rights, you know, opposing trans rights, you know, being very, very socially conservative, you know, supporting a fascist president, well, that's where she draws the line.
Thought, you know, I was starting to reflect, what did I learn today? All I really learned was that...
Probably nothing, because you're fucking slow.
That white people are evil racists.
Yeah, I'm sorry, they're just not teaching that at any college. It's just not happening.
And that was the whole debate and the whole debate. That was the whole discussion.
Really, that was the entire discussion. Sounds like you weren't fucking paying attention.
One of my philosophy classes, I think. And I was not learning. I was literally just being indoctrinated and...
Oh, you were being indoctrinated. Shut the fuck up. You are not a victim. You, like, if anything, you're trying to indoctrinate others by lying, pretending you went to college when you clearly didn't, if this is what you think college is like. Right? Even if it's like an ultra progressive, ultra woke college, it's not like that. Okay? I know because I go to college and have friends that go to college.
Just brainwashed into this nonsense. It was just getting so annoying because every class was political without exception. Politics.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
Should not be in the classroom. A classroom should be a place where you're learning essential knowledge like math, science, you know, history. Why?
Look, if you're not learning that in your classes, I feel like it's probably a skill issue if you're not learning anything. Like, I'm sorry, but there is required material that they have to go over. You fucking moron.
Why do I have to be taught politics in math? Why do I have to go into...
They're not. You're just like making that up. Like, you're just like yapping.
Science class and taught about how...
You're lying to an audience of people that have never been to college, because that's your target audience. Now, there's a chance that she's knowingly lying about what college is actually like. Maybe she's even been to college, but she's fucking lying about it. She's lying, saying that, oh, I went to college and it was super woke and all they did was talk about how white people are bad. Right? The only type of people that are going to believe you are people that have never been to college before, right? People that aren't college students, people that already agree with the conclusions you present, right? And nobody else. Nobody like me who actually goes to college fucking believes you. You're lying. You're full of shit. Shut the fuck up. Stop bullshitting. It is so painfully obvious.
Racist America is in 2022. I felt completely silenced, completely trapped in the school. And the funny thing is that I felt that...
Dude, nobody is silencing you.
There were other students who also were not in agreement with what was being taught. But they were...
Oh, really?
Also so afraid of speaking...
Oh, they're so afraid. Really, why am I not afraid of saying any of my beliefs, including my controversial, anti-religion ones? In fact, I actually had like a debate with like a friend group that I was like gonna be a part of, right? I had a debate about Islam, okay? And You know, they were getting very mad when I said that because it started from me saying conservatism is a disease, which is true. And somebody got very, very offended. They were very upset because they're like, well, you know, Muslims are conservative. And I'm like, yeah, and that's bad. That's like a bad thing. Conservatism is a disease no matter who does it. All right. They're like, no, but like that's Islamophobic. And it's like, no, I think it's sexist to force women, you know, to cover up their fucking ankles. I think it's extremely sexist. I think it's disgusting how they treat gay people. I think it's disgusting, you know, how they treat trans people. Right? But guess what? Because I'm not a fucking pussy like this retard, I actually stood my ground and argued in favor of my beliefs. And guess what? I didn't get fucking canceled over it. Right? Now that friend group doesn't, well, I would say that some people from that friend group don't like me. Right? There's some people that are still cool with me. Right? But guess what? All it does is weed out the retarded, overly sensitive, illogical motherfuckers that can't have a single coherent thought without raging.
Their minds, because I mean, we saw what happened to people. We saw that people were literally being told to leave the university if they said something offensive.
Really? Because I've said offensive things and nobody's ever told me to leave. Like I've said things that are objectively more offensive than anything you've ever said. Right? Again, I'm like very open about my stance on religion. Right? I'm very, very clearly against Christianity and Islam. Right? I've even been accused of being Islamophobic, but guess what? That's by like ultra like tone policing, like that was by like another student. That was like another student. That wasn't like the staff, right? That none of the teachers think that. It was specifically a student that I was arguing with. Because she got offended that I said conservatism is a disease, which is true, by the way, it is. It's like, yeah, social conservatism is a fucking disease. It's like, you're like, I'm sorry, are you in favor of traditional conservative values? You're in favor of suppressing women and gay people's rights? I think that's retarded. I don't care what your religion is. You can't do that. And you know, have me think, oh yeah, oh, that's totally reasonable. No, I'm going to think lesser of you. I'm going to think lesser of you no matter what your religion is. No matter what your religion says.
I honestly worry so much for the future generation. You can't say anything without being barked at by classmates and teachers alike.
Again, this has only happened to me once from like another student, right? But it's like, yeah, there's always going to be like a retard that gets mad at you. And guess what? You stand your ground and you tell them why they're wrong. Okay, you don't fucking back down like a bitch. Okay, that's what you did. You're a fucking bitch made, right? You actually make arguments in favor of your position.
I remember 6 or 7 years ago, I did a project in school and I had to find like a short little quote that I liked. And I remember picking "live and let live" because I love that quote. And I realized no one
unless you're trans, of course, you know, then it's different.
Was going by that quote anymore because you can't let people have their opinions. You just can't. You have to.
Or you could debate people. Like what happened to you saying, oh, people aren't willing to debate. But now you're like, oh, well, people won't let you have your opinions. No, you're allowed to have opinions, but people can criticize them. Like, just, like, if you are going to publicly share your opinion, then your opinion is subject to criticism whether you like it or not, right? Same thing applies to me. If I share my opinions, guess what? People can scrutinize them, try to argue against them, and then I can make a counter-argument. Hoo-ha, the whole world works. It's not a fucking issue. Because guess what? I'm not a fucking retarded pussy like this bitch.
Cancel them if you don't agree with them. Cancel culture was taking place all around me.
You're not letting her talk? I'm playing the entire video and responding to it. What are you talking about?
People that were speaking their minds. All someone had to do was literally claim that that person offended them. And then that individual could be expelled. Expelled.
That's so true. That's totally happening. Oh, I'm offended by what the student said. You are expelled. It's like, no, this is made up. This isn't happening. Like, it's so blatantly a lie. There's no college or university where you get expelled because a student said they were offended by something you said. Right? Now, if I don't know, you're going around fucking Sieg Heiling, you're fucking hailing Hitler on campus, right? And then the security footage catches you doing that, then yeah, you'll probably, there's a good chance you get expelled then, all right? If you're doing the Elon salute a bunch, all right? Or if a professor sees you, like, supporting Hitler or something. Yeah, maybe then you might get expelled, right? But unless you're saying some crazy shit, right? You're probably gonna be fine.
Guys, for offending someone. I was so sick of being forced to learn about this victimhood and forced into political discussions. Long story short, I left my old university, but not just university, I left the left, guys. Because
oh wow, you left the left, even though you were never a fucking part of it. Fucking liar. It's like you said, oh, I actually always disagreed with the left. So that's why I left the left. Because I wasn't a part of it. Okay. And then you make up like a fake bullshit story that's obviously bullshit. Anyone that's like not retarded knows it's bullshit. Right? Like, damn. Holy fuck.
Hey, it's me, the soy pill. Today I'm mad at people who
Let's see. What is this?
pretend to leave the left. Elon Musk, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin. This guy.
Ooh.
All of these people claim that they were once
this person's gonna agree with me.
on the
Let's
left
go.
side of the political spectrum, and that while their politics haven't changed, the left has gone crazy and pushed.
Yeah, it's like always the same bullshit over and over again. And it's like, and like again, like a perfect example is the video we just watched, right? Where it's like you were never a part of the left. You admit that you never agreed with any leftist ideals, and yet you're saying you left the left because, well, you know, you want attention.
Pushed them further away.
I'm sure she cares about Palestinian protesters on campus too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I guarantee you, she's not once spoken about Palestinian protesters being censored. You know, she claims to care about free speech, but as soon as it's a Palestinian protester or somebody that she disagrees with, now suddenly, you know, she stays silent. Whereas for me, if someone is being censored, I'm going to be against it no matter what, right? Like, I'm against censorship, period.
They make big shows about how they're leaving the left, parading it around on Fox News and PragerU, and this guy even made it a movement that you've probably never heard of. Here's why these people piss me off. Because despite everything that has happened in the past decade, like Gamergate, SJWs, and all the other...
She acts like leftists and liberals the same thing. Lamau, she's centrist at best, disingenuous grifter. Oh, she's definitely not a centrist now. I think she used to be a centrist, maybe. Maybe she moved from the center to the right, but that's not as compelling. You know?
Crazy left-wing stuff that's been popping up since we entered the...
Surprising how you keep your cool while commenting on dumbasses. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to make fun of retarded people, you know?
Timeline, your sweet, kind, innocent soy pill hasn't changed parties. I didn't leave the left. But why not? There are tons of things on the left that make me cringe or get angry or...
Yeah. Yeah, all white people are racist. PayPal me. Right? Like, obviously, this shit is fucking cringe, right? This is stuff that I'm against, right? Yeah, this is fucking dumb.
Say, what the actual fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Like,
Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, okay, I don't care about this.
The left isn't
like, it's like a little bit cringe, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I don't know. I'm guessing the argument that they're gonna make is like, yeah, sometimes these people are fucking cringe, but you know, at the same time, like, that has nothing to do with leftism. That's just like people are cringe.
perfect by any means. Just my channel name alone should tell you that I enjoy poking fun at the left and its shortcomings. And to prove
oh, wow. Very fucked
to
up.
all the conservatives in my audience that I'm hip and cool like them.
And then we'll even do the Chad meme.
God, he's so embarrassing.
There's a little bit of facial hair.
Let's go through a
God, he's so
few
embarrassing.
examples.
What's the?
Okay, yeah, this person is annoying.
Paraboy.
Bro, I don't care. Shut
I'm
up.
watching this video to figure out what a paraboy is, but I'm assuming it looks something like this. Yeah, I don't
Okay, alright, that was kind of funny.
really get why this is happening at all. Why are we showing strippers to children? Like, I get not wanting to
I'm gonna be so for real. Wait, is there children watching that? Yeah, if that's the case, then I'm against
come
that.
off as bigoted, but just because homophobic people don't like this doesn't mean it's homophobic to think this is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit weird. Look, here's the thing, okay? I can agree with everything he's saying so far. I just hope he's not gonna follow it up by saying, and therefore, and then some bullshit, right? Therefore, this is an issue with queer people. Therefore, this is an issue with the left, right? I'm already very skeptical, right? Because he's almost painting it as if it's like the left, right? But he's not really filling in that sort of gap. I don't know if he wants the audience to fill it. or if he's gonna debunk that.
Here it is, right here. There you go.
Or maybe he's just gonna do like both sides are bad arguments.
White man, get these white women and get these white people in hand, man.
Oh, hey, look, it's the imaginary conservative straw man of what Black Lives Matter is, except it's actually real. White people are out on the street kissing black people on the feet. Stuff like this is often.
Yeah, you can find crazy people like on any side. Yeah, that is true. That is, you're technically not wrong there. Yeah, did you know there's like someone that's like a leftist and like they're also crazy? Oh, therefore you're crazy if you're a leftist.
Quoted
clearly. It's obviously how that works.
As the reason for leaving the left. Identity politics, virtue signaling.
Identity politics is like a right-wing thing. No? Like, I feel like it's more likely to be the case that a right-winger engages in identity politics bullshit. Right? Like, especially people like Candace Owens, or like if like whenever they have like a token black conservative, they're like, oh, are you as a white person trying to speak over black people? It's like, which black people? Like, what are you talking about? You know, black people aren't a monolith. Black people also disagree with each other. And the validity of my argument has no, my skin color has no validity, or sorry, no bearing on the validity of my argument, right? I have to say that to conservatives, right? I never have to really say that to leftists anymore.
Woke madness. You've heard it all before. But if I hate these things, then why don't I leave the party? Well, let me talk about... I still vote Democrat and call myself a progressive because I hold several fundamental beliefs. To give you a better idea, I was a really strong Bernie supporter because he embodied those beliefs. Beliefs like tackling climate change as an existential threat, addressing wealth inequality, workers' rights.
True. Fucking base.
Holding Wall Street accountable and getting rid of dark money in politics.
Fucking base.
Horribly over and over and over and over and over and over. Having no one listen to you and being terribly ineffectual as a result. Getting nothing done because no one listens to you, and social welfare programs. And despite all its problems, voting Democrat is the best way to achieve these goals right now. It's the reason
that's true.
Bernie Sanders ran as a Democrat. All of that cringy stuff we looked at.
Virtue signaling is liberal, not leftist too. Yeah. No, I gotta agree with that. But to be fair, there are some leftists, quote unquote, that virtue signal. All right, I'm not gonna say that there's no leftists that do it.
That is bad. But for one, the Democrats don't embrace it wholesale. Most of the time. Jesus. But even if they did, even if Biden threw a paraboy parade, if 20, 30, 40% of Democrats were out in the streets kissing black people on the feet, I wouldn't...
Dude, that would be funny as fuck.
...leave the left because those things don't affect the material policy positions that I hold. Cringy, Black Lives Matter virtue signaling doesn't stop us from getting better healthcare. Child drag shows aren't stopping us from getting renewable energy. So what's the...
Yeah, I mean, also, wait, hold on. What? I don't think that, like, Democrats are in favor of child drag shows. I don't think anybody's in favor of that, to be honest. I don't think any leftist is in favor of it. Right?
The best justification that these people have. People leaving the left have...
But again, like, I would say that, like, oh, well, also, you shouldn't take like your little boy to fucking Hooters, okay? Like, don't, like, I don't know. The shit like that comes across as weird to me, right? So it's not like a specifically a leftist thing, right? It's like straight men do this shit all the time. When they have like a son, it's like very weird stuff.
Two things in common. Number one, they say that they voted for Obama. And number two, they're leaving because the left got too progressive. Now, luckily for us, this worldview is simplistic and childish, which is why we can visualize it in a cartoon. This one was shared by Elon Musk on Twitter. See, the little cartoon guy isn't moving, but when the left moves, now he's on the right, and everyone's yelling at him. Oh no! It's really crazy how the power of diversity quotas and wokeness has somehow kept the right from moving right in the past 10 years.
You will not replace us! You will not replace us!
But if we really want to analyze why these people are full of shit, we need only look at their own claims. If they've...
I've grown up around liberal bullies. They're the weakest and say so. Stay skeptical. It's your future. You know, I'm always going to be skeptical. I'm always going to be skeptical of everybody. You know? Some professors don't even read papers, leaving marks to pretend they did. What's your evidence of this? I mean, yeah, there's going to be a few, but I don't know. Soros needs to get out of education. How is Soros in education? What is he doing specifically? What are you saying?
Voted for Obama. Then let's hop back in time to when I was just...
Are they saying Jews will not replace us? Yeah, yep.
Just a wee little sort.
But at least they're not woke, guys.
And look at his democratic platform to compare to what these people believe now. I think most people would agree that the major Democratic policies during the Obama era can be boiled down to affordable healthcare or Obamacare, marriage equality, environmental protections, immigration reform or DACA, and abortion rights. I feel like I'm missing one here. The current day Republican Party in no way resembles the Obama Democrats. They stand for none of these policies. In fact,
Very true.
they stand for the opposite of
True.
all of them. Well, except for... So it'd be
True.
really weird if, like, all of these people who voted for Obama Democrats started supporting the party which has the exact opposite of Obama Democratic views.
True.
Let's start off with Elon Musk. A lot of people know that Elon Musk is a total charlatan from his Twitter nonsense or opposite day Nostradamus predictions. Or maybe you know him from his epic memeage.
You create your own memes though, don't you?
God, Elon is so fucking cringe.
I saw you create some memes.
I actually hate him. Dude, he has like the most punchable face too.
Your meme king is strong. Thank you. Your meme king is strong.
Dude, I want to fucking punch him. I hate Elon. Like, dude, he's just like so, like, he's just, like, don't you just have the urge to like shove him into a locker and steal his lunch money? And come on.
Thank you. Your meme king is strong. Thank you.
Anyway, he's
like, as soon as he says your meme game is strong, like I suddenly have the urge to, like, you know, shove him into a locker. You know, I feel like if I knew Elon in high school, I probably would shove him into a locker. You know? I would definitely bully him. Because he's a fucking freak.
Described himself as socially liberal, but fiscally center or center-right, and claims to have historically voted over...
Yeah, except they're not socially liberal at all. They're anti-trans. You know, they take the right-wing position on every social issue, really, right? Either that or they'll not say anything about abortion. You know, if they're trying to, you know, skinwalk a little bit more.
Overwhelmingly Democrat. Boy, I'm really glad this tweet just ends right there and there's not a bunch of other stupid things I'm gonna have to revisit later. Elon also definitely understands that climate change is a serious issue. He has a solar energy company, he got mad at Trump for leaving the Paris Climate Accord, and his Tesla significantly reduced the population's carbon footprint.
Keep in mind, Elon only claims to care about the environment because, like, he sells Teslas. That's the only reason. Like, if he didn't sell electric vehicles, he wouldn't give a fuck. He would change his position on that too. The only reason that he cares is because it affects his bottom line.
By swerving into toddlers. And
I wish the most widely known person with autism wasn't Elon Musk. Yes, this is your guys' cue to make me famous, alright? If I become more famous than Elon Musk, then I'll be the most widely known autistic person. That's right.
I could get behind Elon voting Democrat just for climate change. I could even be called a single-issue voter on climate change. If the Republicans promised to be the party of eco-radicalism and aggressively overhauled our economy to get net zero and renewable ASAP, they'd have my vote. Of course, they'd have to call it something like the war on climate.
The war on climate. Nah, even then they wouldn't have my vote. Even then they wouldn't have my vote because they're, like, so shit on other social issues.
Start blowing up oil rigs just to get their base on board.
Glad you stopped ketamine maxing law? Yeah.
Wait, why else did Elon Musk vote for Democrats? He says, in the past, I voted Democrat because they were mostly the kindness party.
There's so much wrong with this. There is so much to unpack. So not only is it the case that, like, you know, MAGA is anything but nice. They are, like, the most rude, violent party imaginable. They are the least willing to be kind, okay? Additionally, why the fuck are you voting based on who's nice to you? Why don't you vote based on who has better policy positions, you fucking retard? So, Elon is just wrong for multiple reasons. Because he's a fucking retard. And he needs to stop, you know, tweeting when he's in a fucking K-hole. And he needs to, you know, go to rehab and stop doing too much ketamine.
I don't think I have to explain why this is a vapid reason to vote for Democrats, because it sounds like he might vote for the Nazis. But we also say sorry before we throw you in the gas chamber. Anyway, that's the end of the tweet. I promise it doesn't get
literally
any stupider than that, and we won't be revisiting. So, former Obama voter, Mr. Elon Musk, cares about niceness and climate change. So, of course, he's also telling you to vote for one of the most conservative politicians in office, and also the entire Republican Party? Hey, Elon, that's pretty weird that you think that we should vote for Ron DeSantis, considering he mandated that cities use fossil fuels. The guy that...
True. true.
banned funding for policies that consider climate-oriented goals. And you also told everyone to go vote for Republicans so that they can balance things out. If by
Yeah. It's like, dude, Elon is so full of shit and it's obvious.
balance things out, you mean vote against really important climate legislation. Surely you have something else to justify this egregious political shift. Oh, good, it's back. But they have become the party of division and hate, so I can no longer support them.
Yeah, as opposed to MAGA, that's totally not the party of division and hate. They're definitely not hateful towards, like, queer people. No, they're definitely not. They definitely don't hate me for being trans. Oh, that's totally not the case.
them and will vote Republican. Now watch their dirty tricks campaign against me unfold. Popcorn emoji. Judging by the relentless hate stream from the far left, this tweet was spot on.
If I say something really stupid and unfounded, I bet everyone's gonna get mad at me. Hey look, everyone's mad at me. This proves my unfounded and stupid point. This is why I'm literally—
It's very true. The angrier people get at me, the more correct I am.
Iron Man. Okay, sure, the Democrats
Are you a natural blonde? Yes.
have their fair share of division and hate, but for every person calling Trump supporters racist or deplorable, there's an
Bro, I gotta watch the recent South Park episodes.
equally divisive statement coming from the right. Obviously, either side is going to call the other one the more divisive party, and I'm sure you can all guess which party I find more hateful, but to claim that one party embodies all divisiveness is asinine. So let's look at this big checklist
I honestly, I don't know if it would be asinine to claim that about the Republican Party. Like, yeah, that's like where most of the divisiveness comes from. Like, they are the aggressors.
of things that Elon Musk claims to care about. Nope, he votes for people who want to destroy that. Sorry, Elon, there's no party of niceness. It's never been the Democrats, and it's definitely not the party with people who say stuff like this.
Do you think a gay couple should have the same rights as a...
No, I don't. I really don't. I don't think it's fair.
The Post report.
Yeah, nope, facts.
That according to two people briefed in the meeting, the president asked, quote, "Why are we having all these..."
I would just like to say I don't hate you, and I would say I'm pretty Republican. Yeah, but a lot of Republicans do. A lot of Republicans are very anti-trans, all right? They think I shouldn't be allowed to transition, all right? They think that trans women should be forced to use the men's restrooms, right? They're in favor of forcing people like me to, you know, go through the wrong puberty that gives them dysphoria instead of getting treatment for it, right? So... yeah, I have a lot of reasons to be very anti-Republican, even just like from like a personal standpoint, right? Even from a personal standpoint, like if you're trans, you're retarded if you don't hate Republicans to an extent, right? Did you see the video called "How Comedy Was Destroyed by an Anti-Reality Doomsday Cult"? No, I haven't.
People from shithole countries come here.
The Democrats are a party of pedophiles. I would definitely...
That's why, you know, Trump, you know, known pedophile is in office. Oh, wait, he's a Republican. He's like a far-right Republican. Oh. Oh, dear.
Say so. They support grooming children.
As we all know, I do literally think that anime is demonic, and every single person who has ever watched it has become possessed by the devil.
Now,
it's very true. Very true. Chat, if you've ever watched anime, you're being possessed by Satan.
I'm not implying that Elon Musk never...
Yeah, just ignore the Epstein files, though. Ignore the Epstein files, all right? Don't think about it. All right. You know, Trump is covering it up because it's just like not important and won't incriminate him, obviously. All right. That's why he's covering it up.
Really cared about these things or anything else that might have made him vote Democrat. And I'm not implying that he only claimed to leave the left because his wife left him and daughter hates him and
true.
He's gravitating towards the party who will help him maintain his horrible workplace practices and union busting policies, because that's definitely what he's doing. So there's no implication needed. All right, on to Dave Rubin.
Yo, I need to take a piss. I'm gonna be right back.
Rubin is a former member of the Young Turks, one of the most popular progressive shows online. So unlike Elon Musk, Dave has a distinct record of supporting most of the Democratic platform. And that's why he has so easily made a career around being the guy who left the left.
So if you think people should be able to say what they think without being punished for it, that people should be judged by their behavior, not their skin color, and that people should be able to live the way that they want to live without government interference, then there's not much left on the left for you.
As far as my wake up, there were a couple moments. The most famous one, which now I think has been seen probably about 50 million times on YouTube, is when I had Larry Elder on. Larry Elder is a black conservative, really a libertarian, but this is about 5 years ago, and I was still a lefty. We got into it about systemic racism, and he just basically beat me senseless with facts.
All right, Dave, let's take a look at your Larry Elder interview that turned you into a right-winger.
But you wouldn't not acknowledge that there are some systemic issues.
Give me an example. Tell me what you think the most systemic racist issue is. What is it?
All right, Dave, your whole ideology is based around this. Can you give a good example?
Well, I would say that because black people in most cases, in many cases, were descendants of slaves, that racism as an institution, that it just, a certain amount of it just exists.
2015? Give me the most blatant racist example you can come up with right now.
I think you could probably find evidence that, in general, cops are more willing to shoot if the perpetrator is black than white.
And instead of talking about racist voting restrictions or the downstream effects of redlining, Dave picks something that literally isn't true anymore, and then folds like a sack of potatoes when Larry Elder starts spouting off black-on-black crime statistics.
965 people were shot by cops last year and killed. 4% of them were white cops shooting unarmed blacks. In Chicago in 2011, 21 people were shot and killed by cops. Black people, half the homicides in this country are committed by and against black people. Last year there were 14,000 homicides, not talking about suicides, I'm talking about homicides. Half of them were black, 96% of them black on black of that 7,000. Where's the Black Lives Matter people on that?
Funny, I find myself caught in between this a little bit as a liberal, where I want to always try to defend the other. So in this case, the other being black people, I'm always sympathetic to that. And that, at the same time, I hear you laying out a pretty solid case.
Also, small bonus moment when Larry Elder starts listing black people who were killed by police and then says they should have just complied.
And almost every one of these incidents, whether it's Eric Gardner in New York, who died because he was...
Dude, if you're gonna go to a debate like this, and you're like somebody with a large platform, like you gotta research ahead of time. Like I'm not... Look, I'm gonna be real. Would I do a better job than Dave Rubin? Yeah, even without any preparation, yes, absolutely. Like, he did a fucking terrible job, right? Actual pussy shit. But I wouldn't put myself in that situation in the first place. I would put myself in a situation where I debate something I'm not prepared for, right? Because frankly, I don't think I'd be prepared either, right? To debate, like assuming that it's like, okay, I'm like going on this person's show, right? They're probably gonna like have memorized talking points. They already know what they're gonna say. They probably are able to predict some amount of like, left-wing talking points. So I gotta make sure that I'm able to back it up with sources, right? I'm gonna have like a list of sources that I've memorized in order to sort of back myself up, right? I'm gonna have statistics that I can just cite on the fly, right? That's what I would do in a setting like this, right? Now, obviously, most of my debate content is a lot more spontaneous. It's not really like that. But if it's in a more professional setting like this, or if it's with like a widely known public figure, then I'm obviously going to do a lot of preparation, right? Same thing if I were to debate, I don't know, Ben Shapiro, right? I would definitely want to prepare ahead of time a lot, right? Because I want to make sure that I win, right? I want to make sure that I do a good job, right? Representing my position. And if I don't do that, then that would be kind of fucked, right? But yeah, that's how I view it. Good evening, Femyoz. Hello. Very good to see you again.
Selling Lucy's and resisted arrest, whether it's Tamir Rice in Cleveland, who was twirling around the gun. Almost every one of these incidents involved somebody resisting arrest.
Hassan, but trans and also blonde. Oh, right, yeah. Very true, very true. It's because I went to the bathroom and let the video play. Yo, what's up, Basil? Good to see you again. Very good to have you back. But yeah. Sound like you're a better debater than Dean? Dean is like good at TikTok debates. Like he's like pretty good at like debating Glepshitos, but I haven't really seen him debate outside of that medium. So I'm guessing he's not as good outside of his sort of room. Dean is good at rhetoric. I'd say Dean is like pretty good rhetorically, but I don't know how good he is like in like a more, I guess like, I don't know, like a setting where like it's not like your platform. Like outside of his own platform, I don't know how good he is, right? What's funny is I'm actually like, at least in my experience, pretty decent on other people's platforms. And I know this because I was getting like, not to be fair, I wasn't debating like the most intelligent people, right? But they had much larger platforms than me, right? The audience is going to be biased against me no matter what, right? Because I was already disliked in the commentary community or whatever, like especially at that time, like people really didn't like me, right? And we were arguing about trans issues, right? But something I noticed, because one of the people that was in the call was Turkey Tom of all people, and he uploaded the stream VOD on like his second channel, I think, on Tom Dark, and I read some of the comments, and there were quite a few people that were saying, I don't like Femyoz, but like, Hiiiiii was fucking retarded. Hiiiiii lost. Like, that was a lot of commenters, right? And keep in mind, everyone was going to be biased against me going into it, right? Like, I don't like Femyoz, but they won the debate, essentially. And keep in mind, I was getting, well, technically, I think it was like a 6v2, but the other person that was, like, debating my position was Jalen, and she's, like, no offense to her, not a very good debater, right? She's not a debater at all, by the way. Right? So it was basically a 6v1, essentially, right? Because I was sort of the one, like, sort of controlling the conversation on like, for my side. And yeah, I managed to somehow win that, which is crazy. Now, granted, Hiiiii's a fucking moron. I think it was like Hiiiiii, Sensitive Society. Who else was in the call? I know Turkey Tom was in the call. I think was Keemstar in the call? No, he was in the call later, I think. I don't remember. I don't know. It was kind of a crazy stream. It was fun. Oh, Optimus was in the call. I know Optimus was in the call. I think. Was he in the call? I don't know. I just remember it was like a bunch of people that disagreed with me. Hiiiiii was straight up Gamergate slop nightmare fuel like Asmongold, but somehow with less charisma, genuinely impressive. Yeah. I think Keemstar might have been in it briefly. I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, they might have invited Keemstar like after I was in the call though. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that he was at least there on that stream. Girl, you dealt with a fucking nightmare blunt rotation. I'm sorry. Next you're gonna tell me Leafy popped in. No, surprising. I think they removed me from the call before they invited Leafy. Or Leafy was there before I was. I'm not sure. But I don't think I was in the call at the same time as Leafy. But wait, maybe they did. But he would have been like, yo, what's up? I'm like high as fuck. Or some shit. Like, I know he didn't really engage with me at all. Wait, I was joking. No, I think they might have. Oh, I think, was Augie in the call? I don't think Augie was in the call. I feel like he would have been like, I feel like I would have remembered if he was. Because he would be like, because he would probably try to control the conversation because he's smarter than Hiiiiii is. And he also disagrees with me. Yeah, I don't know. Keemstar is a bald retard? True.
Why don't you just do what the police tell you?
Gee, I wonder why Tamir Rice didn't comply. Was it because he was a 12-year-old with a toy gun that the police shot 2 seconds after leaving the car?
Shots fired. Male down. Black male. Maybe 20.
Now,
20 is crazy.
Now, if Dave was just really stupid, I'd give him a pass. Maybe he didn't fully understand what systemic racism meant in the first place. He latched on to the first somewhat coherent argument to the contrary that he's ever heard, never bothering to do any more research to see if maybe there were studies or explanations that countered Larry Elder. But Dave isn't just really stupid. He's also a grifter, which is why when a leftist came on his show and made him look like an idiot again, he didn't shift back to the left.
It seems like everyone's kind of veering to some version of open border.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Dave Rubin is like actually a fucking retard. Like, he's like retarded and a grifter. Like, extremely low IQ. Because like no matter what, he can't defend his positions. No matter what, he you know, holds the same right-wing position that he's grifting to.
That's somehow something kind of.
No,
so tell me.
Where do you get this?
Well, I don't consider.
You say I'm a Democrat.
No, I don't consider myself a Democrat anymore. I don't consider myself a.
Keemstar is the type of dude to go to a book reading woman club just to get gossip and snitch. Yeah, you can make a Drama Alert video out of it. Does anybody remember Drama Alert? Dude, that shit was so fucking cringe.
Republican, but I'm definitely not a Democrat.
I have not heard.
Dude, like, I don't know why commentary people, like, pretend like Keemstar isn't, like, a fucking bald loser. Like, they act like he's, like, totally not fucking, like, cringy and pathetic and annoying. It's like, dude, he's, like, the same as he was in 2016 when everyone hated him and shit on him and made fun of him. And rightfully so, everyone should be making fun of him and shitting on him because he's fucking pathetic.
One candidate.
Well, iDubbbz was right about Keemstar, okay? He was always spot on with his content cops for the most part. Except, I don't know, the Tino one was pretty dog shit, to be fair.
Say it, but the policies seem
so,
to be...
you don't say it, but you really... I mean, is that healthy, honorable debate?
Remember when he falsely accused that sweet old guy? Yeah, Yeah, I do remember that.
You say it if you believe it. I don't believe it. You can have healthy.
No, I take them at their word, and I take them at their word, and well, they won't say it, but I take them at their word, and
dude, sources just trust me.
Seems to me that the policies ultimately are.
Why? Why? If you say we should have proper security at the border, but that is going to take. Remember, the president has closed a lot of the ports of entry. That is what is.
Either way, yeah, we already know that Dave Rubin is a grifter. I don't think I need to explain that or like, demonstrate that. I think it's pretty obvious.
Let me ask you.
All right, we're gonna watch a video called "Why Left-Wing Quote Unquote Art Looks So Mentally Ill." It's by Remnant777. All right, we're gonna find out together, chat.
Let me ask you, why is it that left-wing art looks, frankly, for lack of a better term, mentally ill? It's like,
what does it mean for art to look mentally ill? Like, doesn't most good art look mentally ill? Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, what good artist is not mentally ill? Like, I'm sorry. Like, all like the famous artists were like mentally ill and like at the very least thought about killing themselves in many cases. But now you're gonna act like, oh no, that's like the opposite of art. It's like, no, that's like kind of what art is. People that have like very disturbing memories and trauma, like oftentimes are the people that like make the best art depicting said trauma, right? Like that is all of the best art is like that. Okay, maybe not all of it, but most of it.
like these drawings come out of a
Van Gogh, yeah.
factory. They all look the same. They all have the exact same themes, the same.
Wait, they all look exactly the same. Are you okay? So you're gonna be against AI art then, right? Because it all looks the same, and has. Well, I was about to say it has exactly the same things, but there's no theme to AI art because it's made by a fucking machine that has no soul or personality. It just like spits out whatever fucking slop.
Same color designs, the same misshapen faces.
Wait, but these look different.
Uncanny look
But like the images you're showing are like they look different from each other.
to it.
They're
Why
like
is
completely different styles and completely different characters. Like what are you talking about?
this? Well, I thought about it for a long time and examined these drawings to figure out why.
Like keep in mind, like this, maybe like I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this is over here. I don't know what this is meant to be. Is that like Sonichu? I don't know why you would use that as an example, but I don't think that your little character still is any better. I don't think your character still is drawn very well either.
That common style or theme to it. Into
like what's wrong with this? Like, oh, okay, a non-binary person drew it. Who cares?
figure out what causes this. And I came to some interesting realizations. But before
Okay. All right, he's gonna tell
we
us.
dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally
Oh, thank God.
ill-looking. No, frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. People
Okay, he acknowledges my point, because yes, I agree.
who are higher in openness and creativity predominantly tend to be more left-wing. But
Very interesting, isn't it, chat? If you're more creative, you're more likely to be left-wing, I'm just saying.
I noticed something. For the mass abundance of left-wing art that looks disabled, frankly, I have
Disabled. I don't see the issue with this. Like, what's wrong with what's being shown? I think that the person that drew it is quite competent, really. How is it disabled?
haven't seen that in the right. I haven't.
Well, yeah, because like right-wingers just use AI. So, yeah, I don't know what's worse. Somebody that's like bad at drawing, but like they actually draw, or just like a right-winger that just uses AI slop. It's like, yeah, you don't see it on the right because they all use fucking Grok image generator. They don't actually care about art or respect it.
Seen this large amount of weird art that's almost childlike looking come from the right. The people I've spoken to who
Because they use AI
make art
slop.
in the right wing, it's very
Wow, did you know that there was like one artist that was like right wing that was talented?
polished. It's higher level, or at least not intellectually disabled like this.
Yeah, but like you said that the art is predominantly leftist. Like you agreed with that. Like you're comparing like I don't know, like the best right wing artist you could find and their work. You compared it to like, oh, here's like a random bread tuber that drew their character still. Like okay.
This, which begs the question, why? Well,
Because you're showing like glup shitto bread tubers fucking character still and comparing it to here's the best right-wing artist I could find and their drawing. Maybe because it's like an unfair comparison. All right, I guarantee you the best left-wing artist is far superior to the best right-wing artist. All right, I'll just say that.
I think there are many answers to it. One of them has to do with the
like bro went on DeviantArt and he's like, this is what the left wants.
fact that
It's like, no, that's just DeviantArt.
whenever you get into art, it's to be expected that you make drawings that look like this. It's pretty common. Most people start off not knowing what they're doing, especially considering if you want to draw something on a higher level, you have.
Yeah, so then why are you showing examples of people that obviously aren't like professional artists? Like, hello?
You have to understand that thing you're drawing. You have to understand the anatomy if you want to make.
Yeah, okay.
Like a portrait, you have to understand the skull, the muscles, the skin.
Yeah, not everyone has the time to like dedicate towards like making the fucking skull shape perfect or the anatomy perfect. Like, not everyone cares. Not everyone wants to make a realistic portrait.
The eyeballs, the mouth, the nose, the ears, all of the rest. You have to study all of them. That's not even talking about hair and the.
No, you don't have to do any of this. Like, unless you want to be a professional artist that makes this specific style of art. No, you actually don't have to do that. You could just like not take it seriously and just like draw whatever you want because you're bored and you feel like it. You know, that's like an option.
Different hairstyles you can have. So
like, not everyone needs to be the next fucking Van Gogh, all right? Like, I'm sorry.
When you're making drawings about people, it's very challenging. Your drawings by default are going to look really bad. But the reason why we see this abundance of shitty art coming from the left is because they don't have self-awareness. It's tied.
No. It's because they just don't care. Like, they might be aware that it's bad. In fact, most lefties are like, oh, my art is terrible, and it's like actually better than what they think it is. They actually understate the value of their art, not overstate it. But either way, it's like some people make art not because, you know, they're unself-aware, right? They make it because it's fun. Not trying to be like a famous artist or whatever, right? The reason you don't see as much right-wing art is because right-wingers are generally less creative.
Into their philosophy, they don't believe that there's good or bad art. They believe.
That's just not true. Like, for instance, we believe that AI art is bad.
There are preferences, but you cannot objectively say one piece of art is good or bad, or one.
Who on the left is saying this? Like, they're going to be subjective elements. They're going to be objective elements that are going to, like, in part determine.
Is better than the other. You can't. It's subjective, meaning they don't have any shame for what they create. They can't look at it and say, this looks like hot garbage. I don't want to.
What if they just don't care? Like, what if they just make art for fun? Like, how many, like, who's drawing this and thinking they're going to be a professional artist? Like, nobody. Nobody is doing
Show
that.
people what I made. Their little doodle, according to their own philosophy, is not any better or worse than Michelangelo's.
No, that's not what they believe. They don't think that they're the same as Michelangelo. Like, you're obviously retarded. Like, what are you talking about? Just like a made-up argument.
Paintings. You can't say that. You can say he's more skilled. You can say the drawings took more time or they're long.
Yeah. Yeah, more skilled would just be like another way of saying better. Fucking idiot.
Longer, but you can't say objectively any of those things make his paintings any better. That's the philosophy we're working with, and that kills motivation and growth.
No.
While on the other hand, if you
not necessarily
have a right-wing person, someone who says there's good art, there's bad art, and it's not simply a subjective preference, he has a larger incentive to grow and develop the skill.
No, that's just not how it works. Have you seen how much AI is used by right-wingers? Oh, wait. Yeah, it is predominantly right-wingers, isn't it? So, yeah.
And he's not going to show you all the times he messes up or creates hot garbage, because he knows that's trash. He knows it's...
Okay, what if someone wants feedback in order to improve? Or, like, what if he just doesn't care? What if he knows it's garbage and he just is like, yeah, but, like, I don't care anyway. I'm gonna put it out there for people to see, because why the hell not? All right, I had fun making it.
Bad, period. It's as if I took a selfie every time I took a dump on the toilet.
Yeah, that's, like, pretty funny. Yeah, that could be like engaging in the art of comedy, even.
Or I posted all the embarrassing moments in my life. Oh wait, the left also does that too. This isn't uncommon to the left at all, so it makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't they post their hot garbage shamelessly, seeking validation from other people, which is very...
Seeking validation, what if they just don't care? Like, what if they just like to doodle? What if they just like to draw a little bit and they're like, yeah, I guess I'll put it on the internet because, like, I don't care, as I'm not a fucking insecure freak that's worried about what other people think. Like, it's actually the opposite. It's actually because they don't really care as much about what people think. It's like, so the comparison is actually right-wingers aren't better at art, which I agree, they're generally worse. It's just that they're too insecure to post it publicly. It's like, wow, okay, so basically right-wingers are like beta male cucks. They're insecure about their art. Okay.
Very
Right.
funny. They'll post it online, expect validation and praise.
Wait, is this like bad? Wait, is this like meant to be like an example of bad art? Wait, how is this bad? I'm like confused.
They'll seek it out, and then
Wait, this is bad though? Like this is meant to be bad art? I couldn't draw something like this. Now, granted, I'm not an artist, but still.
they'll get mad at you if you're honest and you say, well, there are some things you could have done better. Which
No, it depends on whether or not they're looking for feedback. Like if I just make something because like, oh, I think it looks kind of cool or whatever, and I don't really give that much of a fuck. Or that maybe I'm trying to improve, maybe I'm not, right? If I ask for feedback, then give it to me. If I don't, then like, I don't know, like maybe I do, maybe I don't want it. I don't know, it depends on the person.
is flawed. If you're showcasing your art and you're opening up yourself to positive praise, you should also be opening yourself up to criticism.
Yeah, but like, what if your goal isn't to make a fucking masterpiece? What if you just want to make something that looks decent and you don't care enough to like hyper fixate on improving it or whatever? Like, what if you just don't have enough free time for that shit and you just want to quickly make some shit that you think looks cool or that you like or that resonates with you or whatever it may be, or some shit that's funny? Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's not gonna be it's not always gonna be a priority for everyone.
Why you become delusional? I'm making this video.
I don't think that anyone is like, okay, maybe there's gonna be some people, but I don't think most of the drawings you've shown are from like people that have like a false belief about the quality of their art. I don't think that there's people that think that they're exactly the same as Van Gogh in terms of the quality of their art.
Right now, and there are going to be people in the comments saying, my opinion is trash. I
mean, yeah, if you're saying shit like this, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, your opinion is retarded. I mean, yeah, based on what you've said so far, like, yeah, you don't even have like a consistent belief here.
wrong. Imagine if I posted this video and I said, nobody in the comments is allowed to tell me I'm wrong.
What are you talking about? No, nobody is saying that you are not allowed to tell another person that they're wrong or whatever. But like, it's also going to depend on like, okay, are they sharing an opinion about their art? Like, oh, I think this is better than Van Gogh. Then yeah, that would be like grounds for you to say, no, it's not, you're wrong. Okay, but if they're just sharing their art because, I don't know, they just like felt like it because they're bored and they made it in their free time and they just wanted to share it so that other people can see it, then yeah, like maybe that's going to be a little bit different from somebody actually sharing their opinion. Like they're not claiming to be better than Van Gogh. That's the difference.
only want praise
But if you make claims that are retarded and stupid, then yeah, people are going to criticize you.
from my good audience members. That's delusional. That's insane. But that's what they're doing with their art. And I say art and
No, again, it would only be analogous if they were saying that they were the next Van Gogh. Right?
quotations, because that's just what we call any drawing people make today. You didn't make a
Let me guess, but you think AI art is real art?
drawing, you didn't make a sketch, you made
okay.
art in quotations. I mean, one time I was in a chat room, somebody posted their
But I would argue that like a sketch could be art, depending on how good it is.
picture, their
At
art.
least.
And I pointed out the things that I liked, and then I pointed out the things that they could have done better on. And then everybody attacked me, by the way.
Yeah, probably because you're autistic and you can't read social cues. Like, were they asking for criticism, or were they just like, yo, here's something I made. I worked very hard on it. Not like, what do I do to improve? Like, yeah, they're probably, yeah, if they care enough to improve, they're gonna find ways to improve in their free time. They're not gonna be unaware, in most cases, of what could be better about it, right? They're gonna be able to see, like, oh, okay, like, yeah, it turns out that like the mouth is too big, or the eyes are too far apart, whatever it may be.
They were left wing, and said that I was wrong for pointing out what they could have done better, which is delusional. You might.
No, it's not delusional. It's just you can't read social cues. Like if they were asking for criticism or saying that their drawing is perfect, or you know that there's nothing to improve upon, then yeah, they'd be delusional. But that's what they're saying, right? They're just sharing their art like a normal person who makes art would, right? They're not trying to you know, like have like people be like, actually, here's how the 10 best ways to improve it or whatever. Like dude, shut up. If I want to improve my art, I'll go look at a YouTube tutorial from somebody that actually knows what
Well,
they're doing.
just tell everybody, hey, only compliment me. Imagine how delusional you would sound if you said that in any other context.
Okay, but if you share something, whether it be a drawing or anything you make, right? Like, unless it's like complete shit, in which case, yeah, maybe, and you're acting like super proud of it, right? Then okay, maybe you've got to be like, yeah, it's not the best, but like if it's like decent, right? Like if you're just like nitpicking it, or actually, here's what you could do to make it better, then like, yeah, you're gonna come across as like weird, socially unaware, and like just like kind of a dickhead because like nobody was asking for criticism specifically. Like, hello, yeah, they're aware that it's not perfect. Yeah, they're not dumb.
It also ties into their philosophy about how
so you're just like stating the obvious.
beauty is subjective. Everybody
Yeah, to an extent it
is beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think most people think that everyone is beautiful unless they have like a different. But when they say beautiful, okay, when people say everyone is beautiful, they don't mean like everyone is like physically attractive. That's what they mean, right? They mean that like everyone has like their own sort of beauty, right? Do you notice how like there's like a different connotation for the word beauty there, depending on how I use it, right? If I say that you can find beauty in anyone, right? I'm not saying that they're physically attractive. Right? But there are going to be aspects of them that are beautiful, right? I think that's like fairly reasonable. Now, granted, I don't even know if I would go that far. I don't think there's anything beautiful about Hitler, but you know, that's my take.
Everybody is a 10. Everybody is amazing.
Nobody is saying this.
Unless you disagree with them, then they call you ugly. Beauty.
Yeah, that is a pretty ugly individual on screen. I agree. Regardless of
It's
politics.
subjective to these people. I made a video
Yeah, art can be subjective to an
talking
extent.
about how beautiful women are crazy.
Yeah, that's like a retarded take. Being beautiful has no bearing on whether or not you're a psychopath. You fucking
A lot
moron.
of the comments simply said beauty is subjective.
I mean, yeah, to an extent, like, yeah, like some people are gonna find the woman in the thumbnail more attractive than other people. Yeah, it is gonna be subjective to an extent.
Which is bullshit. It's demonstrably false, and I can make a video about that in the future. But that doesn't fit their worldview. They try and force this idea that beauty is something that they can equalize.
No, it's not something that can be equalized. That's not how that works. Nobody is saying this. Again, you're just like arguing against like a made-up straw man argument. Like the most brain-dead shit.
They simply call people beautiful, it makes them more beautiful or something.
No, again, nobody is saying this. This is just like made
Like
up.
that. Beauty is whatever we call it. And we don't want ugly people to feel bad, right? So let's...
I mean, generally, I wouldn't go around like telling an ugly person that they're like super attractive, right? But I feel like most people are on board. But I also wouldn't go around like telling them how fat and disgusting they are or whatever, right? Just for being ugly, right? Because that'd be like an asshole thing to do. It's not like they're unaware, right? We're all our own worst critics, right? They're not gonna be unaware of the fact that they're fat and ugly if they are, right? You don't need to remind them constantly of their biggest flaws if they can't do anything about it.
Just lie to them. To these people, they don't believe the things they say. Period. They don't. They view their compliments as an act of charity.
I don't think that that's really a thing that's happening. I'm gonna be real.
charitable and kind and encouraging these people to feel good about
No, not encouragement, not making people feel good about themselves. Oh God, the horror. You say it like it's a bad
themselves
thing.
by calling them beautiful, to feel good about the things that they make. It's not honesty. It's also easy.
I mean, yeah, like if you're making something that's like better than what most people do, which isn't making anything, yeah, that should be encouraged. Like if people are being creative, yeah, we should encourage creativity. There's nothing wrong with that.
Easier to make art if you're a left-wing person. After all art is on the same level. There's no such thing as...
No, that's not what that means. No, you can encourage people to make art, regardless of the quality, right? You can encourage them to continue to make more shit, right? Without saying, oh yeah, it's like the same. It's exactly the same as like this, like, you know, famous painting from this famous artist.
Good or bad art, it's simply
Okay.
preference. Meaning, whenever I make my shit...
Yeah, to an extent, it's going to be preference-based, right? Now, granted, there's going to be like some level of intersubjective agreement on what's good or bad, right? To an extent, in terms of like, you know, visually / aesthetically, what looks good or bad, right? But it's like, okay, so you're gonna like show like, oh, here's like some drawing from like an 11-year-old. Oh, you found like a Like a drawing from like a lesbian 6th grader on DeviantArt. Okay. Great. Very, very, very good stuff. Like, yeah, okay.
Crayon drawings. I can show it to everybody, expect praise, say to myself that it's on the same level as Michelangelo's statue.
Nobody is saying this.
And now I don't have to work. I don't have to
nope, nobody is arguing this.
spend those years developing those skills, put hours and hours into one drawing. I don't have to do any of that, which is pretty insane if you think about it. I would bet that this mentality we have, it breeds mental illness. It breeds delusional people.
No, it really doesn't. Nobody is confused about how good their art is. Right? Nobody thinks that they're Michelangelo. It's not happening. Like, yeah, there's gonna be like, oh, but what about Glupshido? Yeah, okay, sure, Glupshido. Glupshido is delusional. Okay, that's like the minority of people.
About how they view themselves, about how they view their arts, their work. If you don't see reality for what it is, if you think that these two images are just as beautiful or...
Nobody is saying that they are. Nobody is claiming that they're exactly the same. Nobody is making this argument. You're arguing against the voices inside your head.
Just as amazing. That's delusional and insane. That's mentally ill.
Wow, it's almost like you're arguing against the voices inside of your head, instead of engaging with what people actually say.
Left is breeding this. While on the other hand, people who are right-wing, you don't see as much trash from them, because they understand when they...
Because they're insecure losers like you, and they only use AI to make art. It's not really art, by the way.
Make trash and they're simply practicing. I'm not making art. I'm practicing my skills so that one day, maybe I might be able to make a moderate piece of art. That's how they view it. The left...
Wait, that's meant to encourage people to get better? That sounds like really pathetic. Well, maybe one day I'll show something that's worthy of being shared with the world. It sounds like kind of a waste of time, low-key. I'm gonna be real, like, why not, like, show, like, oh yeah, here's, like, something I made, because, like, I don't know, I just, like, felt like it. Because you're just, like, having fun, and it's not that fucking serious, and not everything you make has to be, like, an insanely good piece of art.
Any little shit they take on the canvas, that's a piece of art right there.
Yeah, it's the art of comedy, yeah, it's pretty funny to do that. Yeah, I do think that that's funny.
That's why there are so many people just like this online. And again, I'm not saying everybody who's a leftist makes horrible...
No, literally, like, this is, like, unironically, like, the mindset he's promoting is more mentally ill than the one that he's trying to criticize.
...looking art that looks mentally...
He's built enough straw man, he could have one football team play his other football team and have enough left over to referee. True.
Like this, but I'm saying that's why there are so many people who have this exact same uncanny, weird art style that looks into...
Or maybe it's because, like, they're not trying to be the next Van Gogh or the next Michelangelo, and they just, you know, drew some shit in MS Paint because it was fun and they were bored. And they want to show other people, hey, this is what I did when I'm bored, because that's what social media is for, right? Like, I don't have to be, like, the best fucking comedian to say funny shit, okay? Like, I might think, like, oh yeah, like, I enjoy making, you know, jokes about certain things. Like, when I'm in the mood to joke about stuff, you know, I can be pretty fucking funny, okay? Right? But I don't think I'm on the level as, like, a professional comedian, okay? I'm not fucking deluded, right? But I do want to, I don't know, show people me having fun with it, have other people have fun watching it, right? You don't have to be the best at something to share it with the world. Like, oh my god.
Intellectually stunted, as if a child made it, or an adult that is mentally impaired. That's why we are seeing these things. And that's it for this video.
Because they didn't spend 5 hours on it? Like, okay. Like, what if they just, like, spent 20 minutes drawing it because they were bored, and then they posted it because they were bored?
You know, I didn't go into detail of what art is or what beauty...
No, yeah, no, he's literally, like, pushing, like a perfectionist mindset. It's very, very sad stuff. Very, very sad stuff.
Is I can demonstrate what those things are and prove it. But if I did, this video would be so long.
Well, all you've proven is that you're, like, a retarded fucking loser. You've just, like, proven that, like, you're more mentally ill than the people that you're trying to criticize. Like, it's actually really pathetic. Like, you are far more mentally ill than the people that you're, like, trying to make fun of. It's, like, very, very sad stuff. Very sad stuff. Chat, do you wanna find out why the LGBT movement is failing? It's from Think Before You Sleep.
Some carry hate. We carry...
Just sounds like he's emotionally incompetent. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Alright, dude, let's find out why our movement is failing. I'm so excited.
Carry the largest trans pride flag to ever be flown in a national park. And
problem.
Unfurled it on the side of El Cap to prove a point that trans is natural.
Please.
Okay, I don't think that whether or not it's natural. Okay, now that person's like kind of dumb. So it has nothing to do with like whether or not it's natural, right? You're just like accepting the notion that like an appeal to nature fallacy somehow isn't a logical fallacy. Like, why don't you like point it out for what it is? Say, yeah, whether or not being trans is natural is irrelevant. Like, first of all, trans people have existed for ages, and we do have gender dysphoria in nature. It happens naturally without human intervention, it seems. Right? It's not like gender dysphoria is man-made, nor are trans people. We didn't invent trans people, right? You could make that argument. Or you could make the argument that which is the better argument, by the way, which is whether or not something is natural doesn't determine whether or not it's good. Like, cancer is natural and it's bad. Treating cancer treatment is unnatural and it's good. So, yeah.
Tell me what's natural about having to...
The giant trans flag was based within the rhetoric about natural or not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the shitty rhetoric ruined it.
Wear a wig and tons of eye makeup to try and get people to treat you like a woman.
The Trump administration and...
Yeah, but like you're a perfect example of like why we have to fight for our rights. You're just like proving us correct.
Transphobes would love to have you believe that being trans is unnatural, but...
Yeah, for two reasons, okay? One of them is they think that an appeal to nature fallacy isn't a fallacy for some reason, but it is. They just don't understand how logic and reasoning works. And again, like I explained, it is natural, but that's kind of irrelevant.
Species that can transition sexes can be found on every continent and in every ocean on planet Earth.
Yeah, I don't like this argument because it's just like, yeah, but like, what about other species? It's like, yeah, but like, that doesn't like address the issue head on. Like, just like call it out for what it is, which is an appeal to nature fallacy. It's a way better argument.
That had to be the most disingenuous analogy that I've ever...
Yeah, the better analogy is going to be like the one about cancer. Like, cancer is natural. Cancer treatment is unnatural, right? But we still say that cancer, which is natural, is bad. That cancer treatment, which is unnatural, is good because it treats cancer, which is bad, right? We use man-made shit all the time in order to help people. And that's a good thing. So whether or not something is natural doesn't make it good or not, right? So even if trans people are the most unnatural motherfuckers, okay, cool. Why is that bad, right?
Heard. Show me a human male that's become female spontaneously without...
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when you make an argument that bad, like he could just like respond and just like think he's like a smartass when he's not. He's like making like the most obvious counter argument that you would, right? Like if I was making a counter argument, right, this is what I would say, right? But again, it fundamentally relies on the premise that whether or not something is natural determines whether or not it's good, which is retarded.
Spending like $100,000 in the operating room. Well, even the surgeries don't change their biology. And just because certain animals...
Well, yeah, but like hormone replacement therapy does to an extent, right? Like it does, right? And it also, if it's the case that you get your, I think if you get like your testicles removed, I'm pretty sure that you stop producing testosterone naturally. So like on that front, like, yeah, it does change your biology to an extent. So yeah, you're just kind of like wrong about that. Now granted, it's not going to make, like me being on HRT doesn't make me a biological female. Like I'm more biologically male than female still, right? But again, that A, has no bearing on my gender identity, right? Sex and gender are not the same thing. And B, it's also the case that you're sort of self-inducing an intersex condition if you medically transition. And C, whether or not you medically transition has no bearing on the validity of your identity anyway.
Animals can do things doesn't mean that humans can do those things. Some animals aren't sexually dimorphic, and the females are just as strong as the males. That's not humans, though. There are a lot of differences between the...
Also, this fundamentally relies on not understanding the difference between sex and gender.
I mean, I don't think I've seen an analogy this bad since the croissant analogy.
If trans women aren't...
Yeah, oh god, Lily Tino. Oh yeah, the totally perfect representative of the trans community that totally isn't hated by, you know, the entire fucking community. Yeah, great example.
Women, then
This is totally what LGBT people like, is Lily Tino. That's why you'll see in the comments a bunch of queer people saying, hey, you mind not acting like a fucking retard in public? You know, you're making the rest of us look bad. Now, that's not the style of rhetoric that I like, because it does get a little bit into pick-me territory. So it's like too much of an appeal to optics. you know. But I just think Lily Tino's fucking cringe. I don't think she represents any of us.
This big croissant, not a croissant? Of course it's a croissant. It's made out of butter and dough just like any other croissant.
Right, a big croissant and a small croissant are still both croissants. Except that's not what's happening here. You're not a big croissant saying that you're a small one. You're a taco saying, I identify as a pastry.
So before...
No, that's not how that works. That's not what gender is. Gender is not like a statement about like your physical reality. Like if it was a statement about my biology, right? If I was saying that I'm like whatever, a biological female, then what would I be transitioning to and from? Female to female? Like make it make sense.
Before I demolish this delicious and very valid pastry, repeat after me. Big croissants don't affect me in the slightest.
Yeah, that's not...
Like, obviously, he's going to react to people like Lily Tino. He's never going to react to me making these arguments, right? Why? Because that would require effort. That's not something he's willing to put forth. It's way easier to find somebody like Lily Tino who makes bad rage bait slop on TikTok, where she doesn't actually make any arguments, right? And you can pretend to be smarter than you actually are. It's very pathetic stuff.
Not the case. In fact, that's exactly everyone's problem and why people have so much energy against trans activism. We were all just out here minding our own business, and then a bunch of activists started inserting themselves into everything and saying, you
Where?
have to treat us how we demand you treat us, or you lose.
I mean, if the demand is, hey, by the way, you should treat us with, like, basic human decency, yeah, it's like a reasonable demand. I think that, like, most people would demand that if they were being treated like shit. I'm gonna be totally honest. Now, granted, I try not to come across as demanding, right? It's like, at worst, maybe I'll come across as, like, a mildly disappointed at mother or something, but you know, anyways, let's continue.
Inserting themselves into everything and saying, you have to treat us how we demand you treat us, or you lose your job.
Yeah, that's just, nobody is threatening this. I'm sorry. No one is threatening to take your job away. Oh, but what about like this 15-year-old Zer pronoun furry on Twitter? Yeah, okay, I don't care what some random glup shitto has to say on Twitter. Yeah. Did you know that like mentally ill people exist on Twitter? Oh my god.
This sort of extortionist behavior is why people are
extortionist. Dude, nobody is extorting you, fucking retard.
mad at the LGBT crowd.
So wait, hold on. You think it's reasonable to be mad at the entire LGBT community because what? There's like a few people that are like assholes about it? Oh well, you see this like 15-year-old Zer pronoun xenogender person on Twitter said that they were gonna like find my address, and that hurt my feelings. Like, okay, all right, that has nothing to do with the entire LGBT community. Like, what are you talking about, you fucking moron?
Actually non-binary and use they them pronouns. I definitely could see that. In the best way possible, you look like you'd be non-binary. Slay, they. You realize that isn't a compliment, right?
I guarantee you that when
Wait, what? I was like zoning out. Well, I gotta replay that.
This behavior is why people are mad at the LGBT crowd.
I'm actually non-binary and use they them pronouns. I definitely could see that. In the best way possible, you look like you'd be non-binary. Slay, they. You realize
Yeah, slay that is pretty cringe. I would cringe too.
that isn't a compliment, right?
I mean, it's obviously meant to be. I mean, it sounds like somebody is just like being nice and like saying something that's like true. I mean, this is like something that I've said to non-binary people, like, yeah, I was kind of wondering, you know, like you do come across as like more like ambiguous when it comes to gender, and it generally gets appreciated, right? I won't say it if it's not true, right? But if I clock a motherfucker before they tell me they're non-binary, I'm not gonna say anything, right? Because I don't want to like, you know, invalidate somebody or whatever in their identity and be like, I bet you're non-binary, and then it's like, no, actually, I identify as something else. You know, I'm like yeah, no, but I also won't be dishonest about it.
I guarantee you that when people say that, 99% of the time it's not meant to be a compliment.
Wait, what? Why would that be an insult? I'm like, why would a non-binary person be offended by it? Like, you look like you're non-binary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably what they're going for. Yeah, if a non-binary person looks non-binary, that probably is what they're going for. So all you're doing is you're telling them, yeah, you have successfully achieved the aesthetic that you're going for. That's what that means.
And that's because as soon as you see...
Actually, I'm non-binary. True. All All right, my pronouns are USA, and I sexually identify as non-binary. Checkmate,
The
liberals.
wacky hair color and the nose ring. Oh wait, this person actually doesn't have a nose ring. Shocking. But when regular people
Yeah, true. Non-binary is when you have a nose
People
ring.
see the
It's very, very true.
wacky outfits, they know they're about to deal with a very difficult or annoying person.
No, that's not what that means.
Or a narcissist. I mean, there are just...
No, these are just like assumptions you make based on their appearance. You make these assumptions based on how you perceive them. And obviously, you know, the interactions could be less pleasant because of these preconceived notions. Or granted, there's going to be some non-binary people that are like assholes, sure. That goes for any group, right?
So many examples of people with narcissistic personality disorder being gassed up by every major corporation for
Really, where is this happening? What do you mean gassed up by every major corporation? Like, you do realize that, like, most queer people, you know, see the virtue signaling done by corporations. It's like, really, you care about gay people? Okay, why are you, why are you lobbying for right-wing politicians then? You know, that's what most of us think. But go on, tell us what we actually think. Well, we're actually having our narcissism validated when, you know, Disney disingenuously, panders to us while simultaneously funding right-wing politicians that are against us having basic human rights and aim to take that away from us. Go on, pretend like you know what we actually all secretly think.
identifying as LGBT, and everyone hates stuff like this. From Today USA, women want to be her, men want to be with her. Dylan Mulvaney, the true definition of beauty and grace.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real, like, I feel like it's kind of like dead meme at this point to like shit on Dylan Mulvaney. Like, she doesn't look bad anymore. Like, after she got FFS, like, yeah, she looks fine. Like, yeah, she's not like bad looking.
Bro, Dylan Mulvaney doesn't even want to be Dylan Mulvaney. So this is
Wait, what's that based on? How do you know?
exactly what I'm talking about. Now, I'm sure there are plenty of trans people.
Granted, I don't want to be Dylan Mulvaney, but not because of how she looks. Just like, I don't know, I think she's like cringy and does like the, you know, fake positivity bullshit, right? Whereas I'm a lot more cynical, you know, I'm like way edgier, right?
Out there who just want to mind their own business and go on with their lives. In fact, the right to be able to mind their own business was originally what the LGBT movement was pushing for.
Yeah, we're still pushing for that. You know, we still are in favor of that. That's like what trans people are advocating for. We want to be able to mind our own business and just go to the bathroom without being fucking harassed, right? We want to be able to like not worry about like, I don't know, like if you're a trans woman, especially if you pass as a woman, like you don't. Like, if you go to the women's restroom, oh, what, you're at risk of getting charged with a fucking crime in a red state? Like, that's kind of ridiculous, right? Because, oh, what, you had to pee and then you went to the bathroom? Like, okay. But go on, say, well, what's this about? Why are trans people so mad about the legislation? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I can't think of a single reason why we might be outspoken.
And I think that's an idea that most Americans these days would have no problem supporting. However, the activists, not the normie LGBT people, I'm specifically talking about the activist part of this community, constantly display the most self-centered and entitled behavior.
Oh, like what? Did you give us some very prominent examples that are constantly seen throughout activism and could be seen from most people that advocate for themselves?
And it's not transphobic or bigoted to point out when someone's being a self-absorbed asshole. Let's go back to that image. Women want to be her. Yeah, except for all the women who are pissed off at Dylan's woman face behavior.
Dude, woman face is not a real thing. Like, I'm sorry. If you're mad about that, you're a fucking pussy. Like, you're an actual pussy. Like, fucking grow up, dude. Like, what? Like, who is offended by what woman face? Are you offended by drag queens? Is that woman face as well? Because, like, they dress up like women. They don't even identify as women. So surely you'd be offended by drag queens, right? Oh, and surely you'd be offended by femboys. They're also wearing woman face. And oh, you know, if a woman, you know, is wearing pants, you know, if you think about it, you know, if she's wearing pants and no makeup and has short hair, it's actually man face. All right, and men need to be outraged. Do you see why it's fucking retarded? Do you see why it's like a retarded line of logic? The fact that he has like no idea how fucking dumb that he sounds. Like, it's like, oh, okay, so yeah, you're a brain dead motherfucker. Okay, great stuff.
Yeah, except for all the women who are pissed off at Dylan's woman face behavior. In fact, people were so
not transphobic, by the way. He just thinks that being a trans woman is woman face.
mad at Dylan that Anheuser-Busch almost had to give up the Bud Light brand.
Wow, it's almost like conservatives are whiny fucking losers that are like crying over an Instagram ad. Yeah, it's like pathetic as shit. I guess they underestimated the power of Republican man baby rage.
Men want to be with her. No, they don't. Straight.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah, have you fucking seen what chasers say about us? About us trans women? Yeah, they say a lot of things that are very sexual, so you're just like wrong about
Men
that.
don't. The second they find out you're trans, you're gonna get ghosted.
I don't know, cause like I've had a lot of straight men who identify as straight who have told me, look, I'm straight, but you're hot as fuck. Like I'd still smash. I don't think that they're lying about it. Just saying. I have straight men who think that I'm a cis woman. And then they find out I'm trans and they don't care. Or maybe they're like, oh well, I guess that's not nearly as good. But, you know, you're hot enough where like I'd still hit. Right? And then yeah, there are some straight men where it's like they do have genital preference. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, if you have a dick, I'm not interested. Right? And that's fine as well. So, but don't pretend like there aren't any straight men that are into trannies. It's like, but there are. There's like a lot of them.
Yo, it's for straight men and straight men only. I'm sorry, but how in the world could you not like me? Yes, I'm a trans woman, I'm a doll. Like, what is so different about dating?
Dude, she's very HSTS coded for sure.
Than a cis woman. You can do everything that she can.
Except have children.
Right, because women are you know, baby making machines. I thought he was gonna be like, oh, well, she has a dick. That's the difference, or some shit like that. Is slightly less. I knew it was either gonna be that or what he just said. But would you say this about like an infertile woman? Like if an infertile woman is like, okay, like if you would like, why, like, dude, it's like can't you just like adopt? Like why are you so worried about biological kids? Like, okay, actually no, that's like not even like a. It's not even a good comparison because, like, yeah, maybe someone does want biological kids, right? But it's like if it's the case that you would date an infertile woman and sleep with her, then like, what? Why not a post-op trans woman? Like, hello, like if she looks exactly the same, then like, what's the issue, right? Like, I think that's the point that she's making.
Did you notice the narcissistic "I'm so great" behavior?
No, but like, I'm gonna be real. Like, it's not narcissistic if it's like true, you know? It's like. Yeah, no, she is pretty. I think most men probably are at least somewhat attracted to her. I mean, fucking come on.
That's why people don't like you. The guy I was on a date with just found out that I
People hate confidence, actually. Men hate it when women are confident. All right, you need to know your role.
was trans. Why is he just finding out on the date? Why wasn't this disclosed on the dating app? I mean, they were definitely using a dating app where photos can be edited and the voice chat.
What is this based on? How do you know that it was dating app? Like, what's making you think that? Now, if that's the case, then like, yeah, sure. Like, yeah, you should probably disclose it, you know, for the sake of your own safety. I don't disagree with that. That's Ashley. She's doing a bait post. Oh, so wait, he's just like falling for rage bait then. Dude, he's using rage bait to prove his argument against queer people. This is so sad.
That wasn't used. Why is it so hard to date straight men when you're just a normal trans girl who makes content for the internet? Well, there you go. Stop catfishing people, and maybe you'll find someone who actually likes you.
Wait, catfishing? How is it catfishing? I get what is like the false information you're sending? Like if you just send pictures of yourself, you're like, yeah, this is me. Yeah, I'm a woman. I use she, her pronouns. Then like it's not catfishing. It's not what that means.
I mean, it's crazy how many trans people think
it's promo for OnlyFans. Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Perfectly fine to start a relationship out by lying by omission.
What do you even?
Oh, it's lying by omission now. All right, are cis people lying by omission if they don't disclose that they're cis? No? Okay, well, yeah, obviously that's fucking retarded. Okay, what about like an intersex person? Like, do they have to disclose that they're intersex? Like where do you draw the line? What if you're like an infertile person? Like, what? Like, why is it lying by omission if it's like a post-op trans woman, but it's not lying by omission if it's like an infertile woman who doesn't immediately disclose on the dating app that she's infertile? Like, why are these fundamentally different? Like, make it make sense.
Really disclosing? What is there to disclose? There's no deception. When you're dating someone, you don't have to disclose every single thing about yourself up.
Yeah, no, this is facts. It's not the best person to be saying it, but like, yeah, no, she's actually spitting. Bro, I never thought that I would see a clip of Lily Tina where I'm like, yeah, actually no, she's kind of spitting here.
Front. That's the fun of it. You get to learn about someone new.
Considering that the status of your sexuality is a big deal for a relationship, that definitely should be disclosed before you even go on a date.
What do you mean the status of your sexuality? What does that have to do with anything? Like, what are you talking about? Your sexuality would be like who you're attracted to. Like, unless you're like going on a date with a man and you're not attracted to men. Like, I feel like it's gonna be obvious. Like, yeah, this is someone that's attracted to my gender. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, right. They have to disclose what their genitals are, of course. Oh, by the way, I have a penis, so that's a great conversation starter. Oh, awesome stuff. Again, if it's a post-op trans woman, like, what's the issue? Again, if you have a problem with that on the basis of, well, you can't have kids, then, like, I guess, like, infertile women are also lying by omission if they don't put infertile in their bio.
Though in this case, I actually wouldn't worry because I don't think anyone's being fooled by you.
He shows off his results of facial feminization surgery. What is your reaction? Again, just reading the tweets. Don't get mad.
Dude, he's citing a Cheeto. Dude, he's using a Cheeto, like one of the dumbest people on the platform. One of the dumbest people on YouTube to try and prove his shitty argument. Wait, is that FL Studio? Does he have FL Studio? I don't, dude.
I mean, let's take a look.
Dude, why does a Cheeto have FL Studio?
Look at this.
I'll get Marshmallow Wand tattooed on my forehead. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Cheetah Man?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a bug. You gotta go back and ask for a refund. Like, this was not a complete job. This is...
Okay. Yeah, I guess. So 3 days before. Wait, hold on. I gotta see the side profile.
Let's take a look at this.
4 days before. Okay. Alright.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a...
9 days after. No, there's definitely a difference. I think that, like, yeah, they could have, like, okay, like, here's my take on it. They could definitely have done more with the brow bone, I think. I think the brow bone definitely still needs a little bit of work, I think. I don't know, it reminds me of my brow bone. I think that the jawline is fine. Why is she still clocky? Wait, I gotta see your front profile. So that's what it looked like before.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a...
Wait, I need to... Oh, God. Dude, why can't I see the...
You gotta go back and...
Dude, I don't know why...
Bro, I'm gonna keep it...
It could be the hairline. I don't know, dude. No, because the hair... I don't know. It's not noticeable in this last one. I don't know. Why is she clocky? I actually can't pinpoint it.
A bug. You gotta go back and ask for a refund. Like, this was not a complete job. This is just...
No, but there's, like, definitely a noticeable difference. Like, let's not fucking kid ourselves.
Incomplete homework.
Though, to be honest, some trans people are more feminine than others, and it's harder for normies to tell. So in the case where someone is intentionally tricked and any form of sexual contact happens that they would otherwise not consent to...
Dude, tricked?
I think that should be considered sexual assault.
Dude, that's so retarded. So if it's like a post-op trans woman, you're sexually assaulted? Why? Why is that sexual assault? That's so fucking retarded. Oh, sorry, if I knew that you had XY chromosomes, I wouldn't have asked. Yeah, there's like a lot of things you can know. Like, what if it's the case that, like, I hook up with some guy, and we have sex, and then I later find out he's Republican? Dude, if I knew that he was like a Trump supporter, I wouldn't have had sex with him. That's like disgusting. I fucking hate Trump supporters. But I wouldn't go on and claim that he fucking sexually assaulted me. That would be crazy. Like, yeah, if I had this extra piece of info, yeah, I wouldn't have had sex with him. Doesn't mean it's sexual assault just because you don't know everything about the person.
These people are all
fucking retard.
All about consent, right? Well, you can't consent if you don't understand the terms of the deal. And if you're trying to trick someone into consenting to something they otherwise would not consent to...
What is the trick here? Yeah, dude, if I find out that somebody is Republican... Dude, why don't they... Why is it the case... Oh, my God, there's a guy that you know, used a dating app and he didn't put that he was a Republican and, like, a MAGA supporter. And then we had sex. I wouldn't have consented, you know, had he disclosed that he was Republican. He tricked me. He lied by omission. He lied by omission. He raped me. You see why it's fucking dumb?
They had full knowledge.
Literal glue eater take for sure.
Then that is very much the mentality of a rapist. You aren't fooling anyone.
Yeah, you're a rapist now. Okay.
Everyone knows that you aren't disclosing this information right away for a reason. And really,
Yeah, the same way that someone might not disclose that they're a Republican right away. Because being Republican is disgusting. It's going to turn a lot of women off. Right? They're you know, it's like, yeah, your pussy's going to fucking dry up. They find out what you believe.
The best way to continue to take power away from these people so they can't threaten us anymore is to just start calling stuff what it is.
But no, you're doing like the opposite. You're calling stuff what it isn't. That's the issue here. That's the sort of the problem. I don't think he realizes it. Very
All the
chill right now,
bullying
yeah.
that trans activists have been doing can completely
Oh, you're the victim. Poor you. You're such a victim.
be defeated if we just stick to reality. Which brings us to a trans TikTok influencer who goes by Lily.
Oh, great. Yeah, this is why the LGBT community is failing, because of a fucking drop in the sea. Drop of water in the sea is why we're failing. Okay. It's like, yeah, oh wow, here's this person that makes cringy rage bait.
Tino. Well, this person has already been brought up, but now I have a bigger point to make.
Dude, apparently he's being bullied by Lily Tino.
If you haven't seen any of the content, this type of stuff is what Tino is famous for.
The bottom is from Thailand?
Coconut bread from Thailand.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yes,
Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's rage bait.
And the middle one is from India.
Thank you.
Like they apologized. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's like kind of dumb to make a TikTok on this. Like, what's the point? Yeah, Lily Tino is cringe. What does this have to do with our community?
It's like totally sucks the joy out of this bread tower. Makes me want to immediately like leave because I no longer feel like safe here. It's like, oh, my guard now has to be up. I'm not going to enjoy this bread as much because my guard is up. We should be able to go places and not have to worry. I don't think I really want this bread tower, actually. I think I'd rather have the check.
Did anyone catch what?
Oh, so this is like not the worst clip of Lily. Like, out of all the clips that you could have chosen, that one, really? That's like pretty fucking tame compared to like some of the other shit she's said and done. Like, that's like really tame.
What went wrong here? I actually had to watch this multiple times, so let's do a quick repeat.
Coconut
Dude,
bread
no,
from Thailand.
I already saw it.
sir.
You have to repeat it.
ma'am.
Like, you're fucking slow.
So Tino
Oh, okay. He said, my bad, sir. Okay, I didn't catch that the first time. Okay, yeah, that's kind of... Wait, that makes Lily Tino look like kind of justified. Low-key. Not entirely. It just seems like the other person doesn't understand. But, like, I understand, like, her perspective. Like, maybe she thinks it's intentional. Whatever. I don't know. It's just, like, the least bad clip
was
of her.
mad because the waiter said sir. Well, it's kind of hard to call you a man when you look like a sir, and Tino knows that people will make this mistake, which...
Yeah, but, like, they've made the same mistake twice in a row. So, like... yeah, I feel like that would be the reason she uploaded it, if I'm being charitable. Now, granted, there's crazier clips out there of her where she's, like, actually, like, clearly and unambiguously in the wrong. This is not a good example of that. Like, is it cringy? Yeah, sure. Like, is this, like, a moral wrongdoing on her end? No, I don't really
This is why
care.
tons of misgendering videos are on Tino's channel.
I just want to tell you that
Oh, it's almost like, you know, she does, like, what gets views. Wow.
the person who gave me this called me sir.
Yeah, this is fucking cringe.
Call me sir.
Yeah, like, okay, they made a mistake. Like, who cares? Like, yeah, going to the manager over it, it's like, yeah, that's pretty cringe. Like, okay, yeah, they made a mistake, now I'm gonna call the manager. Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
It's just like, it kind of just hurts a lot to get called sir. Dang.
Like, definitely Karen behavior there. Like, if it's just like an honest mistake, then yeah, I mean...
Yeah. I'm not sir.
Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get.
Like, I understand that, like, yeah, being misgendered sucks, but, like, I don't think that, like, most of the people in the clips are doing it on purpose. Now, granted, maybe I pause-andied a little bit. I'm glad that, like, okay, at least he's, like, showing examples of this, but you know, I don't have much faith in the video.
Oh, sir. It hurts more when it's not intentional because it means.
Maybe, but, like, you can't, like, hold that against them.
Means like this is sir to him.
I have some bad news for you, Lily Tino, my good friend Lily. All right, I have some very bad news for you. Look, passing doesn't, like, determine the validity of you as a trans person, but if you don't pass, like, it is understandable that people will make mistakes and not know that you're trans. Like, they're not just gonna base it off of what you look like necessarily, like, in terms of how you dress, right? Because femboys exist, cross-dressers exist, right? It's not gonna be like, what, for all they know, you could just be a gay dude, right? They have no idea, right? They don't know. Why would they, like, how would they know? How can you expect them to know? Right? Like, again, it sucks, but you can't really hold that against the individual people that make mistakes and do it unintentionally.
Yeah, it's such a knife to the gut that you keep intentionally putting yourself in these situations and film them happening over and over again.
Okay, yeah. First point he's made that I agree with. Yeah, he's kind of spitting here.
Even with the feigned politeness, everyone knows that you're doing this on purpose. And not just that, but Tino...
I mean, yeah, no, he's kind of... Dude, I can't even disagree with him here just because Lily Tino is, like, so insufferable.
has openly talked about not actually caring about being called sir.
Look, I don't need your approval to love my face. But
yeah, it does contradict things she said.
honestly, keep these comments coming because they really don't bother me in the way that you think they bother me. And
But being called sir bothers you? Yeah, I could see the contradiction here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
they boosting
Like, you can't play internet tough guy and also... Oh no, it's like a knife to the gut when somebody calls me sir, right? You gotta make up your mind.
engagement on my stuff, so keep at it.
A bunch of people saying sir in the comments is what's being responded to. So now we know that Tino bullying people is completely about getting attention.
Wait, bullying? Okay, she's not bullying people, alright? That's kind of retarded. I don't think she's, like, bullying people.
But let's go back to that bread video
What is your definition of bullying? Like, what is she doing? Is she fucking shoving you in a locker?
for a second.
We're supposed to say friend or just not use gendered.
I'm sorry, but, like, for the most part, cyberbullying isn't real. Just fucking, like, turn off your computer, okay?
It's like a pretty
you're fine.
big thing that Disney has done. Nothing was wrong
You're a content creator, just, like, get over it, I guess. I don't know, that's my take.
with bread. I just don't want it anymore. Just because they apologize doesn't mean she doesn't feel sad or offended. Yeah. Exactly, right? Like, if you've accidentally ever hurt someone and say, I'm so sorry, it was an accident, do you expect them to be like, oh, it was an accident? Of course, no problem whatsoever. All of that hurt is now undone. That's not how it works. Sorry about it.
Okay, but, like, what do you want them to do? Do you want them to read your mind? Like, the whole point of you know, understanding the difference between sex and gender and the difference between gender identity versus what you look like, right? Is that there's no strict boundaries for identifying a certain way, right? But people are going to generally make assumptions based on what you look like, right? And again, you know, that does kind of suck, but it's like, it's not really on them for not knowing. Like, again, like they can't read your mind about what your gender is. Like, all they can do is make their best educated guess, right? Again, like, if someone calls me sir in public, I'm not gonna get fucking asked. Actually, people don't call me sir or ma'am in public. Though, to be fair, I boy mode in public. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta start wearing girl clothes. I don't know. I wear, like, very androgynous clothing, so people don't call me sir or ma'am. I think people just see me as, like, this, like, androgynous freak, you know? But that's okay. All right, I'm okay at being an androgynous freak. I'm not too sad about that, you know? It's it could be worse.
It's okay. I would love to pay for the drink, please.
No, the drink is on me too, so...
You don't have, are you sure?
You're good, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Now you can see why Tino does this. Any narcissist would treat waiters like that if they got free food and special treatment from it. You do understand they had to throw all that food out, right? However, I don't know if you guys caught this, but the waiter had an accent, meaning that English is not his first language, so he probably is not all that privy to the pronoun BS.
Okay, but don't pretend like you care about foreigners, right? You obviously don't, based on your political positions.
Because it's
like, don't fucking virtue signal like you care about this.
Esoteric speech. I mean, if there's any indication that he doesn't understand what's going on, it's that he immediately says sir again after being told to say ma'am. And the whole subtext of this is that this guy spends all this time learning English, and then Tino is out here threatening his livelihood over a...
Wait, no, she's not threatening his livelihood. She's not saying, I'm going to get you to lose your job for calling me sir. That's not what she said. She's not making a threat. Right? Now, granted, you know, she does have a large platform, right? And that can impact people's livelihoods potentially, right? But I don't think that's, like, the same. I'm going to be real. I don't think this is the same as being like, I'm going to get you fired. I feel like those are very different.
Minor mistake. That's why you got the free drink. It's because he's afraid of a sociopath like you causing a scene and getting him fired. Especially...
I don't think that's why. I think that restaurants just do that in general. Like, generally, restaurants will do that. Like, if someone, like, makes a mistake, right? Like, let's say, like, you accidentally, like, or sorry, let's say you order something and they accidentally give you the wrong thing, they're gonna remake it. But like if they do it wrong, they're gonna remake it, right? Or, you know, and you'll just get like a free extra meal, right? Or like alternatively, if like, I don't know, like I know there have been instances where like, I don't know, the wait's been super long, the service might not have been up to par, right? And then, you know, one like, or maybe it like takes too long for, you know, a food item to arrive, right? So then, you know, they get it for free. Like this happens all the time. This isn't a new thing. That's how people get repeat customers. That's just how restaurants work.
Considering that this occurred at Disneyland, so you know that if the waiter stands up for himself, the company is not going to back him.
No, that's just not true.
So really this person is just making money off of bullying foreigners and using transgenderism as a shield after being abused.
I don't think her goal is to bully foreigners. I don't think that's happening. I don't think she's bullying people. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think she's like a bit of a Karen. I don't think she's a bully.
Abusive, because that's what this is. It's abuse. And
no, it's not abuse. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Abuse seems to be kind of a foundational strategy of
abuse is one thing I don't like.
Trans activists. Tino has a lot of this type of content as well as
like, yeah, Lily Tino sucks, but she's not abusive because of the content she makes. It's not fucking abusive. Like, stop being so dramatic. Could you imagine if like, you know, I went into this and like, you know, the first thing I said about Think Before You Sleep is this guy's abusive. Like, okay. Like, no, I might think his content is harmful. I might have that position, but I'm not going to say he's a fucking abuser. Like, Jesus Christ. Dude, he's abusing me. Dude, I'm being abused by the video because of how bad the arguments are. Actually, wait, no, that makes a little bit too much sense. I might have just proven myself wrong there. So maybe that is a form of abuse.
really gets creepier.
Made it into Disney World. I don't really know what the deal is with bathrooms. You know, Florida is really conservative. I don't know what the rules are. Trans women are allowed to be in women's bathrooms, but
yeah, a reasonable concern.
I'm about to go and use the bathroom because I have to tinkle. If I get
oh man, that was painful. That was a that terminology is painful to hear. There's something that sounds so wrong about that. Yikes. All right, we're gonna continue. We're gonna have to grit our teeth and, you know, just chug along. All right, keep chugging along.
stopped, I get stopped, I guess. But I'm a woman, so I'm going to use the women's bathroom. And
I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Being in Florida or being in California or wherever isn't going to stop me.
For one, it's already cringe to be a Disney adult.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Two, not only is there this fetishizing with trans people of line.
Wait, fetishizing? What do you? Where's the fetishization? Who said this was a fetish?
About their status in the hopes of tricking straight men, but
what? Apparently that's a fetish now? I don't think anybody is lying. Oh, sorry, they're lying by omission. Okay, like what's the, if it's a post-op trans woman, like what's the difference between them and like a cis woman? Well, they can't give birth. Okay, so like an infertile woman is lying if she doesn't immediately disclose that she's infertile. Okay, sure. We'll go with that.
There's also a fetishizing of using women's bathrooms.
That's not a fetish. That's called doing the thing that's not uncomfortable.
Here's a whole office of biological male.
Bro, okay, yeah, I think it's like cringe to record yourself in the bathroom, regardless of gender.
Filming in the women's bathroom.
Yeah, I don't think you should film in the bathroom. Yeah, I'm like against that. Now, there's like an expectation of privacy there. But there are plenty of cis women that also violate privacy in that way. But guess what? Nobody is like fucking outraged over it. Now, granted, I still think that it's wrong no matter what, right? I don't know if it's worthy of this much outrage. Like, yeah, here's like some fucking assholes that are recording in the restroom. Yeah, that's a pretty retarded asshole thing to do. I don't think you should record in that. Like, unless there's like some crazy shit happening that's like funny. Like, okay, the exception I'll make is like, okay, like back in high school, there'd be like there'd always be like a fight that takes place in the guys' room, and like obviously you're gonna record that shit because that shit's funny as hell, right? That shit's entertaining. All right, there's like good content there, so like obviously you record that. It's like nobody's gonna like actually being like, I guess if you're like taking a shit, then like, yeah, that sucks. I guess you just like, you just hear all that commotion. But I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, let's be real. Like, yeah, yeah.
And I can't imagine how unnerving it must be for women to have to share this space with people who are obviously biological men.
Oh, I go.
Okay, so the problem is that you think that they're men. It's not that they're recording. Just say that that's your position.
Go where I please. I will continue to go into women's restrooms.
Yeah, problem?
Women's locker rooms, women's spaces, because I am a woman, whether you like it or not. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Yo, Base, let's go.
I go where I please.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Base.
And so far, nobody's had the guts to even try and stop me.
Yeah, I mean, this person's like a little bit cringe, but like, I mean, she's not wrong. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, am I meant to be mad about this? Like, I could do like the pick me thing of like, oh, but you're not even trying to look like a woman or whatever. It's like, no, it's just like, that's called transitioning when you're older. You know, I wish I could have started sooner. Yeah, that's the thing is I have every opportunity to be like a pick me Blair White type. And I just like choose not to. I choose not to go with the path of least resistance. Right, that is the path of least resistance for me, but I'm not gonna do it because I have principles. I have moral principles to uphold. It's like, yeah, even now that I can do that, I just rather not. I just rather not.
No one has tried to stop you because it's a bunch of women who have like half your strength, and they don't want to risk you being a psycho who will violently beat them if they speak up about you using the women's bathroom.
I'm sorry, but like, if it was like such a big deal, you could just like call the police if they're like doing something bad. Right? Or alternatively, you know, if someone's like, you know, if they're like standing while peeing and like peeing all over the toilet seat, then like, yeah, there is some shit that I would, you know, take issue with there. Which is, this is the women's room. We don't want it to be fucking disgusting in here. Right? We want this shit to be clean. All right? But as long as you're like being respectful of the space, like I don't see what the issue is. Like you just like as long as you're not like standing to pee, like I don't know what the issue is. Like just don't stand to pee though, all right? I'm sorry. This may be like my most like I don't know. Maybe this is my most pick me take, but I don't think that trans women should stand while peeing in public. If you're going in the women's restroom, that is. Right? Just cuz like, you know, I don't know. I feel like if nothing else, it's safer not to. You know? I don't know. As long as you're respectful of the space, I don't really care. Right? And I'm saying this as a trans woman, where it's like, I would be upset if I went to the women's restroom and somebody stood to pee and now there's pee all over the toilet seat. I would be upset over that. Right? I would be mad about that. It's like, no, I went out of my way to avoid this by not using the men's restroom. Because that shit's nasty. and now we're stuck with it in here. But again, I've never seen a single example of that happening. I've never seen like a women's restroom where any of the toilets have pee on the toilet seat that is exclusive to the men's rooms. Though I will say there are times where they do leave their fucking shit in the toilet. All right, very, very sad, very unfortunate. But that's like easy because you could just like flush that though. So that's like not as big of a deal.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here.
Dude, this is posted in what year? 3 months ago. Big 25. We're doing the it's ma'am meme. Okay. It's ma'am meme. The big 25.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
Wow. Yeah. We're citing that in the big 25. You're really running out of examples, aren't you? Jesus. I could find plenty of examples that are like bad optics or whatever. Like why go for that one? Just comes across as desperate, like you're running out of content.
They aren't protesting because they're afraid, and what really should happen is that people should just stop going to places with mixed bathrooms. Oh, and
mixed bathrooms. Like what do you mean? What do you mean with mixed bathrooms?
And speaking
like,
of borderline predator behavior, Tino loves to go to Disneyland to explain how transgender surgery works, with kids in the background and child-friendly.
Okay, I wouldn't say that that's predatory. I would just say it's like cringe and tone deaf and like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do it. I don't think she's preying on kids. I think that what she's doing is she's rage baiting. I don't think she's entirely unaware. I think she's doing it not because she wants to prey on kids, but because she wants to get views from rage baiting. So rather than saying that she's a predator, which isn't true, right? Rather than saying the false thing, you say the true thing, which is, yeah, she's doing it to rage bait, to make people mad. Right, but you're falling for the rage bait. Just call it out for what it is. Just say, yeah, this is pathetic. This is like the most pathetic rage bait ever. It's like, okay. No, I guess don't do the Yeah, it's definitely, I would say it's like a little bit creepy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think you could say it's creepy.
Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand.
Dude, a marshmallow wand just, God. I want to fucking die.
Reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel.
Dude, this is the clip that I always meme. Dude, the fucking marshmallow wand. I'm gonna turn my marshmallow wand into a marshmallow tunnel. Okay, dude. Great stuff.
The outside of the wand is what becomes the inside of the tunnel.
This person needs to be put on a watch list. I think.
Okay, in all fairness, okay, here's what I'll say, alright? No, she doesn't need to be put on the watch list. Also, I don't think that a child in the background is gonna understand the innuendo. Like, if she's saying marshmallow wand and marshmallow tunnel, they're not gonna know that she's talking about genitals. They're not gonna think of that. You only think of that because you're an adult, right? Now, granted, there are plenty of innuendos that are in children's shows and movies all the time, and nobody has an issue with it. Why? Because the children don't understand it. The adults do. It's something there for the adults, right? So I do think it's a bit, you know, fucking crazy to say, oh, this makes you a sexual predator that belongs on a watch list. It's like, no, it's just fucking cringe. Just call it for what it is. It's cringy or rage bait. It's pathetic. Maybe it's a little weird. But, yeah, saying it's predatory and that you belong on a watch list over it. Yeah, that's, yeah, you're overcommitting. You're overcommitting. You can just, say what's actually true.
I think no one would be shocked if there are some skeletons in Tino's closet. These topics aren't appropriate for young kids. Hi.
Which ones? Bottom surgery? Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna understand what she was implying with the marshmallow wand versus marshmallow tunnel, unless they already like know about that shit.
Friends, today we're gonna talk about something super important.
Alright, yeah, this is insufferable. I can't stand this. Yeah.
What it means to be transgender.
Right, the problem with this isn't that she's like quote unquote teaching kids to be trans or whatever bullshit he's gonna say. The problem is that's fucking cringe. Like, do children want to be talked down to like this? Fuck no. Alright, fuck that shit. I don't want this like weird looking motherfucker, you know, talking down to me. You know, like I'm retarded or something. And doing this like weird, like, you know, wearing a Miss Rachel skin suit.
It's a big word, but I promise that it's easy to understand. Ready to learn? The first thing I want you to do is close your eyes.
Also the fact that it's like, you know, on the same account where it's like, you know, she does talk about like more adult topics, right? Like that'd be like if tomorrow I uploaded a video where it's like, today we're going to learn the ABCs. Like, yeah, there wouldn't be a problem with the video in it itself, but it's like, oh, but then it leads to like other content where it's like clearly not for kids, right? Like those shouldn't be on the same account, right? You get what I mean? It's like, yeah, I do talk about like a lot of edgier, you know, like more like adult topics. Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't show that to like a 5-year-old, you know? And it's like if they find me because, oh, I made a video on the fucking ABCs, then like, yeah, that's probably an issue. That's like, that is on me for going out of my way to do that, right? If I were to, so I do think there's a criticism to be made. Let's see if Think Before You Sleep can make it.
Now think, do you feel like a boy, a girl, or a little bit of both?
For those of you who don't know what's going on, this is a parody of Miss Rachel, who is a very popular creator for very young kids. A friend of mine has a 2-year-old, and I caught an episode while he was visiting where she was teaching toddlers how to say no, so that was great. Well,
yeah, I agree.
Maybe it's annoying to parents, but probably very useful if they ever meet someone like Lily Tino.
All right, that was pretty funny. Yeah, that was a pretty good meme. That was a good meme. All right, I'm not gonna be the comedy police just because that was a little bit funny.
And I'm not just making allegations here. Tino literally.
No, okay. No, just say it's a joke. Just say it, dude. No, you're going in the wrong direction. Just make it clear that it's like a shit
Shirley
post.
has an OnlyFans account and advertises that account in the same area where the video is targeted.
Yeah, I'd say that it's problematic. I'm not gonna say that like that makes her a fucking sex offender, right? You see the difference there? Like, I think there's like a difference between that and like, yeah, this person literally rapes kids. You know, I think those are different levels of problematic.
Children can be viewed. How is this?
Like, I'm glad that he like at least includes the criticism I have. Though it's not the criticism I have isn't like the OnlyFans being linked. I'm pretty sure, don't you have to like ID verify to buy OnlyFans, or is that only to make an account? I'm not sure. Either way, where is a 5-year-old going to get the money to buy OnlyFans? And where are they going to get the money from? And if they do, then it's like, well, their parents are negligent, right? That's on the parents. The criticism I would make is that it's very clear, that, like, based on our other content, that she's not like a kid's content creator. Like, these things just don't mesh. That's why I brought up the comparison of if I were to upload a video of me going through the ABCs. Today we're going to learn the ABCs, guys, right? And it's like all my like other content is like this like edgy fucking, you know, like all the edgy shit that I normally do. Then yeah, that's probably not good. You know?
It's not a crime. Can you see why people are mad now? Stuff like this happens over and over again, and this information gets pushed on younger and younger people.
But no, it's not about the information being pushed on younger and younger people. The problem wasn't the video itself. It was the context of the video based on what account it's on. You know? I think that makes it fairly obvious that, like, yeah, this is somebody that makes content for like an older audience, and now they're randomly on the same account making content for like a 5-year-old. Like, okay, that's a bit strange. Don't do that. But then again, but he can't help himself. He has to overextend every single argument. Actually, this is why it's bad to teach kids about trans people. Like, no, that's not the conclusion. That's not what that means. That just means like, no, keep children's content separate from adult content. Like, hello, like that's like the common sense position. Like, oh my God.
Way before it's age appropriate. And now they have stuff like this.
Applications are open for Brave Trolls 2025. Whether you're new...
Mowing the neighbor's yard to earn enough change to buy an OnlyFans subscription. Yeah, I just don't see that happening. Like, if you're a kid, are you gonna fucking pay for porn? You're not even gonna know what OnlyFans is if you're young enough. And if you're old enough, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go on like, I don't know. And I think that like any like normie site, like, I don't know, either that or like Twitter or Tumblr or anything that like you can find porn on, right? For free. That's what anyone that doesn't have money is going to do. They're not going to fucking steal their parents' credit card to look at Lily Tino's fucking crusty ass OnlyFans. Like, that's just not happening.
Returning, get ready for an unforgettable summer in California.
That's why I don't like the OnlyFans argument. Oh, what if they see the OnlyFans? Well, that's not what they're going to see. But this is like evidence that like this is like not like a someone that makes content for kids. So like, why are you doing this on the same account?
New York or Georgia. Brave Trolls is the summer camp for LGBTQ plus youth ages 12 to 17. With creative programming, gender-neutral housing, and affirming spaces to be your true self.
Wait, I'm meant to be mad at this? Why? Wait, why am I meant to be mad at this? Like, this is meant to make me angry, I guess?
Wait, so you're gonna put a bunch of boys and girls with cameras in mixed housing? They're going to...
Wait, with camera... Wait, where's the cameras? I'm confused. You mean like their phones?
Change and sleep in the same area with an age difference from...
Dude, I'm sorry, but like... was that related to their gender? Like, if you want to criticize it for like... Oh, but the ages are different, and that's why it's bad. I'm like, okay, like, if you're worried, like, oh no, but like, what if the little girl gets raped by the older boy? It's like, yeah, what if the little boy gets raped by the older boy? Like, you ever considered that? Oh wait, no, because like, male rape victims don't matter, I guess. Don't think about them. Only think about female rape victims. That's all you should think about, I guess. It's like, no. If you're gonna take issue with that, you have to do it, in a morally consistent way.
12 to 17? You don't see a problem with that? Unfortunately, I don't think they do. And what's funny is that I'm old enough to remember that back in 2020, I made a video about them medically transitioning kids, and...
You mean granting access to necessary medical care, like puberty blockers, which, by the way, is, reversible. You can just go off of them, and also you're not forced to go through the wrong puberty. I would kill to have had access to puberty blockers when I was a kid. Are you fucking kidding me? And I got somewhat lucky. Right? I didn't turn out to be like a 6'2" linebacker by the age of 18, right? But I can't undo the damage that testosterone has done to me, right? Just because it's a natal puberty doesn't make it any more desirable. That's not how that fucking works, right? I have undesirable changes that are irreversible. I can't make my shoulders less wide, okay? My fucking ribs are built like a washing machine. Why? Because I never had the opportunity to go on puberty blockers or HRT as a kid. That's why. So, I don't want to hear this fucking bullshit of, well, you're forcing it on the kids. Aren't you forcing heteronormativity on the kids? Is that not what you're doing? Like you are forcing them to be, like, if it's bad to force a cis kid to be transgender, then it must also be bad to force a trans kid to be cis. And guess what? I think that, yeah, those are both bad. I think they're equally bad. Because I'm consistent. I am the most consistent motherfucker imaginable. If you can't consent to change your puberty under 18, then you can't consent to go through the default under 18 flat out. Yeah, exactly. Like, all it is an appeal to nature fallacy from these people. Oh, well, it's the natural puberty, therefore it's good. No, that's not how that works. It's just like logically fallacious. But again, retarded people like this believe that.
I got gaslit like crazy with a bunch of wokies in the comments saying,
oh, you're getting gaslit. Oh no. You sound like you're like levying allegations against a Minecraft YouTuber. Oh, you started by love bombing me when I was an 18-year-old child. And then that's when the gaslighting started. Like, shut the fuck up.
no, they're just socially transitioning kids. They don't get
Yeah. Until they get, until they're old enough to get puberty blockers. Yeah. That is how that works. And even puberty blockers don't transition you. They just stop you from going in the other direction. You know, the one that gives you dysphoria. Fucking idiot.
medical treatment until they're adults. At that point, there were only a handful of news stories about people medically transitioning under 18. But just 5 years later, medically transitioning kids has been completely normalized.
You mean puberty blockers, which are reversible? Yeah, what's the problem?
Treatment is irreversible and would make Josie sterile. But
Yeah. So is having testosterone. Like, why are you so obsessed with the fertility of children, you fucking freak? Why do you need kids to be fertile? You disgusting fucking loser. Also, you can freeze sperm. You know, that's a thing you can do. You fucking idiot. Genuinely disgusting shit. Like, yeah, you can freeze your sperm if it's that big of a deal. Fucking moron.
Josie and her mother never doubted it was the right thing until an unexpected conversation happened one afternoon.
But on the
Really?
inside, where nobody else can see,
Yeah.
are you a boy or are you a girl?
Maybe I'm a boy inside and a girl outside.
Okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah, is that true?
Only you know the answer to that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, only this person knows the answer. Only they know.
Sometimes I think I'm a boy, sort of, but I want to be a girl.
Yeah.
Dr. Olson
Yeah. Okay. Problem?
had a decision.
You are in the perfect place to start on blockers.
And she promises to begin giving her estrogen, female.
Wait, so she's still like gonna be like making the decision in the future. Wait, she goes on blockers in order to not be forced to go through a dysphoria-inducing puberty, mind you, so that she's not forced to look like me when she's older. All right. But yeah. Apparently, Think Before You Sleep thinks that she should be forced to look like me when she's older, when she has every right to look like a cis woman if she wants to. Every fucking right. Genuinely disgusting.
Hormones in 2 years.
Around 13.
Yeah, that's like 2 years to make a decision. And that's not just the kid making the decision. Is the kid? It's her mom, and a doctor has to sign off on it. So it's not just like a retarded child making a decision on a whim. You fucking idiot. It's a decision that takes place over the course of 2 years, probably more. Right? It's something that's been thought about more than just 2 years, by the way. So that's a long period of time, don't you think? Don't you think that if somebody is like very persistent about wanting the same thing, even if they're a kid, if they still want the same thing after 2 years, yeah, they probably fucking want it. If they're consistent, yeah, it's probably not just like a phase. Nobody has like a 2 year long phase of being very adamant about being a girl instead of a boy. That's not a thing. No, that's not like a phase. Right?
That's what I think. You're not going to wait until 16 to start. You know that, okay?
A lot of times it strikes me that had this happened just 20 years ago, thank you, I wouldn't have been able to give her blockers. And
Yeah, and she would have been forced to go through the wrong puberty and look like me, right? She would be forced to have the most wide-ass shoulders, the most narrow hips, the widest fucking waist, big-ass rib cage, wide-ass ribs, right? And that's something that she's never going to have to deal with. And I envy that. But that's nothing I would ever want to take away from somebody. As much as I envy it. I wish it was me. I wish it was me. I wish I could have gotten treatment sooner. I would be so much happier. Genuinely. Legitimately so much happier. I would also have at least part of a childhood to look fondly on. I have nothing. I have no childhood. I have no fond memories for the most part. Maybe a few every now and again, but most memories I have are bad. So, yeah. But go on. Force people to be as miserable as me, I guess. Force people to become me. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous.
she would have had to go through male puberty. That terrifies
Yes, my economic stances are very left-wing. I'm a market socialist, if you're wondering.
me. It's all done. Do you want a hug? I don't know that she would have survived male puberty.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong.
I'm not really sure how these people have it in their head that it's okay to allow a young child to make a permanent decision like that.
But puberty blockers aren't permanent, you fucking idiot. You can go off of them. Like, if in 2 years they decide, oh, yeah, I'm actually just gonna go through male puberty, right? Because they changed their mind. They can do that. They can make that decision. Guess what? That decision holds just as much weight as deciding to go through female puberty. Both of those are equal decisions. Oh, but what about infertility? Yeah, you can freeze your sperm, you fucking idiot. That's a thing you can do. That's like an option. Pretty sure what they would do in that case, right? If fertility really matters that much, is go through male puberty for however many months is required to be fertile, right? Then freeze your sperm, then you go on estrogen, right? That is most likely what would happen.
Especially
Sounds like you're a leftist then? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially considering that the child expressed pretty heavy doubt, and maybe that's the best cue to not put your kid on life-altering medications.
Well, no, you're wrong. Puberty blockers just prevent life-altering shit from happening. It's like the opposite. It's like it actually prevents something life-altering. It seems like she doesn't want to go through male puberty. It seems like she would rather go through female puberty, right? And again, there is a 2-year window of time for her to decide. That is plenty of time for her parents, and the doctors to make a decision. Don't you think?
When they turn 13.
Seems more like we're experimenting on children like the Nazis did, though.
It does.
No, it's not experimentation. If it's science that has existed for a while, it's not experimental. There's no experiment going on. It's not a fucking experiment. It's not new technology. Puberty blockers have existed for ages. They've been used for ages. But now that trans people are a big hot button issue, now suddenly it's a new thing. It's like, no, you just weren't aware of it before. But just because you weren't aware of it 5 years ago doesn't mean it didn't exist 5 years ago.
It seem a little suspect. I agree.
I mean, imagine if the Nazi scientists came forward and said, but the kids really want it.
The one thing that keeps me happy.
But did the kids say that? Did the kids say that they wanted it? Did the kids say, genuinely, from of their own volition? Yeah, I want the Nazi scientists to perform horribly unethical experiments on me. No, they didn't say that. Whereas, I don't know, trans kids actually do want things like puberty blockers and HRT. You fucking idiot.
Is that we're moving closer to a place where eventually people who do this are going to start getting punished for it, especially since Twitter got bought and stories like these aren't being suppressed anymore.
I had facial
stories like what?
Feminization surgery. I had sex reassignment surgery. I was on HRT for 17 years now.
Yeah, problem.
I'm on a combo dose because I can't go off. I have multiple health conditions from transitioning young and
Wow, you found like one detransitioner. Why don't you look at the regret rates? Oh wait, you won't do that because they're fucking low as shit. Because it's a percentage of a percentage. It is less than 1%. It is a lot less than 1%. It's like closer to, I think, like 0.3% of people that actually regret transitioning. That's a small ass number. But you won't point to any statistics, and the reason for that, the reason you won't mention that is because you would be wrong. It would just prove you wrong, right? So instead you find, oh, here's a single detransitioner that like regrets their decision. Well, boo fucking who? That's not going to ruin it for the rest of us, or at least it shouldn't.
for transitioning for so long.
This person has to take medication permanently despite regretting the transition.
Yeah, and I have to, you know, have wide ass shoulders because I regret not transitioning sooner. So what's the point? I regret not transitioning sooner because of my wide ass manly shoulders. Okay, that's what I regret. So, yeah, what's your point? What's your fucking point? Like, hello? Okay, one person regrets it. Big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. What about the 99 other trans people that regret not transitioning sooner? Like me and most trans people. Because we didn't have access to puberty blockers growing up. But all right. But what about the one detransitioner who regrets it? Yeah, what about them?
Because of the damage that transitioning caused. And it's sick because the...
But you're just going to ignore the damage that not transitioning causes for trans people? What do you think caused my shoulders to be so wide? Or my rib cage to be so wide? Or my hips to be so narrow? What do you think caused that? What do you think caused that? It wasn't puberty blockers. It wasn't HRT. No. It was my natural puberty that I was forced to go through against my will. And now my body is permanently ruined because of it. My body is permanently ruined because guess what? I didn't have access to things like puberty blockers or HRT growing up. And now you want that to be everybody else? You want it to be ruined for everybody else? You think that everybody else should suffer the way I do? You think that their bodies should be ruined like mine has been? Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Testosterone, which is the natal puberty I was forced to go through, just because it's the default or whatever, which for some reason people think makes it good, ruined my body. That is why puberty blockers are necessary for trans kids. I don't know how many times I have to reiterate.
Activist community loves to pretend that none of these drugs like hormone blockers have any side effects.
So what was it for you?
What about the side effects of, I don't know, going through the wrong puberty? You think that might have some side effects?
That kind of woke you up to this isn't what I should have done.
I found out that homosexual transition was environmentally caused in almost every single case by childhood sexual
So basically you just like found out a bunch of like fake bullshit.
assault or by internalized homophobia or
Yeah, and is there like a way to prove that? Like failed boy syndrome? Really? You think it's caused by failed boy syndrome or internalized homophobia? Really, what's your evidence that there's like a causal link there? Oh wait, no, there isn't any. It's just like a made up turf talking point.
failed boy syndrome. People are being lied to when they're being diagnosed. They're not
No, they're not. You're just kind of retarded.
being diagnosed with what actually causes the gender dysphoria.
Really? Then why are the regret rates so low? Why is it the case then that transitioning mitigates gender dysphoria? Why is it the case that being validated in their identities as trans people mitigates their dysphoria? Wow, it's almost like I don't know, being forced to exist as the opposite gender causes dysphoria. You fucking idiot. You stupid fuck. You dumb bitch.
Just being diagnosed with a symptom of a problem, and there are multiple problems that cause those symptoms. And when
Yeah, you're just saying a whole lot of nothing.
you don't appropriately diagnose people, you lead them into a life of ruin.
Really? Okay. So what about the 99.9% of trans people that don't regret it? Oh wait, no, our lives aren't being led to ruin, but you're in favor of ruining it for the rest of us because you were retarded and you made a wrong decision. So now you want to ruin it for people like me. You want to ruin it for the rest of us because you were retarded. You made a wrong decision. No, thank you. I don't think that people like this should hold the rest of us back. Genuinely disgusting how people like this want to hold the rest of us back, ruin it for everybody else because they got unlucky. Well, sucks to suck, my friend. But most of us aren't as unlucky as you, so maybe stop trying to ruin it for us. Stupid cunt.
These interventions are permanent, they're irreversible.
Yeah, so is your natal puberty, you fucking moron.
And they lied to me.
No, they didn't lie to you. You're retarded. You're actually fucking brain dead. Nobody fucking lied to you.
I don't know if the numbers are that high, but sexual abuse history.
You don't know, so you don't know what the numbers are. You don't even know what the numbers are, let alone whether or not there's a causal link.
Sure is commonly reported amongst people who transition.
But you just said you don't know what the numbers are. Wait, is this after they started transitioning or before? That's also going to be an important distinction. Because yeah, I agree. It's going to be disproportionately the case after they start transitioning. Yeah, that is the case. It's very sad. Very sad that happens. But before they come out, I don't think so. I don't think they're more likely to be sexually assaulted before they come out to anybody. That's just not happening.
As well as symptoms of it, like drug abuse and homelessness. Now, the age-old thing that the activists like to say is that you could end the life of a trans person by misgendering them.
No, that's not what activists are saying. You fucking idiot. No, what we're saying is that, like, you could, end our lives by denying us access to necessary medical care, which is true and scientifically proven. That's what we actually believe. So maybe stop arguing against the voices inside of your head and actually respond to the points that people like me are making. You know, the actual arguments at hand. But no, you're not going to do that because you can't refute any of them. Right? It might require too much lying even for you.
However, if you look at the studies that they cite, the people in the high-risk categories are very often drug abusers or homeless.
Yeah? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, did you know that homeless and people that are addicted to drugs generally have worse mental health? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
And HRT is not going to fix that.
No, but it's going to fix issues that caused it. You fucking moron. Like, yeah, it's not going to immediately fix drug addiction. Are most trannies addicted to drugs and homeless? Or do you think that maybe, in many cases, as a result of gender dysphoria causing a lot of mental illness, by the way? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Gender dysphoria causes a lot of symptoms that are bad. Yeah, do you think that maybe that might be a root cause for that? You know, when gender dysphoria doesn't go treated? When it goes untreated, do you think that might have like an impact on their mental health, which causes them to, you know, end up in a situation that, well, you end up in when you have illness that's not treated? Just saying. Guess what? They're less likely to be in that situation if they actually have treatment for their dysphoria and they're accepted. Why? Because it makes them less mentally ill.
They don't care about the people who are indoctrinated, who are
the only person indoctrinated is you.
Harmed by this loosey-goosey system where
No, I'm harmed by people like you that advocate for people like me losing the right to have access to necessary medical care. Also, the system isn't loosey-goosey unless you're an adult. And that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Right? Like, if you're an adult, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want.
you can walk into a therapist in 15 minutes and be given a gender dysphoria diagnosis.
No, I think that they might diagnose you with like gender incongruence. That's what I was diagnosed with. I don't think I need a dysphoria diagnosis. Maybe I'll get diagnosed with dysphoria at some point if it's like if I decide, okay, I'm gonna get facial feminization surgery, and the only way that my insurance will cover it is if I have gender dysphoria diagnosed. I'm not sure, but that's like the only use case for it. But again, if you're an adult, like what's the issue with that? Yeah, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with your own body as an adult, you fucking moron. You fucking stupid, retarded, greasy sack of shit. Yeah, it's actually the case that, yeah, Yeah, you should be able to do whatever you want with your own body as an adult. And as a kid, yeah, you should be able to have access to life-saving medical care. But no, you want to ruin it for everybody. You want to ruin it for people like me.
Right. They don't care at all. I think when Lily Tino makes a video dressed as Miss Rachel, that's not about educating people. It's about trying to find the next viral trend to build popularity and promote the OnlyFans account.
Okay, yeah, I sort of agree with that. Yeah, Lily does do rage bait as her like main source of income. Yep, you're spot on. I don't know why you didn't say that before. I don't know why you had to like make it more than just that.
I think these people rarely, if ever, talk about people who regret transitioning.
Yeah, because people that regret transitioning are also rare. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, we don't talk about it. Not because it's like, oh, it's scary. We can't address it. No, it's because it's like easily refutable in 5 seconds. And you just do a quick Google search and find out that less than 1% of trans people actually regret transitioning. So yeah, of course we're not gonna like bring it up because it's fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, with like anyone that's like not retarded like this guy, we'll figure out, oh, the regret rates are super low. Maybe this isn't a problem worth worrying about. Right? It is a lower regret rate than knee surgery. It is a lower regret rate than most things. Most medical treatments have higher regret rates than medical transitioning.
In fact, I've heard rumors that on Reddit, such people are shunned from the transgender forums.
No, we shun people like, the person you just showed, not because they're detransitioners, but because they're, trying to ruin it for the rest of us. That's the problem I have. Detransition, I don't care. Do whatever you want with your own body. I don't give a shit. But don't try to ruin it for people like me because you made a bad decision or because, oh no, you regret it. Okay, well, I don't care that you regret it. Like, rather live in a world where, the 99 trans people that don't regret it are catered to rather than like the one person that does regret it. Like, again, why should the one person ruin it for the other 99? Doesn't make any sense. It's fucking stupid.
But the nefarious part with kids is that kids are easily manipulated, will often do what they think will impress their parents, and they have no life experience.
Bro, who is transitioning to impress their parents? If anything, it's the opposite. If anything, people are closeted because they don't want to disappoint their parents. You fucking idiot. Oh, you're not going to talk about that. You're not going to talk about parents that are abusive, that are not accepting of gay or trans people, because it destroys your argument. Well, if you could even call what he just said an argument.
They've only been around for a few years, so how are they supposed to know at 11 what their desires are going to be at 30 or 40 or 50? Where?
What? Well, you're gonna have some idea. You're gonna have like a little bit of an idea. Like you're talking like this is like, oh, well, you're not gonna know what career field you're gonna go into and what specific job you're gonna have. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, in that case, yeah. But it's like, what makes you think that when I was 11, that I would want to be a guy when I'm 30? Like, hello? And again, the best way to determine whether or not correct decisions are being made on average is to look at regret rates. And, oh, would you look at that? They're extremely fucking low. But that's not the type of regret that you want to talk about. The one that actually, is, scientific and proves me correct. No. We're gonna look at the anecdote of the one person that regrets it. Okay, great. Here's like the one person that regrets it and agrees with my position.
are the adults? Adults are supposed to be around as advisors to prevent kids from doing stuff they might regret in the long term.
They might regret? Do you think that a trans kid might regret going through their natal puberty? Like me, for instance? Me, I regret not transitioning sooner. I don't know if I would have, I don't think I would have had an opportunity, but I didn't even think to try. I thought it was like a guaranteed no. Now, if I were to go back and relive my childhood, I would just be a little bit more honest with myself. Say, yeah, you're going to be a tranny no matter what, so you may as well start now, because you're not going to be able to deal with dysphoria forever, right? But again, keep in mind that he doesn't want to think about what about people that regret not having the ability to transition sooner? What about people that were forced to go through their natal puberty when they knew from a very, very young age what they actually identified as and what they wanted. And that doesn't change. You know, people like me that knew that they secretly wanted to be a girl since I was 5. Oh, you think it's good that I was forced to go through a dysphoria-inducing puberty that has damaged me for the rest of my life? You think that's a good thing? Okay, sure. We'll go with that.
Term.
There's no benefit to the greater good for me suffering, because again, the growth rates are low. So me suffering like that is not a net positive. It is a net negative.
In fact, as a society, I think it's people's responsibility to prevent those around them from making stupid decisions.
Why is it a stupid decision?
A lot of people
Also, going through your natal puberty is a decision in of itself.
dumb choices could be stopped if they didn't have a shitty friend group. You want people in your life who will
What does your friend group have to do with anything?
sit you down and talk you through major decisions and give you corrective feedback.
But by corrective feedback, you mean telling the kid, no, you have to be a boy for the rest of your life. You have to go through the puberty that makes you want to kill yourself. That's actually a good thing that you're forced to go through that. Wow, very great stuff.
People need the feedback of others
What channel is this? Think Before You Sleep.
to know how to behave appropriately.
But so you think that like existing as a trans person is inappropriate? How is that behaving inappropriately? That's called just being yourself and open about it. Fucking idiot.
It's something that I'm sure these narcissistic activists are missing in their lives. So let's do them all the favor of not appeasing their BS. And
Appeasing their BS by acknowledging that trans people exist and actually looking at what peer-reviewed literature has to say. Wow, what a dog shit video. What a fucking retard. Actually, an actual mouth-breathing retard. Actually, one of the dumbest people to ever, disgrace us. And yeah, it's not that deep. No, I think he's retarded. I don't see why you're mad about me stating things that are objectively true. It's not like you have a counter argument to anything I've said. Right? I mean, keep in mind, Think Before You Sleep presents himself as like this like weird, annoying, pseudo-intellectual retard. Right? That's how he presents himself. So I'm gonna gauge accordingly. I'm gonna engage accordingly. And that's what I did. All right, we're gonna watch.
The good old red pill story.
We're gonna watch Why I Left the Left next. Okay, so let's read the description. All right, this is from 2022, so it actually was like a little bit ago. All right, in 2016, I was a leftist. In 2019, I made the decision to leave the left, and in 2020, I became a conservative. This is why I left the left. Oh, great! I'm so excited. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm sure it's gonna totally not be a grifter, okay? Very, very genuine here.
The good old red pill story. You saw the title. You know why you're here. Let's get into it.
Well, I know why I'm here, but I don't know why you're anywhere other than the orthodontist. Have you fucking seen your teeth? Oh my god. That is... Oh. Wait, hold on. We gotta go back a little. Where does she show her bottom teeth? She's got like a missing tooth. At least one missing tooth, if not more. Hold on, we gotta go back. We may as well just go like this, okay?
The good old...
Hold on, we gotta...
Red.
Ooh, that's not looking too good. Alright, your teeth are rotting out, and you're here instead of the orthodontist, or the dentist? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Why are your teeth missing?
Story.
Dude, I don't wanna hear about the red pill story, I wanna hear about the missing teeth story.
You saw the title. You know why you're here. Let's get into it.
Yeah, but I changed my mind. I wanna see you go to the orthodontist.
My name's Ashley. I am a former leftist turned conservative.
You're a former teeth haver turned teeth rotting outer.
I left the left about 3 years ago now, and
You must have also left the orthodontist about 3 years ago. Oh wait, no, never mind. You never went there. Maybe you stopped going to the dentist 3 years ago? Like by leaving the left, you mean leaving the dentist for good, right?
2019. I also am going to apologize if you hear a bunch of weird banging or footsteps. I have 2 toddlers running around upstairs.
Well, I hope that you make sure they take better care of their teeth than you did. Because, that is brutal. Ooh. That is very, very unsightly. That is a sight to behold.
A lot of people ask me why I left the left. And there are a lot of reasons. So I'm going to try to condense that as best as I can. And hopefully this video won't be 9 hours long. So in
I would certainly hope not.
2016, I was a leftist. I was a militant atheist, a feminist, pro-choice.
So you were like based. You were like based and had correct positions. Okay. Let's find out how you became retarded.
I was a socialist, anti-military.
Yo, based. You did like all the good positions.
Anti-police. I support.
Yo, based. Anti-authority. Let's go.
I supported a universal basic income.
Based.
Universal health care. Like.
Yeah, so you used to support things that are good. Very, very glad to hear that. What changed other than your teeth rotting out?
The whole 9 yards, my friends. I was in deep. I also wanted more social safety nets.
Not as deep as the cavities in your teeth, but you know, still deep nonetheless, of course.
More regulations put into place. A bigger role of the government, really.
Is that what you're saying you want now?
Wanted an income cap to limit the amount of money that one person could make. Not really.
Yeah. So like that just doesn't account for inflation. Also, it's gonna be the case that like it's not about how much you make, right? Like it's also gonna have to do with like how much do you own in assets, right? Like when billionaires are billionaires, they don't just like have it all like laying around in cash, right? They have it in stocks. They make investments. They have it in assets, right? They don't keep it as cash. Okay, so that's like so obviously this was like a baby leftist. This wasn't like a real leftist. This was somebody that maybe was like a Twitter lefty when they were like a teenager.
Realizing how detrimental that can be. And
well, no, they said 2017, so I guess they would have been like in their at least I don't know, because they look like they're like 40 now, so I guess they would have been in their 30s, right? Or are they younger?
I didn't even realize how far left I had become.
Okay.
Because I was just stuck in all these echo chambers.
Yeah, for me, it's like I'm aware of how far left I am. Like, yeah, I am far left in terms of the Overton window. I'm not unaware of that. I interact with people that aren't far left. I watch content from non-far left content creators. I watch right-wing content sometimes. Why? Because I'd like to have a well thought out, well-rounded perspective of the world, be able to respond to any counter arguments to the things I believe, etc.
And I thought all of it made sense, and like I remember.
Well, what doesn't make sense is why you haven't been to the dentist in so long, because that shit is, that is rough.
Watching the Zeitgeist movies and being like this.
I'm sorry, I know I keep making teeth comments, but it's like, dude, I can't help myself. It's like, it's just so jarring. There's something about our teeth that just, stick out more than usual, I guess. It's
all of this. This is, yep. Yeah, we need to live in this utopian society where everyone can share everything and nobody owns
what?
Anything. So let's take it back to 2016 when my hate.
What? No, I just want market socialism, bro. I'm just like a libertarian socialist. I don't. That's not even like okay. I guess you said socialist. Maybe you were in favor of decommodification. I think that like decommodifying certain industries might be fine, like the pharmaceutical industry. I might be fine with that being decommodified. But I wouldn't decommodify everything. I do believe that we need like a market economy. At least considering where our technology is at. Like I do believe that is necessary.
For Donald Trump seeped through my veins, and I drank all of the Kool-Aid that CNN delivered.
But CNN, really? That's what you watched as a leftist? CNN is like liberal. Are you sure you were a leftist, or are you just like LARPing as having been a leftist?
I went home the night of the election after happily voting. Not really happily voting, I guess. I wasn't super excited to vote for Hillary Clinton.
Okay, based pragmatic voter.
I just felt like that was the only choice because I needed to keep Trump out of office. That was.
Yeah, that is true. That is factually correct.
My goal. But went home from work. I worked second shift, so I got home real late. My then boyfriend, now husband, was there. And we flipped on the news and we started.
Dude, what did he do? Did he like punch you so hard that your teeth fell out?
Watching the election results. And when they called it really late that night, I lost my shit.
Yeah, I was not very happy in the when I saw the results of the 2024 election. I was very, very depressed. Because it's like, oh, okay, well, great. But yeah, I feel like that goes for anybody that cares about politics, regardless of what side they're on. If the side that they hate the most wins. Like, yeah, that is true.
To put it very simply. I started crying hysterically. I was yelling about how, women's
I wouldn't say that I, cried hysterically, but
rights are gone. And
well, yeah, you were kind of right, because look what happened to Roe v. Wade. Yeah, I mean, past you was correct about that. Yeah, women have less bodily autonomy now than they did before Trump was in office. So, yeah, past you was more correct than current you.
Gay marriage is gone, and he's gonna...
Yeah, that might be next. Yeah, that might be what they target next. I don't know. Right now, they're targeting trans people, to be fair.
Ruin this country, and how could people have voted for...
Yeah, he's doing that right now. He's doing that right now. Now, granted, the video was made in 2022. Maybe she disavows Trump currently, but I don't know, dude.
For him, and all these people are horrible, and...
Yeah. Past you was correct, and is being proven correct right now in the Big 25.
Like, I believed he was the racist, homophobic, transphobic, xenophobic, just everything.
Yeah, it's true. He is all the bad things. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he if you look at his executive orders related to trans people, you'll notice that they're not very trans positive, to say the very least. So yeah, it's not good stuff. Not good stuff. If you look at his immigration policy of where he's against due process, right? He's against due process. If you look at what ICE is doing, they don't care about due process. It's basically just, it's basically just like a soft way of saying we don't want brown people here. Really, is what it is, right?
And then my husband looked at me and he said, "Oh, hold on," because I actually voted for Trump, and he had originally not planned on voting.
Ooh. So let me guess, your husband convinced you that Trump is actually really cool. Oh, great.
He had liberal...
Bro, you should have gotten a divorce.
Views, but he was pretty non-political.
So which one is it? Does he have liberal views, or is he non-political? Or is he just politically incoherent? Like your teeth.
I started chastising him, and I was like, you don't even know anything about politics, because...
Well, yeah, it sounds like he didn't. Like, if he's apolitical and doesn't engage in politics, yeah, he probably doesn't know that much about it. Yeah, that's true. That's a reasonable assessment.
I thought I knew all of the things.
Well, yeah, I mean, you probably knew more than him at the time, I would presume. Yeah.
And we got in a big fight. And then over the course of the next year, I continued hating Donald Trump. And
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, as you should.
He started learning more about politics.
And then he convinced you that actually Donald Trump is a really cool guy. Dude, he's my favorite pedophile.
Ideology. That's kind of where he started. He started from philosophy, moved into politics.
Okay, not too far off from me. The intertwining of political and philosophical worldviews. Okay, not bad.
And I've kind of done the reverse of that, basically.
You did the reverse of that.
Really involved in politics, like really, really all about it. And then I started learning more about philosophy and ideology and that kind of thing.
Okay, I guess I learned about both of them kind of at the same time.
And just thinking. But anyway,
Oh, you were thinking very hard. I guarantee you I could fucking maul this person in a debate in a debate about utilitarianism. Guarantee fucking to you.
Ahead of myself, because I wasn't thinking in 2016 still.
Oh, but you're thinking now, right? Okay.
But the more that he, kind of started branching out and listening to other perspectives and looking into various like social issues and topics.
So like what I do, where like I actually branch out, right? Like that's what I'm doing right now, right? I'm looking at your retarded Why I Left the Left video. That's like, me listening to other perspectives, obviously. I also, I sound like I'm being facetious, but like I actually do look at other people's perspectives. I want to know how other people think. Like, it is something that matters to me.
Learning more about
at least to an extent. Like it's not something that's going to take up all my brain space or whatever, but
everything, just seeking knowledge. He started changing his views, and he started kind of becoming more conservative.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and as I gained more knowledge, I became more left wing.
And he wanted to talk about this. He wanted to have conversations, debates. So we started...
Well, it just sounds like you're a shit debater then. If you're losing to like a MAGA tard.
Watching some like content on YouTube of
Oh, dude, you left the left because of YouTube content. That's great.
all
That's
kinds of
awesome.
different people: Jordan Peterson, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin.
Yeah, notice how it's all right wingers? Yeah, I started watching a lot of different people. Parentheses, here's my list of right wingers that I liked to watch. Wow, yeah, you're just looking at it from all sides. You're looking at it from all angles, center right, anywhere from center right to far right. Wow, you must have like a very broad worldview now. Wow, you really expanded your horizons there.
Branched into like the really conservative people like Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, Candace Owens, all of those guys. And
Now notice how she doesn't mention any leftists or even liberals. She doesn't even mention any like actual like centrist leaning people. She like everyone she listed is right wing.
And I absolutely hated what most of them had to say.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I make fun of them on stream.
At first. And we would sit down, we would watch a video together, and we would discuss. It was just a way to start a conversation, a way to...
Yeah, why didn't you show him any left-wing videos? It sounds like he was putting more effort into it than you.
Just have a different viewpoint presented, right? And the more we did this, the more that I realized that most of my opinions were based on emotional appeal.
As opposed to every conservative talking point, which is an appeal to emotion. Even if they say that they're using facts, logic, and reasoning, they're really just using the aesthetic of it, right? And people like me have been able to counter all of their retarded arguments for ages now, right? With facts, logic, and reasoning. That's something that I pride myself in, is being able to actually deconstruct an argument and explain why it's illogical and do an internal critique and explain why what they're saying is fucking stupid and doesn't make any sense. Coming up with actual reasonable analogies, right? To test the logic and reasoning that they're using, right?
I couldn't really back up most of what I said. It was clear that I wasn't...
Okay, well I can. Let's see if you can now that you're conservative. And why don't you debate me? I actually want to debate this person. This seems like somebody worth debating, I think. Because it sounds like I don't think anything's really changed. I don't think she understands why she believes the things she does. Period. I think she's just like that type of person.
Thinking the logic through all the way, and I definitely did not know her.
I don't know if you're a very logical thinker. I think that your logical thinking abilities are about as coherent as your teeth, which is
really anything about the history behind things like socialism and abortion and
the history. What's the history of abortion that changed your fucking mind? It's not like a historical debate. It's a philosophical one. Fucking idiot. But all right.
Planned Parenthood and like a lot of these types of things.
Oh, the history. Why not what's happening currently? Why the history? Oh, bad stuff happened in the past, or Planned Parenthood was like bad in this way, like in 1952. Okay, great. What are they doing now that's problematic? Like regardless of bad things that were done historically in the name of something, that doesn't mean that something is immoral, right? By that logic, you'd have to completely disavow Christianity, but you won't fucking do that, will you? No, you won't. Even though, it was used to justify, the Spanish Inquisition, for example. But oh, that's different, I guess.
So
I put myself in an echo chamber and ended up believing what they were all telling me. How did this happen? No, literally. It's actually fucking pathetic. Like the lack of self-awareness here, is almost as pathetic as her lack of a proper diet plan. Like, oh my God. Gotta lose the double chin, my friend.
I would tend to just get angry.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to tell her to lose her double chin. She might think, oh, lose part of my body. Oh, I guess I'll lose another tooth. So we gotta be careful.
Like I didn't want to admit I was wrong, and a lot of times when my opinions or viewpoints were challenged, it felt like a personal attack.
Well, it just sounds like a you problem. All right, you're more than welcome to challenge me on my views. All right, you're more than welcome to. Call into my show. All right, maybe I'll have to leave a comment or something, but,
And I think now that's just because I was so emotionally invested in politics at the time. Like, I could...
Yeah, for me, it's like the opposite. I became emotionally invested as a result of my logical reasoning abilities that led me to correct conclusions. But guess what? I don't let that cloud my judgment.
Not separate my emotions from my political perspectives.
Yeah, well, the difference between me and you is I can, right? Even if I'm emotionally invested in something, I'm able to logically justify what I believe.
And I think that's a big flaw with the left. They run.
No, that's not a flaw with the left. That is people on all sides of the political aisle that don't understand why they think the way they do. People that don't question their beliefs in general are a problem everywhere. Now, it's more prevalent on the right, I would say. I'd say it's more prevalent on the right. But, yeah.
On emotion. And I'm not saying that politics is not emotionally charged, because it is. There are many issues that are really important, and they are emotionally charged, and they bring out, emotional responses.
Yeah. So what was such a convincing argument that it convinced you to leave the left? Okay?
And both sides of the argument, right? But
yeah, both sides.
The left tends to blindly just think, well, if it sounds good, it is good.
Well, where are you getting this from? It just sounds like projection. That sounds like what you do. It's like, well, it sounds good. Yeah, it sounds about right. It sounds like what the left does. I'm just gonna say it. That's like what you do specifically. It's just like projection. I guarantee you did it when you considered yourself to be a leftist as well, didn't you? You didn't change.
And just because something sounds good in theory does not mean it plays out well in practice.
Oh, it's the classic, communism looks good on paper, but it's actually bad in practice, except, oh wait, no, it's never been practiced. All that's been practiced is state capitalism. It's a good thing people like me aren't in favor of communism. We're in favor of market socialism. Ooh, how are you going to argue against that one? Oh boy. Ooh, she's in for a rough time if she wants to argue about economic shit. I doubt she understands any of it. Oh. Considering the fact that, like, her talking points are, it sounds better on paper than it actually is. It's like, yeah, every fucking 14-year-old, every 14-year-old shit poster, like, has said the same thing. Like, yeah, you're not special. You're not special. You just saw, here's like what a 14-year-old, like, libertarian said on Twitter. So it sounds very smart. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna skinwalk that position instead. Okay, great. You never fixed the issue though, did you?
So the more that we, had these conversations and
secure the border, make America great again, protect the children. But yeah, it's the left who can't justify their beliefs except through punchy truisms. No, literally.
The more that I realized that my ways of thinking could be flawed, I finally at some point had to just...
You don't think that they're still flawed?
Be like, okay, I need to...
Let me guess, you think that they're less flawed? I'll tell you they're not. They're more flawed.
Actually look into things. So I started doing my own research.
Really? Because I also started doing my own research. Like a couple of years ago, I started researching things on my own. And the conclusions that I came to through a very logical analysis of the objective reality in front of me led me to leftism.
And just whatever topic it was, when it came to abortion, I learned more about gestational development.
Gestational development, okay. How does that make you any less pro-choice? What?
And how abortions are actually performed.
Yeah, what does that have to do with your position?
And the history of Planned Parenthood. When it came to...
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Like, it's still not going to be immoral to, I don't know, get rid of a non-sentient life form? Like, if it's wrong to kill a non-sentient life form, right, then we would have to say that, like, if if abortion is murder, then it's also murder to chop down a tree, right? They'd be morally equivalent and therefore both murder, right? So, yeah. We're not going to address that point, are you?
To things like gun reform, which I heavily believed in, I went and started...
I don't really care about gun issues. I'm going to be so fucking for real. I don't give a shit.
Like, actually looking into the facts that I had heard a lot of people in...
Yeah, notice how, like, if there's, like, a position where it's just, like, I don't know much about it. Like, I don't know much about gun issues. I just say, yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. I don't care enough to research it. And I just, like, don't have, like, a strong position either way. I might be able to, like, recite arguments I've heard on both sides of the aisle. That's the thing I can do. But, Yeah, that's about it. That's not enough for me.
in some of the videos we watch present, like defensive use of firearms, how many regulations there actually are. And then I
don't give a fuck about any of that.
started also just thinking through things logically instead of...
Yeah, give us examples besides gun control. Like, how about not, like, talking about the one issue I care the least about?
From this vastly emotionally charged area, I tried to take a step back and just think.
That's what I did, and I moved to the left.
And I started growing really quiet on social media. I stopped posting so much about politics.
Wow, great stuff.
I stopped posting all the memes and doing all
You also stopped going to the dentist. You refused to go to the
my rants
orthodontist.
and getting in internet arguments, basically.
She stopped going to the dentist because she was like scared of getting into a political debate with them
And
over whether or not dental care should be, free and provided by universal health care.
I think it wasn't until about like late 2018 that I had kind of like the biggest moment.
Wow.
It was late 2018, early 2019, and there was a big abortion debate going on with...
Her teeth are too far right. Ooh, she's gonna talk about abortion. Let's go. Let's see what her justification for her shitty pro-forced birth position is.
Virginia's abortion bill, and there was just a bunch of statements made by like Kathy Tran about how they were advocating for like the bill would have allowed abortion up until birth.
I don't think you understand what abortion is. Like if it's the case, okay, and let me explain. All right, if it's the case that you get an abortion, like right before birth, what they would just do is they would do like a C-section, like they would remove the fetus. That's what they would do, but they wouldn't kill the fetus. Not all abortions murder the fetus. Like if we're talking about like the medical term abortion, right? That would include prematurely taking out the fetus through a C-section. That would be included in that, right? So you're just like retarded. If you're saying you look into this shit, but you don't even know that, then like what are you doing? It's just like she heard talking points that she thinks sound good, and she went with them. The things she was meant to be criticizing. Because, well, she's an emotionally minded individual, period.
And at the time, like my husband had first told me about this, and I said, that's not happening. Nobody wants abortion up until birth. That's crazy.
But by abort, like, what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking kill the fetus, like, 5 milliseconds before the baby pops out the pussy? Like, what do you think people are advocating for? You fucking idiot. Like, after a certain point, all abortions are, really, is a C-section. That's all it is.
Crazy, And then I went and watched the actual clips, and then I went and watched the clips of Ralph Northam talking about...
Oh, you watched the clips of conservatives talking about it, and only giving you one side of the story. Wow. Well, I wonder why you moved to the right. Could it possibly be because that your entire media diet consisted of right-wing politics? Do you think that might have caused you to move to the right? No, it couldn't be that. It's just I just like looked into it from all angles. Parentheses, here's a list of all of the right-wing to far-right YouTubers that I watch. Okay. Right before her birth is straight up a lie. Yeah, like the only context in which that would be applicable is if by abortion you mean it in like the medical sense, right? And what that would include, right? If you're using that broad of a definition of abortion, that would include things like C-sections, right? Like you might remove the fetus prematurely, right? But it would still be able to survive. It would just be like, it would just be born sooner than it normally would be, right? That happens all the fucking time, right? Because abortion as a term, at least in a medical sense, really just means removal of the fetus, not killing the fetus, just the removal. Now, earlier in the pregnancy, killing is generally the easiest and most preferable way to remove the fetus, right? It's not sentient, right? If you were to, do a C-section, it would just like die anyway within like whatever the first 20-something weeks, right? But after a certain point, you could just do a C-section. So, yeah, that's what that means. But again, she's retarded and doesn't know what she's talking about.
If a baby survived an abortion, they would...
That's true. Children only matter until they're born. Once they're born, fuck Who cares if they get, health care, if they're able to, survive? Who cares about that?
Make it comfortable and make a decision. And a lot of people try to frame that in a very specific way, but he said what he said.
Other people are trying to frame stuff in a specific way, but not the right-wing pundits that you consume the content of.
That was the biggest moment.
See, here's the difference between somebody like me and somebody like her, okay? She pretends not to be biased. She pretends that, I just, I just did my own research. But by doing her own research, she means watching right-wing creators. The difference between me and her, though, is I actually do my own independent research. I watch people I disagree with all the time, including right-wingers. But guess what? Rather than just accepting what they say as truth, like the fucking weak-minded bitch, the weak-minded snaggletooth bitch right here, right? I actually looked into it. I actually researched, hey, is this statistic they're citing, representative of the argument that they're making? Right? In a lot of cases, the answer would be no. No, Ben Shapiro is full of shit. He's fucking lying. So that was the thing that I would do. And guess what? Over time, that would sort of erode any credibility that I otherwise would have given to them. But again, you didn't do that because you're lazy. You're intellectually lazy and dishonest, whether you realize it or not.
That I just sat back and went, this is wrong. This is clearly wrong. And it made me really start reassessing.
Wow.
Made me really start.
So you're telling me that you saw right-wing politics and you really reassessed your worldview. You saw misinformation and you fell for it. That's what you're telling us. Because nobody was advocating in favor of, we're gonna kill the fetus like we're gonna kill the baby like 3 seconds before it pops out the pussy. No one was advocating for that. No one was saying that should be legal. Literally nobody. Not a single lawmaker. But again, it's just like a misinterpretation of what the word abortion means in a medical context. That's like, it's actually astonishing.
Thinking about, what I stood for and why I believed what I believed. And I had already started doing this, but it was...
But you think that you're different now, but you're not. Most anti-communists would have a stroke trying to argue against market socialism because they don't even know what it is. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I want to debate her. I want to debate her on abortion. I want to debate her on, market socialism. I want to debate her on all sorts of shit. Probably trans issues. I'm sure she's anti-trans, which makes me feel less bad about making fun of her fucked up teeth.
I just feel like that was just one of the biggest turning points. And
conservatives think leftists fetishize abortions. It's crazy. No, literally. It's like they act like we go to the fucking McDonald's drive-thru and get abortions for fun. But yeah, that's definitely what people are doing.
Kicked up my need for knowledge in the abortion debate, and
clearly not. Clearly, you increased the number of right-wing talking points you've memorized. That's about it.
And man, I've listened to so many abortion debates and learned a lot about gestational development.
Well, which abortion debates are you talking about? Are you talking about? Oh, here's Ben Shapiro debating Glup Shitto. Wow, very great stuff. But you're never gonna watch somebody like, I don't know. I guess Destiny and Vosh aren't good examples anymore because they're bad people. But like this was made in 2022 before anyone knew that they were bad people. Okay, and that was when Vosh was on his A game, debate wise. Okay, all right. Why didn't you watch Vosh? Well, because he doesn't affirm your existing biases. You just changed what those biases were at one point, and you're too stupid to realize it. You're falling into the same trap that you're criticizing past you for, and you're so unself-aware, you don't understand.
And I just did not have the knowledge. I just did not know when, when the brainstem formed and when they have arms and legs and...
Okay, when are they sentient? Why does whether or not they have arms and legs matter? That doesn't determine whether or not they're sentient. If you actually look at the scientific consensus, though, you'll see it's like around... It's right, I think at least at the minimum, like 26 weeks. It takes a minimum of 26 weeks. So surely you'd be in favor of, allowing abortions within the first 26 weeks, right? Well, let me guess, you're not in favor of that because that's not the conservative position now, is it? And that's not the furthest that the conservative talking heads want you to go. No. They want you to think that life not only begins at conception, but life worth moral consideration begins at conception. That's what they want you to think. And let me guess, she fell for it. I'm predicting it right now. She's not going to have a nuanced position. No.
When it stops being that clump of cells that everybody, talks about. Because I used to use those arguments. I used to use the clump of cell arguments and the
What about the sentience argument? Have you ever used that?
parasite argument.
Yeah. What about the sentience argument? The one that's like philosophically irrefutable? Unless you like believe some like retarded shit, I guess. Like unless you're like I don't know. Unless you're like if you believe that like in some like retarded shit like divine command theory or some stupid shit like that.
And then when information was presented to me, I decided to change my mind. And
it presented how and by who? What was the information exactly?
that was the first thing that I really said, okay, I'm not pro-choice, I'm pro-life.
Oh, okay. So you saw a video from a conservative, I guess, from a conservative talking head. Now you're like, oh, I'm actually pro-choice now, or sorry, pro-life now because of the totally not biased, one-sided argumentation where they actually don't fairly present the other side. Oh wow, who would have guessed? Whereas somebody like me will go on to watch a person's video in its entirety, right? And say nothing but factually correct information, right? There's a reason that I'm able to, watch videos like this in its entirety and confidently refute every single argument. Why? Because I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about.
And it was also within 2019 that everything just kind of started compounding. It was like I akin it to like bubbles bursting. Like you have all these thought bubbles around your head.
Yeah, it sounds very vibes-based to me. This doesn't sound like a logical thought process. This just sounds like your brain is trying to connect dots, I guess, but not in like a logical manner, just in a sort of random, I'm trying to make sense of the world, but the world doesn't make sense, so I'm just gonna make shit up type of way. I'm just gonna believe what I'm told type of way.
And a couple really big ones pop. And then it's like all the rest follow suit. Started also just seeing a lot.
It's like, again, like I would destroy this person in an abortion debate, right? Because she cannot argue for her position, and I'll tell you why. Because she's not going to know how to respond to a sperm reductio. She's not going to know how to respond to, any pro-sentience argument, right? Maybe she'd be able to respond to like a bodily autonomy argument. It sounds like she used to use the parasite argument, right? Which is about bodily autonomy, right? I could probably still easily destroy her in debate, even though that's like if I were to use the parasite argument, like the argument that she used to believe, I could probably destroy her with that as well, even though it's not the one that I would go to, right? But, I might do it for funsies. I don't know.
A lot of inconsistencies.
But she uses birth control. Oh my, the sperm, the eggs. Oh my, yeah, I know. It's fucked up. If you're preventing a potential person from existing, which is very immoral. Very, very fucked up stuff.
In logic of the left, a lot of contradictions.
Really, what is one contradiction that I have espoused? Like, what are contradictions in my worldview? I'd love to know.
I saw the media telling people.
The media. The media is leftist now. Okay.
People what to think as opposed to.
Really, the media is telling you what to think. Okay. Well, I'm not the media. I'm like an actual leftist. So what do I think that contradicts another thing that I think? Or, oh wait, you're not gonna actually like elaborate on that because it's just like some shit that you sort of think sounds good. Maybe you heard some right-wingers say it, and so you're sort of parroting all their talking points, but
you just presenting the facts and letting them make up their own opinions.
Oh my. What in the ear rape?
It was very much a crafting of a narrative that was taking place that I find.
As opposed to the right-wingers you watch, which craft the narrative. Do you think you're immune to propaganda now? Like, what do you think is happening?
I really think we're in a new era of yellow journalism and sensationalism.
But you don't think that the right wing does that at all? Have you seen how Fox News operates? Do you not realize like how blatantly dishonest they are, and how in private group chats that got leaked they were admitting to how dishonest they were? Do you think that that's exclusive to Fox News? Or do you think it might also apply to all of the other right-wing news sources and sources of quote-unquote information that parrot all of the same talking points. What do you think? What do you think the case would be?
And all of that made me kind of just stop. And I said, I can't be on the left anymore.
Oh, okay. But you're totally not emotionally minded. Like, why didn't you debate a leftist? Why didn't you talk to leftists about it? Why not talk to somebody like me? You want to claim to be intellectually honest? Okay, debate me. You're pro-debate, right? So you can't use the excuse of, oh, I'm just like a bad debater, right? Because you acknowledge that, oh, well, I really liked to debate my husband on these issues. And that really started to convince me. Because I didn't really know what I was talking about. Okay, so now that you supposedly know what you're talking about, now you should be able to, very confidently debate me and prove me wrong. And maybe you can convince me.
And I didn't know, I was pretty politically homeless for about the next.
Dude, another right-wing pretending to be a centrist talking point. I'm politically homeless. Yeah, that's what every right-wing grifter says in that like weird transition phase where they're going from left to right.
Year, I would say. And it wasn't until 2020 that I kind of like reassessed again. And I said, okay, what do I believe? Well, individual liberty and freedom is.
Unless you're like a woman that wants an abortion, of course, then you're against that, like you said like 5 seconds ago.
Paramount. I support small government.
Oh, okay, so surely you'd be against Trump then, right? Who, I guess it was 2022, but it was still very obvious that he was going to, that he intended on centralizing as much power as humanly possible to himself, replacing everybody in the executive branch with loyalists. All of this was publicly available. You could have just read Agenda 47 and found this out for yourself. That's what I did. That's what other people did. Actually, no. To be fair, that wasn't even that common. Other leftists talked about Project 2025, but they didn't make the connection to Agenda 47, which was very sad. Because if you just did your research, you would know. Because I actually did a little bit of reading, right? Which is useful. It's very good to do reading, okay? Read more, chat. I need to read more.
Our Constitution. I support our, family and community.
Oh, wow. Our Constitution, the thing that Trump has like blatantly spit in the face of, when he lost the election, he threw a fucking mantrum, a man baby tantrum, I guess. And, decided to have his supporters storm the Capitol, which there is countless evidence of. Didn't he like try submitting like bullshit electorate votes? Wasn't that the whole hang Mike Pence thing? Isn't that where that came from? Because he wanted Mike Pence to like, I don't know, like certify them or some shit. I don't remember specifically. I'd have to like look into specifically what he did, right? But that's your guy. That's your guy now. He spits in the face of America and the Constitution and freedom. Or, the guy who, I don't know, is in favor of, the guy who is the reason that ICE is a thing now. Where, they go around, arresting and deporting people without due process. So he's anti-due process, which, granted, this was made in 2022, but you should have seen it coming, all right? Everybody else saw it coming. I saw it coming. Every leftist saw it coming, and guess what? We were proven right. But go off, Queen. Tell us more about how, actually, no, I totally love America.
Community, and I think communities helping each other are much more effective than the government.
Yeah, those aren't mutually exclusive, though. Why not both? Why not have both? Why not have like a strong community and like a government that protects people's rights? But oh no, that would make too much logical sense for fucking crooked teeth woman over here. It would make too much sense for this fucking retard McDonald's eating machine. I mean, come on, you expect her to do all this research on her own? She's got to watch videos about it from right wingers. Okay, she can't Google shit. What do you expect her to do? Fucking type on a keyboard with her fucking bratwurst fingers? Oh, that's too much effort for her. You can't expect her to do that. What do you think she is? Like You're gonna put fucking effort? What are you, fucking stupid? You expect her to put effort into like understanding why she thinks the way she does?
Ever trying to help anyone. And I believed in, rule of law, because without it, clearly people do not do well in our society.
Rule of law? You mean like, the thing that Trump poses? Rule of law, like the thing that Trump doesn't follow because he's a fucking felon, and this has been known for many years now? Right? Keep in mind, I just started getting into politics in 2022, and even then I could see the writing on the wall.
Society, as California has proven quite readily, and all of the violence that took place.
Yeah, but guys, what about California? Isn't California so bad? Yo, thank you, Tipster, for the raid. We're doing like a very, very laid back nighttime stream, so very, very calm here. We're making fun of somebody who is explaining why she left the left, but in reality, it's just like the most brain dead shit ever. So hello, Tipster viewers. Hello, Tipster. Very good to have you here. Love to see it.
During 2020, guised as justice, and guised as protest. So yeah, well, you can't really.
Oh yeah, we know that you're not in favor of the freedom to protest. We all know what happened to the Palestinian protesters that just so happened to disagree with the government. Oh God, the horror! How violent of them.
Like call something mostly peaceful.
I'm gonna lie, in 2022, I thought there was no way he would get back in office. I thought it was definitely possible and definitely something to worry about. I saw the writing on the wall. I wasn't gonna be stupid and complacent, even back then.
Peaceful protest while a building is literally burning down behind you.
Wait, hold on. I was like zoning out. Wow, you look so different from since a year ago. Hell yeah.
Peaceful
HRT is like that.
Protest while a building is literally burning down behind you.
What? Okay, there was like a building that burned, therefore all the protests are bad. Okay. Great.
And I just realized more and more that my views were aligning with conservatism, and
Wow, I'm sure it has nothing to do with, I don't know, you consuming only conservative content. I'm sure it has nothing to do with that. Oh, it's just a coincidence that as soon as you changed your entire media diet to conservative brain rot, that you started parroting all of their retarded talking points. Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wow, truly the craziest coincidence. Yeah, it's hilarious. She even admitted to it inadvertently. She's like, oh yeah, I started watching all sorts of different people from all over the political spectrum. Tim Pool, Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, Candace Owens, like just all right-wingers. My media diet was so broad. It encompassed the entire, everywhere from far right to center right. Wow, very, very brave of you.
Kind of started to be like, well, I align with conservatives, but I'm like not one. And 2020 was really just the year that I just said, nope, conservative, and that's okay.
No, it's really not okay. It's very sad and pathetic.
I had all these negative connotations about conservatives and conservatism.
Yeah, I do too, except, I've logically justified it.
And just thinking that they were all these horrible people, and the longer time went on, the more I realized, no, I was just very intolerant.
Oh, you were intolerant. Oh, so much for the intolerant left. The classic argument. So much for the intolerant left. Why don't they tolerate my bigotry? Like, okay, dude. Why don't they tolerate me when I'm advocating for people not having basic human rights? And vote for the person that explicitly wants to take that away. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why people won't tolerate intolerance. Could be anything, truly.
I was very intolerant of people on the other side of the aisle.
Yeah, I too am intolerant of people that are against me having basic human rights. Wow, so bigoted and intolerant of me. Wow, I'm such a heckin' bigot. Wow, I'm such an evil, big evil hypocrite, clearly, because I don't tolerate like people that are like actually like transphobic, that want me to not have access to necessary medical care, that think people like me should be forced to go through the wrong puberty as kids, right? It's like, no, I don't want to look like Sabrina TW when I'm older. I actually don't want that.
I wasn't willing to listen to what they have to say, and I wasn't.
but you're like only listening to right wingers now. That's the you're just like doing the same thing but in reverse.
Willing to try to understand. So I assumed that they were hateful and bigoted.
No, that's not the assumption that I make. It's not always the case that they're hateful. Some of the times they're just brainwashed, retarded, low IQ. Kind of like you, by the way. You know, you're like also somebody that would fit into that category. Like I don't think this person is hateful. I think she's just dumb. I think she just has like a sub 70 IQ.
Horrible individuals when in reality
they're actually not malicious. They're just fucking dumb.
They're not. I mean, there's horrible people on both sides of the aisle, right? Like,
yeah, both sides. Am I right, guys? Yeah, both sides. Am I right?
We can all agree on that one.
Yeah. Am I right? Both sides bad. You guys agree that both sides are bad, right, guys?
No.
Well, that's the common ground, is that both sides are bad.
No political party makes someone good. But that's the problem. Is the left tends to think that if you're a Democrat or if you're just on the left in general, that you are good.
No, it's actually not what we think. That's like not true at all. Have you seen the infighting? Have you seen what leftist infighting looks like? Oh no, you haven't, because you only watch right-wing content creators instead of left-wing content creators. So yeah, this just proves that you didn't expand your media diet, you just shifted it right. And then your views changed accordingly because you're a weak-minded individual. Because you don't actually hold any real principles.
And that's not the case. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on, it doesn't matter how you vote. That doesn't make you a good person. You're valid.
Yeah, there are some people that vote the right way and they're bad people. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, there are like Zionists that are in favor of the genocide in Gaza that voted for Biden and Kamala Harris. You're not wrong. Yeah, they're not necessarily the best people. Destiny is a bad person. He votes Democrat. So I don't know where you're getting this idea of, oh yeah, we don't do any policing on the left. Isn't the criticism meant to be like the left does too much self-policing, that like we police each other too much, and that we have like purity culture or whatever? Like, which one is it? You gotta make up your mind.
Values do, and your morals do, and your how you treat other people, you know? I think that's a big problem with the left.
Right, yeah. The left just anti-empathy. It's not the conservatives that are anti-empathy. No. That's just totally not the case.
Is they're not acknowledging all of those things.
Acknowledging what things? What are you talking about? I judge somebody as who they are as a whole. And yeah, somebody's political views can hold them back. All right, you can be the most nice, polite motherfucker imaginable, but like if I see, oh yeah, but like behind the scenes, you're like, you like support Hitler, okay? You actually think that the Holocaust was like a good thing, okay? Yeah, I might see that, and I might think lesser of you. Yeah, that's like pretty reasonable. It doesn't matter how nice you've been to me, all right? If you think that like Jewish people are like inferior or some shit, or that that there needs to be like an ethnic cleansing, yeah, I'm gonna think lesser of you. That's like pretty reasonable, and yeah, that applies for all political views. Yeah, I'm gonna think more or less of somebody based on what they believe. Yeah, that's like normal.
They say, oh, what do you support? What are you against?
Yeah. Generally, there are going to be a lot of people where it's like, yeah, I don't want to fuck with somebody that like, I don't know, supports genocide. Right? If somebody supports the, the genocide in Gaza, yeah, a lot of people are going to be very put off by that. I'm put off by it. I won't. No, I'm somebody where it's like I'm willing to be friends with whoever the fuck. I can just vibe with anyone who's willing to vibe with me. That's me personally, but I don't expect other people to do the same. That's just a me thing, right?
And there's no nuance. When the vid and all the jab requirements started cracking down, I just looked around and I saw all these people saying, if you're not jabbed, you deserve, if you get sick, you don't deserve healthcare and you don't deserve.
Wait, what? If you're jabbed? I'm confuzzled.
To be treated, and basically telling people that they wished death upon them.
Wait, death upon who? I'm confused.
And I am not jabbed, and I won't.
Jabbed? What do you mean jabbed? Oh, do you mean vaccinated? Yeah, if you die from COVID while being not vaccinated, like, yeah, that's like a skill issue. And we're going to laugh at you for it because you're retarded. It's like, well, I guess we're weeding out the low IQ individuals that choose not to get vaccinated because they're fucking dumb. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, what's the issue? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be like, no, it's so unfortunate that you died because of the retarded decisions that you willingly made because you're a dumbass. Fucking skill issue. Cry about it. Fucking cry me a river. Stupid fuck. Like, yeah, if you die because you didn't get vaccinated, yeah, skill issue. I'm gonna laugh at you. Fucking moron. Like, yeah, you chose that. That was the outcome you chose, idiot.
Get it. I won't get it. And my children won't get it. And
wow, so putting your children in danger. Great stuff. Not vaccinating your kids. Wow. I'm sure they're gonna have so much fun being sick all the time.
Just nobody ever said that to me outright. But I saw this going on online. I saw people saying this.
Yeah, poor kids. I feel bad for our kids. I hope that one day they can, I don't know, like, be adopted by a better family or some shit. They should not have to live like this.
And I just was like, how did we get here? How did we get here that this group of people who claims to care about others so much is now saying if you don't inject something into your body that you do not wish to, then you don't deserve to have...
Yeah, if you're putting other people at risk of getting COVID, including people that, by the way, can't get vaccinated because they have health reasons for why they can't. It's not just, oh, I don't want to because I don't feel like it, ooh. No. It's like they have like actual medical reasons. Yeah. If in 2020 you were like putting people like in danger because you're selfish and you don't give a fuck, then yeah, I think it's like kind of ironic. Like if you end up dying from COVID instead of them. It's like, well, at least now you can't spread COVID as easily. That's good at least. Right? Keep in mind, it was 2020. Right? I didn't want to get COVID. Right? It's not because I was worried about dying if I got COVID. I knew I would be fine if I got COVID, basically no matter what. But what I was worried about is visiting a grandparent and giving them COVID. That was what I was worried about in 2020. That's why I cared about not getting COVID. So, yeah. Because guess what? If it's an old person, yeah, they're fucked. They're fucked. There's no surviving. If they catch COVID, that's it. You're donezo. Most likely. So, yeah, I think it's fair. Like, if there's like a selfish person, it's like, yeah, I can't say I feel sorry. Like, I can't really feel sorry. It's like if someone like, I don't know, like is drunk driving and they're like super duper drunk, they can't drive properly, and then they drive in a ditch and die. It's like, am I going to feel bad for them? Fuck no. Like, you're retarded. You chose to do that. You chose to do drunk driving and you died, which is better than you crashing than you crashing the car into somebody else and killing them. Like, yeah, I'd rather they die than somebody else die. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, what's the problem with that view? That's like the most base thing you could possibly think.
Treatment?
Remember in 2022 or 2023, Trump was booed because he was bragging about warp speed and his supporters were predominantly anti-vax? Yup.
If you were to get sick, that's a scary world,
No, the scary world is people like you who won't get vaccinated, which causes other people to get sick. Or the fact that you're forcing your children to be way more at risk.
And I feel like all of the lockdowns and all of that really was a bad test for society. And
a very, very bad test. Keeping people from dying of sickness. Wow, very, very bad stuff.
Most of y'all did.
It actually would have been based if everyone went out and like died of COVID. That would have been like awesome. But fuck all the old people. They should die from COVID because, survival of the fittest, am I right?
Do well on it, quite frankly.
Yeah, very selfish to not get your kids vaccinated, like, actually.
Because if you're willing to throw away our economy and throw away individuals...
Well, who's throwing away the economy if not the right wing? You're in favor of allowing corporations to have more control. You want to increase the gap in wealth between rich people and poor people. That's what you vote for.
Because you don't agree with them on something that...
Well, what about economy? Well, your economic positions are also retarded, and I'd be more than willing to debate around that as well.
all of a sudden, it's not really a big issue anymore, is it?
What?
Didn't take long. Couple years. They milked it for a couple of years, and then people just got sick of it.
What exactly did they milk?
I think it was just very telling how people actually are as a group.
What if somebody like does some really selfish shit, and like people laugh at you for suffering the consequences that could have been applied to other people that, you know, don't deserve it? Like, yeah, I could see why people would laugh at you.
On the left. They're a mob. It's mob.
Like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, all right? Don't get vaccinated, like, have fun being sick. Yeah, that's to be expected. And we're gonna laugh because it's like, yeah, we could have all seen that coming and you're too stupid to.
Or else. It's comply or else. You know, 2020.
No, it's if you're a retard who dies of COVID because you didn't get vaccinated, we're going to laugh at you because you're retarded.
Everyone raged on.
But go on, keep making feelings-based arguments. Even though you're supposedly a logical thinker now. Oh, I just didn't think of the logic when I was a leftist. But now that I'm a rightoid, I'm going to make the same retarded, appeal to emotion, fallacious arguments. Like, okay, sure.
And
oh, but so much for the tolerant left. They're so mean. They're so mean to the unvaccinated. It's like, yeah, but like, they're making fun of like the hypocrisy of it. It's like, well, yeah, you karma's a bitch, right?
I felt pretty isolated and alone, and I started watching TikTok.
Oh, great. Yeah, TikTok is also why you left the left. Great stuff.
In like that summer, and it was just a bunch of fun videos, stupid videos, people trying to go viral. Then I noticed a shift, and I noticed that people were starting to talk about politics on there and news.
Oh,
and
great. Oh, wonderful stuff.
Present different perspectives and try to talk about things and discuss, and it was much more interesting to me. And I was like, oh.
Wow. Oh, wow. I started getting my news from TikTok. Oh, that's always a good sign.
Oh, well, what's this? What's this all about? Because,
oh, wow.
You know.
Wow, TikTok news, you know. Because like watching YouTubers wasn't like brain dead enough. No. She had to take it like a step further and watch, you know, Andrew Tate Sigma edits. All right. That's where she started getting her politics from. All right. Andrew Tate Sigma edits, where he talks about how he hates women.
I'm intrigued, and I like to hear other perspectives, and I like to know where people stand on things. I started kind of
unless it's a leftist, because you only watch right-wingers, remember?
Making my own videos, but I still didn't really want to talk about politics. But the more videos that I made that were just kind of stupid in nature, and, you know.
So like the one you're making right now?
It's just mostly me practicing how to use the app. The more I realized.
Go in the comments of any New York Post article when someone gets hurt or killed, you'll see thousands of conservatives playing the play stupid games spiel. Yeah, no, it's like not specifically left. Exactly, that's my point.
That, hey, if I'm gonna make content, I want to actually talk about something that I care about. And I had seen more and more people kind of coming out as conservative, basically.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's basically the same as coming out of the closet, right? No, because you get like a huge fucking influx of like conservatives that like fucking support you. You're not gonna get kicked out of the house if you come out as a conservative as a minor. Like if you like has any kid ever been kicked out of their parents' house because they came out as conservative to them? I don't think that's ever happened. But there are many cases of kids getting kicked out because they came out as gay or trans, and then they get abused. That doesn't happen when they come out as conservative. Why? Because, oh wait, they're actually not the same thing. Well, one is clearly a lot more dangerous than the other. You fucking retard.
And I just one day said, it's time. And I posted a video, got a lot of support on it. I really appreciated that support.
Wow.
And that I just went from there. And I started talking about politics a lot.
Not me being like somebody that refuses to just have like an insulated community and like streams to shorts, even though that's how you get a lot of people that hate you to watch. You know, especially like within the first hour of the stream when it gets boosted in the algorithm, right? But guess what? It's because I'm not a fucking pussy. Right? I'm not somebody that needs like this constant approval. Yeah, people hate me for being trans and being open about it. Yeah, people despise me. And yeah, I just keep going because like it's you know, it's unlike you, I'm not a fucking bitch that needs approval.
And I started
if I came out as a conservative, I'd be embarrassed if my family didn't kick me out of the house. fair. I feel like, I don't know, almost every liberal / left-leaning family is going to have too much empathy. Like, they're going to try to, like, change somebody.
Presenting my viewpoint, and I started, you know, kind of trying to share, like, how I left the left and why, and the flaws that I see in all of.
Yeah, except all you've done is shown your current flawed reasoning rather than your past flawed reasoning.
The hypocrisy and the contradictions that.
Oh, that's rich coming from you in this video in particular.
Are just constant, and I'm super thankful.
Yeah, well, that's, I mean, it is a constant in your current reasoning that you're, oh wait, you want to acknowledge that because you think you're different now. You're not. You've always been illogically minded.
For this experience has been a fantastic learning experience. It's really helped me be able to vocalize my viewpoints a lot better. I'm a writer by nature, so.
Wow, you must really suck at it.
It can be difficult sometimes to express what I think.
What? Shouldn't being a writer make it easier?
Verbally, as opposed to, you know,
oh,
writing.
Okay. Okay, I applaud Andy, to be fair. Still, though.
Text. And.
Don't tell me this is scripted. Wait, I should have paid attention to where her eyes are looking. I don't know, it didn't occur to me that a video this bad could be scripted.
It's provided a community of people of all different types of perspectives and viewpoints and beliefs that I can interact with.
No, she's reading from a script. Wait, what the fuck? But she has purple hair, you bigot. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. She does have purple hair. You know, she's actually no, it's more like blue. Dude, she's got blue hair and pronouns. Means we gotta listen to her. Dude, the fact that she's reading from a script is actually like why would you admit to that? That's actually devastating. That's like, oh, that is, oh, and you're still this bad.
And so many amazing people that I've met that have become friends of mine, and we talk.
It's like actually crazy how you're less articulate having scripted the video ahead of time than I am reacting to this for the first time live. So why am I making better arguments live than you made scripted? Fucking pathetic. Actually so pathetic.
Talk regularly, and
nope, she's going back to the script.
You know,
look,
a lot of people
reading.
say a lot of bad things about TikTok, but
yeah, she's looking down at her script.
I've really enjoyed my time on there, and I've really enjoyed.
Yep, wow. This is sad. No, she's like, it's not even bullet points. She's reading it word for word. Wait, I didn't even notice because I'm like autistic. So I wasn't like looking for like eye contact because I don't have good eye contact. I don't even pay attention to eye contact. But wow. The fact that it's scripted, and I'm just realizing that now. Funniest part of it all, she thinks she made some heartfelt, enlightened video essay. No, literally, it's so pathetic. It's like, no, you made content worse than what I do for live stream content. I make live streams that are better, more articulate, funnier, etc. than this. Like, this is sad.
Creating this community of people, and you know, it is what it is.
Like, I make better arguments live than she does scripted. I mean, like, that's really, really, because when I write an argument down, it's gonna be more articulate than what I say verbally on the spot, right? Because I'm really able to think it through. I'm able to like preemptively make counter arguments to like a person's response if they disagree, right? I'm able to like sort of create like a mini dialogue tree like very quickly. And if I plan it ahead of time, then that's like really useful.
Take the good with the bad. I think one of the biggest things is once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see all the hypocrisy, once you see all the contradictions.
You mean like what I see with right-wingers all the time and constantly call out on my YouTube channel? Oh no, it's only the left that's hypocritical. No, there's going to be people on both sides that are hypocritical, but you don't judge an entire side based on what individual people say, necessarily. You might want to see like what a bunch of different people say and see like, oh, who's the most correct, regardless of what side they're on. But yeah. All right, sure, maybe you believed hypocritical shit, but you still do.
Once you see people who are spouting about how much they care about women and women's rights.
You casually tore down every talking point she made, no glaze? Hell yeah. No, absolutely. It's like, I'm like tired, all right? It's like 1:51 in the morning for me. And I'm just like able to casually refute every dumb fuck argument that she's attempted to make, that she wrote down ahead of time, the fact that she wrote this, the fact that she spent time writing it down, the fact that she scripted it and is reading from a script. I mean, that, I know I keep like harping on this, but it's like, I would be embarrassed if that was me. Like if that was me and then I got like all of my arguments refuted by like some like random live streamer that's just like watching it for the first time at like 1 a.m, like, damn, I might cry myself to sleep if that was me. I would be like devastated, like, damn, what the fuck? I'm retarded. I don't know, maybe it'll cause her to rethink her worldview again. Probably not.
Rights, but yet when pro-life women come around, you know how many pro-choice women I see wishing harm upon them?
Problem?
When you see, you know, someone who's black say, hey, I'm conservative.
Yeah, people shit on them for being conservative, not for being black. The way that we shit on every other conservative, you fucking moron.
How many people? How many?
Oh, but the left is mean to me. Okay, yeah, that doesn't make us any less correct. Yeah, some of us are assholes. Yeah, myself included. I can be a fucking asshole. The first thing I did was make fun of your fucked up teeth. You know, I made fun of you for having rotting teeth, but that doesn't magically negate the correctness of all of my arguments that I've made. It just means that I make correct arguments while being an asshole because it's fun and I like doing it. It doesn't invalidate my worldview. You can be an asshole and correct.
White liberals will come out and call them slurs and say that they're...
Oh, that's so true. There's so many white liberals calling black people the N-word. That's very, very true. Very, very true. This is like totally a real thing.
Uncle Tom and put them down.
Yeah, I think Uncle Tom is reasonable. I think it's like, it's not a slur. Uncle Tom is not a slur. And it's an accurate description of a lot of people. And we don't just say it about black people. We say it about people like Blair White. You're the Uncle Tom of the trans community. Because guess what? She is. Because it actually has nothing to do with whether or not you're black or trans or whatever. But what it has to do with is you are selling, you are throwing your own community under the bus for personal gain. Right? That's the point that's being made, but you're too stupid to understand that. But oh, the left is mean to me, therefore they're wrong and hypocritical. No, I've never claimed to not be an asshole. I've never claimed to, like, you know, say all of my points super nicely and fucking tone police and shit. Fuck that.
Call him a race traitor. It's like, what are you talking about?
Well, what do you think? Like, what do you think it means?
The color of someone's skin does not dictate how they vote or what they should believe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The logic and reasoning of their positions does. Absolutely. I agree with that. But I also think you can point out, like, hey, by the way, you're voting for things that fuck you and your community over. Just so you were aware. Right? If black people are disproportionately affected negatively by Republican legislation, then it makes sense that people that are black would make that argument about, well, I don't know, like conservative black people, right? It's like you're throwing us under the bus by voting for this legislation that harms us. And that's like a perfectly reasonable argument to make. And guess what? You can make that argument as a white person too. Because the logic and reasoning still stands. It doesn't magically change as soon as a white person says it. But oh boy, let me guess, you see them as very different, don't you? Because you still engage in IDPL, whether you realize it or not.
And for a group of people who claim to care so much about minorities,
in what regard? What do you mean care about minorities? I care about minorities having rights, not every individual minority, you fucking idiot. I don't care about somebody because they're black. But I care about black people having rights. I care about trans people having rights. But it goes beyond that. I also care about addressing things like systemic issues that negatively impact racial minorities, right? I think that systemic racism is a real thing that still exists and needs to be tackled, right? Like it is the case that as a result of previous policies such as redlining, that what you end up with is a generational wealth gap between races, right? And that's a bad thing. That's not good, right? So I'm in favor of policies that mitigate that. Right? You see how that argument doesn't have anything to do with my race or whatever. There's nothing to do with whether or not I'm white. Right? But I can make that argument while saying, Yeah, regardless of the color of your skin, if you disagree with my argument, you're fucking retarded. Even if you're a black person and you disagree, yeah, you're still retarded because you're not able to adequately counter the facts, logic, and reasoning that I would be presenting, right? Regardless of your skin color. So, yeah.
Sure don't care if they don't agree with you, and that's the truth behind it. Is
You're right. I don't care if a single black person disagrees with me, because guess what? Black people aren't a monolith, you fucking moron. Well, they sure don't care when a minority disagrees with you. Well, a single minority or the entire minority group. Like, what if there's two black people and they have diametrically opposing worldviews? Which one am I supposed to side with? Oh wait, that doesn't make any fucking sense, because we actually don't base it off, the correctness of their argument based on whether or not they're black, right? That's actually not how we make that determination.
the left doesn't care about you unless you agree.
What? No, we might call you fucking stupid if you're conservative. We don't care about you if you're conservative. Yeah, we probably don't. At least not as much. Like, yeah, if you experience the negative consequences of the legislation that you vote in favor of, then yeah, we're gonna be like, well, yeah, we kind of told you so. However, if that disenfranchises them, if that causes them to realize maybe they're voting wrong, we don't demonize them. We use it as a learning opportunity to explain to them why they're, wrong about what they believe. We help them change. That is a fundamental aspect of rehabilitative justice.
And they don't think you're a good person unless you agree with them.
Well, it depends on what you disagree with me on. Like, do you disagree on, basic human rights, like bodily autonomy? Yeah, you're probably not the best person. Yeah. Not all bad people are trying to be bad people. Like, a lot of people are bad people by accident.
They don't think that you can have respect for someone yet criticize their viewpoints and their ideology and their ideas.
Why can't I do both? Like, I have zero respect for you and I'm criticizing your worldview. Like, what's the problem with that? I thought that the left were meant to be like fucking pussy snowflakes, but it seems like that's you. You're a fucking pussy snowflake. You're like so sensitive. Like, oh no, but the left is mean to me. I don't give a fuck.
Yes, from the over-sexualization that's happening to children.
Well, who is sexualizing children? Aside from the Catholic priest.
To encouraging children to essentially mutilate themselves.
Oh, the mutilation argument. Okay. All right. Classic. Well, unfortunately for you, my friend, puberty blockers are in fact reversible. And it gives you a window of time to, make the decision, as the kid, as well as the fact that keep in mind that it's also not just going to be the kid deciding, it's also going to be their parents and a doctor also deciding with them over the course of 2 years. So it means that all three parties essentially have to sign off on it and want it. So yeah, not to mention that you can just go off puberty blockers, but a 2-year period of time, if somebody is consistently, wanting to transition for 2 years or more, yeah, I think it's quite reasonable to say, yeah, they can probably go on HRT now. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. And if you're so worried about, but they're gonna become infertile, okay, have them go through a few months of their natal puberty and freeze their sperm or whatever. Pretty sure you can do the same thing if you're AFAB. I'm pretty sure you can like freeze your eggs or something. I'm not sure how it works. But I'm pretty sure there's like an AFAB equivalent. I could be wrong. See, I don't claim to know. So correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat. See what I did there?
To get permanent life-altering procedures done to them at a young age.
Permanent. Puberty blockers aren't permanent, my friend. You can just go off of them and go through puberty. You just it'd be like being a little bit of a late bloomer, worst case scenario, which is not harmful at all. Unless you're talking about bottom surgery, which kids aren't getting. So what are you fucking yapping about? Like, what are you saying? Kids aren't getting bottom surgery, so what's your point? Oh, there was 3 cases in the entire country ever where somebody got top surgery. Oh, big fucking deal. I don't care. There were 3 people ever that got top surgery at 17. Oh, big fucking deal. I don't care. Now find something statistically significant before you fucking bitch about it.
Instead of receiving the mental health treatment that they really need, but
Oh, right. Right, that the mental health treatment. What mental health treatment are you talking about? Oh, perhaps conversion therapy? Is that what you're talking about? That's the only thing that comes to mind, because clearly you're not in favor of gender-affirming care, the thing that's statistically proven to benefit trans people, including trans kids. So if you're not in favor of the thing that, has been statistically proven in many peer-reviewed studies to be beneficial, then clearly, you're in favor of some other form of therapy. One where you try to pray the gay away or the trans away, essentially. And make them normal. Fix them so that they're not transgender anymore. Except, wait, that doesn't fucking work. People tried that all the time. And guess what? It doesn't change anything.
yet they speak about how how much we need mental health treatment.
Yeah, we need mental health treatment that adequately addresses the issues. The conversion therapy is not adequate. That doesn't help anybody. Trying to convince a trans kid that they're cis doesn't help them. It just makes them more miserable and dysphoric. So, yeah, the goal is to help people. What you're advocating for does the opposite.
It's all a bunch of contradictions.
Really? Where's the contradiction? You say that, but you haven't pointed to a single contradiction. All you've said is, well, the left is supposed to be tolerant, but they're mean to intolerant people. Okay, and? Yeah, that's called the tolerance paradox. Oh, well, but what about like surgeries on kids? Well, kids aren't getting surgeries for they're not getting gender affirming surgeries. You're just like wrong about that. But they should get therapy instead of medical intervention. Checkmate, liberal. That means you're a hypocrite. No, that's not what that means. It just means that what you're advocating for has already been proven to be ineffective, especially when compared to what I'm in favor of. I'm actually in favor of looking at the scientific literature. I know, ooh, big scary scientific literature. I know you don't want to look at that. That's something you're scared of. Ooh, spooky wookie peer-reviewed studies. Oh, like we can't be looking at those. But yeah, go on. Say that I'm a hypocrite for consistently taking the pro-science position. Okay, sure, we'll go with that.
A bunch of propaganda and lies fueling the fire.
Really?
And people believe it. And they eat
That is ironic coming from a right-winger.
it up. And I don't really, sit and say the right is the end-all be-all.
But you are saying that that's the conclusion. If it's not the end-all be-all, why are you a conservative? Why are you right-wing? Why do you agree with right-wingers on everything now? Well, it's because you do think it's the end-all be-all.
Because I vote pretty independently now.
You vote independently? Really?
If there was an actual moderate Democrat who had policies that I could agree with, I would consider.
So a Democrat that has all the right-wing policies that I want. Okay. But Democrats are already moderate, my friend.
Consider voting for them. But
so basically, if a Democrat was right-wing, I would vote for them. Wow, great stuff.
I don't see any of them.
Well, I don't see any right-wing Democrats. Actually, there are quite a few, by the way. That just means that they aren't right enough for her. It means that even the most right-wing Democrats, which are very right-wing, compared to a lot of people, they're definitely right of center. That's for sure. But you want more than just right of center.
And, people like Tulsi Gabbard just get completely annihilated by the left.
Wow, I wonder why.
Because if you're not on board with them, then you're out and you're an.
Yeah, if you don't support basic human rights, yeah, you are out. Yeah, problem? Yeah, we don't want people that don't support basic human rights like to be in office. Yeah, that is something that people like me are against.
Enemy. And that's how they treat you.
Well, then stop acting like the enemy.
So many people say that I'm lying. So many people say I'm just making it all up for clout.
No, I just think you're retarded. I think it's genuine and you're just like actually brain dead. I think that you're like a mouth-breathing retard. I think that you're Your teeth are like a manifestation of your intellect. So, sort of deteriorating, barely existent, disgusting, and not fully there, you know? Just saying.
Views. It's like, why would I have the unpopular opinion if I wanted attention?
Yeah, contrarians never get attention. That's so true. Also, wait, hold on. Unpopular opinion? You have like the same opinions as like half the country. What are you talking about? Unpopular opinion. Fucking retard.
Doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense that I would... Well, what? Dude, if I wanted to grift, if I wanted to be a grifter, why would I agree with half of what the country I'm in agrees with? Oh, I don't know. I can't think of a single reason. Okay, it couldn't be for money. You know, who would ever grift to the right? Oh, definitely not Tim Pool, who is taking money from Russia. You know, getting paid by Russia to spread a right-wing, pro-Russia talking points. Oh, he's not a grifter. No, he's so genuine. Right.
Like that. I mean, unless I just want to be this infamous person, but that's not really my vibe. So you can believe me, you cannot. But at the end of the day,
I do think you're actually retarded. I'll give you that. I don't think you're lying. I think you're like brain dead. Also, her eye makeup is so uneven. All right, it's bothering me. I think it's the eyeliner, but like there's something about it. And I have never done eyeliner before, and it's probably gonna look like that when I do it for the first time. But you're like 40. You should know how to do eyeliner by now. Like unless you just started doing makeup, like unless you're like secretly like a tranny that never did makeup growing up. You know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
I'm a hell of a lot happier. I'm a hell of a lot more secure in myself now.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
And I might not have everything figured out, but
no shit.
Goddamn, I'm doing a lot better. That's for sure. Getting out of that victim mentality and mindset. And that is why.
No, you still have that mentality. You're constantly bitching and whining about how, oh no, the left is mean to me. So much for the tolerant left. That means that they must be wrong because they said it in a mean way. But oh yeah, dude, you're totally beyond having a victim mentality. Fucking idiot.
Why I left the left, because none of it makes sense. So thank you so much for hanging in there. If you made it to the end with me, if you want to see more content from me, be sure to hit subscribe, like.
Shut up. I don't care. You suck. You're like the most annoying, insufferable, mouth-breathing retard. I'm not gonna hit like. I'm gonna hit dislike. All right. I'm gonna hit dislike instead. This is like the opposite of what you said, dude. All right. Let's open like a new tab. If she only does political content, I might start to think she's like a grifter. Oh no. Uh-oh. Democrats are backtracking. The trans movement is done. Ooh, is she making some anti-trans content? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh no. Apparently the left is attacking white women now. This is news to me. I don't think I've attacked people for being white women. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, this is... Liberals have completely lost their minds. Yeah, I don't know. This person might be a grifter. I can't tell. I don't know if they're like brain dead or a grifter. Oh, they don't have the dyed hair anymore. They don't have blue hair and pronouns anymore. In the big 25. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. What is she saying now? Alright, 3 months ago. So in 2025, here's what she has to say about trans people.
Transgender community gathered in their thousands to say one thing.
If you see a
Wait, were they saying kill the turfs today? Yo, I fuck with that. Fucking based.
turf,
Yeah, this channel definitely gives Grifter vibes.
punch him in the fucking face.
Yeah, now that she looks like a boring conservative mom, yeah, it's very, very sad stuff. It's like she aged 5 years, I think. Just based on like the small preview I saw. Yo, dude. Based. Fucking based. Dude, wait, this is meant to be like... Is this meant to be like, oh no, look at how bad trans people are. It's like, is this you? And then it's like the most based shit ever. Wow. Oh, dude, I'm so horrified. Oh, wow. I can't believe they would say things that are fucking hilarious and true. Yeah, the trans community has done shows video footage of a large trans event. Dude, fucking based. So based. So based. Respect my trans pals, or I'm gonna identify as a fucking problem. Based? Fucking based? Let's go.
I dare you to try and stop me from going into a women's bathroom.
Oh look, it's the oh no, it's a clocky trans woman. Therefore, that means they're bad. Yeah, they won't even show somebody like me, who's only a little bit clocky at this point. They'll only show people like Lily Tino, or complete cringe, or like people like this. Right? If they're gonna show a random, it's gonna be somebody that's like either batshit, or it's gonna be like somebody that like doesn't pass, or both. They usually go for both, or at least one. But they won't even show. Even I'm at a point where like, yeah, I probably look decent enough to the point where they're not going to use me as the bad example, unless they like take some shit I say out of context. I don't know. I guess they could do that. You know, they could do that. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, you don't really see trannies that look like me in these videos. I wonder why. I wonder if there's like some sort of bias they're trying to build.
It will be the last.
Like they won't even show like an androgynous tranny that looks like me, let alone like a passoid. They won't show passoids.
Mistake you ever make.
Thank you so much, Peter Griffin, for weighing
Wow, you look like you've aged terribly. Oh God.
in.
You look like a 45-year-old woman that's like trying to look younger than you actually are. Like you look 12 and 45 at the same time. Like damn. Ugh. At least your eyeliner isn't fucked. What you only did mascara on the top eyelashes. Okay.
Hello,
Alright.
welcome back to you and to me, because once again I disappeared.
But apparently I'm clocky, like, but then women like this are, you know, no one questions her gender. But you know, if you look less clocky than she does, but still a little bit clocky, you get told you'll never pass. Yeah, same fucked up teeth. She's like 43. Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. Probably the funniest part about that is the fact that I'm a freelancer, so I'm making a lot of content. None of it is for me or
Oh wow, how generous
for
of
my
you.
channel, which is dumb. But you know, I have a lot of things to say, so let's get back in the swing of things, and hopefully I don't desert you all for like 8 months.
Wow. Oh, I'd be so sad if you left the internet for 8 months. I'd be truly devastated.
Since Donald Trump was elected,
yeah, she forgot to hit the orthodontist.
there has been a definite shift in the sentiments towards the transgender movement and
Yeah, and that's a bad thing.
gender ideology. And while we have seen a ton of positive shifts away from these two things, such as the
Oh, you think it's a good shift? You think it's like base that people hate trans people now? Great stuff.
recent UK ruling defining woman as biological sex,
Okay, so you're just like, you're blatantly in favor of this. You just hate trans women.
incredible
Okay.
that this had to be stated, but you know, a win is a win.
So you think that this is a win? Oh. My friend, you are less of a woman than me if we just go based on physical appearance alone. Like, hello? Like, look at your fucking fat ass nose. Like, holy shit, that is a... You know, I thought I had a male nose, but ooh, boy. Ooh, yours is significantly worse. If you look at your fucking jawline, all right, you know, like double chin aside, ignore the double chin. Look at the fucking chin shape. Look at the fucking size of her jaw. No, that's not fat. That is bone structure. That is a square. That is a motherfucking square face. Oh boy. Not to mention how fucking bad her eyebrows are. It looks like me doing my fucking eyebrows for the first time. Oh boy. The distance, the sheer distance between her eyebrows, but like in a way where it's like, it's not like your eyebrows are like a good shape either. They're like completely asymmetrical. It's like they're not even close. They're not even fucking close. Like why is the end like so fucking tall over here, but like so tiny over here? Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's rough. And you've had your whole life to figure out how to do your own eyebrows, right? Whereas me, I've done my own eyebrows for like, what's it been, like fucking less than a year, maybe? Yeah. My eyebrows ain't perfect, but they're better than that. You know, like, at least mine are, like, for the most part, symmetrical. And, like, I haven't even done mine in a while. I've just let them grow out because I did overpluck them, to be fair. But again, I'm new to it. I'm new to doing my eyebrows. You've had, like, 40 years to do yours.
But I've noticed an interesting trend among Democrats as the trans movement falls out of favor.
I don't know. I think, like, I'm sorry, but, like, if I'm a conservative and I see you in the bathroom, I'm assuming you're a tranny. You know, if I'm a conservative, like, if I'm a TERF, I'm kicking you out of the bathroom. Because, like, you don't look like a woman. You look like a man with makeup and a wig who shittily plucked their eyebrows for the first time. And maybe you did some voice
The
training.
people who have long
Like, bro, like, you need a FFS. You need a FFS badly.
championed this ideology and its many, many failings have started acting in strange and fascinating ways.
Like, what's more manly, do you think? Like, her jawline or her nose? Like, I actually can't tell. I'd have to see her side profile to see, like, if she's got, like, a big brow bone. I assume she doesn't. But, man, that is a big nose. And I'm not one to judge for that usually. You know, I got a pretty big nose, too. But, you know, I'm just gonna say, if she got a haircut, you know, she could definitely pass as a guy very, very easily. Very easily.
Now, following the results of the 2024 election, Democrats were going through a bit of a crisis, to say the least.
Oh wow, look, here's like an overly dramatic person on TikTok. Wow, that really validates your argument.
For context, after
you can find people that reacted the same way when Biden won. Like, for instance, if you take a look at all the Trump supporters that stormed the Capitol, I think that their reaction was a little bit more extreme. Actually, it was a lot more extreme. But or we're just not going to talk about that, I guess. You know, that might be inconvenient for your worldview.
Trump took the White House, he immediately set about signing
In her mind, that's every liberal, yeah.
several executive orders that directly related to the trans movement. The most notable being that sex is binary, a ban on men and women's.
Yeah, so basically, intersex people don't exist. Some women aren't allowed to participate in women's sports, not on the basis of fairness, mind you. Like, for instance, if there's like a trans woman that never went through male puberty and started HRT, right? They never went through male puberty, but they would also be banned, right? Which is fucking retarded because they don't have an unfair advantage. It's not about the fairness of sports, right? Which is what I've been saying for years, by the way. As long as you have a consistent position, fine, whatever. But don't make it like specifically trans. Like, so just be consistent about fairness. If that's your thing. Now, granted, I don't think that having gone through male puberty in the past grants such an unfair advantage that it fundamentally alters the integrity of the sport. But again, at least be consistent if you believe it does.
Sports and the elimination of trans surgeries on children. Now,
yeah, no children are getting surgeries, like, unless it's medically like necessary in that moment.
of course, this resulted in a fairly normal, at this point, amount of screaming and mean headlines, but
Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking mean to you. Yeah, no shit.
out of all the
So much for the tolerant left. Well, look, if I don't belong in the women's restroom, then you belong nowhere but the men's restroom, my friend. You are a man in a wig. Man with long hair.
mess has actually come a few interesting things. In March, California Governor Gavin Newsom agreed that males
Like, again, she could just like shave her head and like pass as like a 15-year-old boy meth addict, right? Which would explain the wrinkly skin. Obviously.
shouldn't compete in women's sports on a podcast with Charlie Kirk.
Would you say no men in female sports?
Well, I think it's an issue of fairness. I completely agree with you on that.
Oh, wow. Who would have guessed? An issue of fairness. The argument that I just fucking destroy. These people are so fucking predictable. Damn. I preemptively gave the entire argument against that. Not even the entire argument, but like an argument that basically destroys that fucking excuse. Before it was even made. Isn't that funny? These people are so predictable with their shitty talking points.
Not too long after, former Senator from Montana, John Tester, also shifted his stance, saying that males shouldn't compete in women's sports during an appearance on Bill Maher. Indiana Governor.
But again, it's not even about fairness. It's never been about fairness. Right? It's not about fairness. I already explained why.
Governor Mike Braun went even further by signing an executive order protecting females.
Again, no one is being protected here. Like, protected from what? Trans people existing? Oh God, the horror. Oh, and look, Indiana's legal definition of sex. Yeah, conflating sex and gender, as per usual.
Indiana Governor Mike Braun went even further by signing an executive order protecting
Today I signed an executive order to protect women and girls in sports. Okay, so why is it the case that it specifically targets trans people? If you believe, well, having gone through male puberty is such an unfair advantage, okay, well then there's two categories of people that you would want to bar from participating in women's sports. A, that's going to be, anyone that's gone through male puberty, right? Because they're assigned male at birth. And B, anyone that's gone through male puberty despite being assigned female at birth. So that would mean that any woman that's like any cis woman, mind you, that's gone through any amount of male puberty, right? That's gone through male puberty, at any point, maybe they took testosterone, maybe they're a detransitioner. Maybe it's the case that they took steroids in the past, but then they stopped. You would have to also bar them. Additionally, you would have to allow trans women who have never gone through male puberty, right? They went on blockers, let's say, and then HRT, right? They should be allowed, right? If you care so much about fairness. But you're not protecting anybody from unfairness. You are explicitly attacking trans people.
Female sports in April. I guess they're finally starting to read the room because Democrat politicians are starting to realize that they are on the losing side of this issue.
And that means that like what do you mean by losing side? Like you're on the losing side when it comes to the abortion issue. Like what's your point? Do you think like an appeal to like an ad populum fallacy is like a valid argument? Do you think that's like a good argument? Well, it's like unpopular. Like a lot of people hate trans people right now. Therefore, trans people are bad. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that.
Considering many of their own voters no longer support males in female.
So you're saying that like can you explain why this is like a good thing? Like, okay, yeah, people are more transphobic now. What's your point?
Sports, and basically everyone with a functioning brain is against children transitioning. Now,
so you're against the medical consensus? Well, clearly you're also against, going to the fucking orthodontist, getting those disgusting rotting out teeth fixed. You're obviously also like, against brushing your teeth every day. All right? You're against brushing that shit even once a week. Like, goddamn, that shit is disgusting. But go on, tell us about common sense.
Obviously, a lot of this shift is just to win votes, but it does signal a change within the Democratic Party. That said, some are still...
Well, yeah, who would have guessed? The Democratic Party consistently moving to the right in order to become a lukewarm version of the Republican Party? The thing I've been saying for ages? Wow, who would have guessed?
Not ready to let go of their losing streak. In February, Ohio lawmakers decided to troll on the taxpayers' dime by proposing a bill that would make it illegal for a man to release his seeds without intent to grow the garden, if you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty accurate portrayal of conservative worldviews, yeah.
Know what I mean? And people were rightly irritated by this, saying it was a waste of resources that could be better spent on serious...
Wait, hold on. You do realize that satire itself can be used to sway people's minds, like, hello?
Instead of getting clicks on TikTok. And things aren't much better over in Wisconsin.
How do you think you get bills passed? You gotta get at least some public support on your side, all right?
With their efforts...
Generally, not always. A lot of people sweep it under the rug.
To change the term woman to inseminated person in legislation regarding IVF.
Like, this is like nothing. This is nothing.
Really not sure how they managed to conjure up a worse term than uterus owner, but,
Why not just birthing? Like, if you're talking specifically about somebody that can give birth, yeah, that's going to include some trans men. Or, like, non-binary people, yeah. Birthing person is fine. Like, if you're talking explicitly in medical context, right? Nobody's saying that you have to say it. Nobody's saying that you are legally required now to say birthing person or uterus person. Nobody is saying that. We're explicitly talking about the context of medical situation in which that would be the most accurate terminology.
Oh, there you go. Surprising me again. And since Democrats love to virtue signal while trampling all over women's rights...
Hello? Women's rights. The thing that, like, Trump has, like, fundamentally gone against, like, for instance, abortion. So you're anti-bodily autonomy, but you're supposedly in favor of women's rights when it comes to trans people, which is the right to what exactly? The right to have trans people not exist? Okay, All right, sure.
It's of absolutely no surprise that at the beginning of March, every Democratic senator blocked a bill that would have banned males from competing in women's sports. Now, in addition to the continued woke efforts, some on the left are still very committed to their outrage. One Democratic strategist questioned how Newsom would win over Democratic voters by coddling the ultra-right, saying the podcast with Kirk would have been better received by liberals had it been more about a thoughtful exchange of ideas and contrasting philosophies instead of Newsom trying to edge closer towards Republicans. But the flip of
Well, shouldn't you be in favor of that as somebody that like was like talking about like needing to see both sides? Oh wait, no, that's only applicable in your why I left the left video or whatever. It's not applicable anywhere else or like in terms of how you currently think, right?
so many has really displayed a growing awareness that the trans movement, along with its crazy antics, has basically become a political anchor weighing down the Democratic Party.
Well, that's just not true. That's just like a fucking lie.
Whereas before it was one of their leading issues. So it's a pretty...
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that most people care about trans issues. I don't think that's a defining issue for most voters.
pretty stark.
Like, yeah, there's gonna be like crazy MAGA people that care that we exist or whatever. But that's an indictment of them, not us.
Shift. Newsom responded to the outrage he elicited, narrowing in on the hostility towards hosting conservative figures. He said he wanted to know how Republicans organized and appealed to voters, acknowledging that Democrats need to explore new ways of talking to people.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I gotta agree with that. Like, I do think that like it's useful to understand like, you know, how people strategize, right? Because like, yeah, Democrats have been complacent. They've been doing a whole lot of nothing. They need to stop being fucking pussies and catering to the right. Because that's not their supporter base. If somebody's already right-wing enough to, you know, hate trans people, they're probably not going to vote Democrat no matter what. You're not getting those votes. Why not appeal to people that are actually, you know, going to vote for you? Why not appeal to economic populism? There's something that might actually fucking work. But no, that would make too much logical sense. Oh, heaven forbid you appeal to the thing that, like, most voters actually fucking care about.
And Congressman Sarah McBride has taken a sip.
Oh, Congressman. Okay. You really had to emphasize the man. I don't know. I don't see a man there. She passes better than you.
Stance, saying
she looks more female than you.
Democrats needed to create more space in their tent if they want to have the majority. McBride also labeled shunning people who...
I mean, it really depends on what they mean by that.
...disagree with you as problematic. For one...
What? What did she say specifically? She told news... blah, 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 shouldn't be... Tell her Democratic colleagues that they shouldn't be strident about trans issues, especially when it comes to athletes, to avoid causing party strife. I don't know, this just seems like, if anything, it seems like pussy shit of like, oh, we need to cater to the right more. That should be what you're criticizing her for.
Want to have the majority. McBride also labeled shunning people who disagree with you as problematic. For once, you have actually identified the right problem. Unfortunately, you're like 5 to 10 years late to the party? Bummer on that one. The public pushback against trans issues is also steadily increasing. Chris Cuomo.
Oh yeah, my source is that like Twitter.
Cuomo is practically begging that his party abandon the trans issue.
Oh, you're talking about trans sports. Not just whether or not trans people are valid. You choose trans sports, the least popular issue.
Highlighting a New York Times poll showing 67...
Wait. New York Times? What? Okay, there's like a poll.
% of Democrats believe biological men should not compete in women's sports. In addition, Pew Research Center found that 66% of Americans believe trans athletes should compete on teams in accordance with their natal sex, and 56% of...
Yeah, but why don't you look at the Pew Research data on like whether or not they support trans rights? Here. How many Americans support trans people? Pew Research. Because I've actually specifically argued against this. Okay, so they've grown more transphobic, right? That's what this seems to be saying. Okay. If we look here. Okay, yeah, so this is the source. This is the source that it was gotten from. Okay, so this is the same source. Let's see. Is this literally just trans sports? Okay, so this is literally just about trans sports. Okay, so this is after. At the same time, 56% of adults express support for policies aimed at protecting trans people from discrimination at jobs, housing, and public spaces. Okay. Require health insurance companies to cover medical care for gender transitions. Make it illegal for public schools, school districts. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty sad. But again, it's just like an ad populum fallacy. I'm trying to see, because also it does depend on like the way that the questions are worded. Could be wrong. Okay, so here's how it's changed in recent years. So basically people have become like worse. Okay, transports, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. So it seems like, yeah, 37 to 45%. So it's like, okay. It's still going to be the majority of Democrats, right? If we actually break it down by political party, right? If we're looking at this, for Democrats, it's consistently below 50% for the anti-trans stuff, and then for protecting trans people, it's a very high percentage, right? So the majority of Democrats are still very much so in favor of trans rights. So the argument that she's making here is just wrong. Okay? The reason it's wrong is because you're trying to appeal to your voter base. Your voter base is Democratic voters. That's who you're trying to appeal to. Okay? You're not going to get those very much if you move to the right on these issues. Right? So, let's see. I know there's another Pew Research article. So let's see. So this is from... Okay, this is from 2022. Most favor protecting trans people from discrimination, even as growing shares say gender is determined by sex at birth. Okay, so in terms of... what is this? So these are like different questions. Okay. Well, this is interesting. So they're in favor. Wait. So they're in favor of protecting trans people and laws that do so. But they also believe that sex, or that their gender is like determined by their sex. So this shows us that most people are politically incoherent. Okay. So if we look here, Democrats not gone far enough in terms of accepting people that are trans. So 59%, right? 59% say not far enough, 24% say about right, 15% gone too far in terms of accepting trans people. So this is just like a fundamental misunderstanding of the voter base. Right? If you're a Democratic politician, you want to appeal to your constituency, your voter base, the people that actually vote for you. Right? So again, this person doesn't understand that.
Of Americans are in favor of bans on gender transitions for minors.
Yeah, they also... Oh, wait. She points this out. Okay. Good.
Interestingly, 56% also support policies protecting trans people from discrimination in employment.
No, that doesn't say 56. That says 64. Or are you saying in June 2021? Wait, no, never mind. That's the only 56 I see.
Housing and public spaces. So it doesn't seem like...
No, that says 64, not 56.
Americans have gotten more bigoted, despite what the activists love to scream.
No, what it shows is that people are politically incoherent. Also, yeah, people have gotten more bigoted. You literally demonstrated. You demonstrated it like a minute ago. You're making contradictory arguments. Like what?
Athletes are also taking a stance against the trans movement. Recently, a female pro disc golfer publicly refused to compete against a trans player, announcing it was unfair to force her to compete against a male before walking off the course.
Isn't this somebody that got like 14th place or some shit? Like, weren't they like dog shit anyway? Did the trans person even win?
Females must be protected in our division.
Protected from what? Fucking Karen.
Former NFL player Frank Murphy called on male athletes to support their female counterparts in the fight against.
Oh yeah, this like fucking retard who's probably had like, 20 concussions from playing football says this, so that must mean that he's right. Wow.
Trans inclusion in sports.
It's hurting them in every phase of sports because now you're taking away from the very thing that they worked so hard for.
Bro, what is being taken away? What are you talking
Just
about?
because you're not satisfied.
Dude, where is this influx of trans people destroying women's sports? Why don't we see this happening? Like, why aren't there any examples we can point to?
Who you are. I could.
Oh, but what about Leah Thomas? Okay. Wow, you found one person that was like good before and after transitioning. For their respective, divisions or whatever. The men and women's. They were very good as like a college freshman guy, right? Then they went on HRT for a couple of years, right? And they got slower and worse at swimming. Then after 2 years, I believe, right? I think that's about what it. Yeah, that's what the requirement is for participating in women's sports. At least that's what it was, right? Then she was able to participate in women's, right? And eventually, she started improving, right? But there was a very strong dip in her abilities, right? She got way worse before getting better.
Couldn't imagine walking into a locker room.
That's what estrogen does.
And telling my teammates, hey, I'm going to go over here and try this other sport. And it's called women's sport. And go over there and play. Man, that's a dude.
Yeah, because you're a dude. You're not a woman. That's the difference. You're not a trans woman. You don't have dysphoria. What are you talking about?
Disrespect to our women. And it's time for sports men that.
How much you want to bet this guy beats his wife?
Play sports at the NFL level, NBA level, wrestling, whatever it is. It's time for men to stand up for the women in sports.
In 2 transgender.
Wow, he's going to stand up for women who are being harmed by, I don't know, like the 3 trans people in the entire country that participate in women's sports. Oh no. Oh god, the
players
horror.
Who beat all the women at a pool tournament in the UK prompted.
They had a fucking pool tournament? Wait. What is the biological advantage at women's pool? What advantage would you have at pool? Are you fucking kidding? Fucking pool? Really? You're worried about a biological advantage for pool? What advantage would they have? What? Like, it's a skill-based game. Doesn't matter how fucking strong you are or how built you are. This is the worst example. It just sounds like, yeah, they outplayed all their opponents. It just sounds like they had better, they were better at the game, they had more skill. Fucking cry about it. What? They're afraid they're gonna do a 4-foot vertical dunk of all of the pool balls.
Severe public backlash and a boycott. About 20.
Like what's the unfair advantage here? Dude, it's fucking pool, dude. Like there's no unfair advantage. Like what are you yapping about?
5 states here in the US have implemented some kind of legislation.
Like what, dude, what's next? You're gonna complain about trans women and women's chess because biological males are just so much smarter, so that they have like this huge biological advantage. Oh wait. Oh, that might be bad optics. That might start to sort of eat away at the whole we're just protecting women argument. No, you're not. You're doing the complete opposite.
To put restrictions on trans-identified individuals from competing within sporting events that don't align with their biological sex. In a lot of the European countries that's
yeah, but like what's okay? But you haven't explained. You haven't explained how there's like an unfair advantage in pool if you've gone through male puberty.
Started things like transitioning minors have taken a huge step back, citing that.
Yeah, that's called politicians are going against the scientific consensus. That's true.
There just isn't enough evidence to suggest.
Well, that's just not true. There's plenty of peer-reviewed evidence, you fucking retard. And you're against doing the thing that would allow you to collect more evidence, you fucking moron.
To that gender transitioning minors produces enough positive outcomes to continue the practice. And
well, the positive outcome is that, like, not having to look like you when you're older. Like, hello? Like, I don't want to look like you when I'm older. And I say this as somebody that started transitioning at 19. Okay, I'm 21 now, right? That's when. So I've been on HRT for 2 years. But if I was as genetically unlucky and disgusting as you, but not only that, but I also had testosterone in my system as the predominant hormone instead of estrogen, I would have killed myself long ago. Because oh my god, imagine this bitch, but like she goes through male puberty instead of female puberty. Like oh my god, she would be a fucking linebacker. She would have the most square, masculine face ever. That'd actually be insane. Like all the most masculine features for sure. Right? I would kill myself if that was me. Luckily, puberty blockers can prevent that.
Even companies that adopted very woke and progressive policies.
Femyoz, I get the idea, but you're a trans woman beating a cis woman intellectually right now? Shit, that does kind of destroy my argument. You got a point. Yeah, CTE is doing the talking for the football player, true.
Have really taken a step back, including social media giant Meta. Now, earlier this year, Meta made a...
Wow, it's almost like corporations don't actually believe anything, and they just go with, like, what retarded people believe. Because, like, they're maximizing profit. Wow.
Bunch of changes to their restrictions and rolled back some of them.
Wow, it's almost like they don't have any principled positions. Whoa. Whoa, color me shocked.
Allowing more room for freedom of expression.
Well, that's just not true. I don't think there's more freedom of expression now. I mean, have you seen, what happens to people that protest, for Palestine? Well, what do you think happens at college campuses when students are protesting? Against the genocide in Gaza. What do you think happens? Oh, wait. What happens is you get fucking arrested and detained for exercising your free speech. Oh, wouldn't you know? It's almost like right-wingers don't actually care about free speech. They only care about free speech when it's for themselves and not for others. Whereas somebody like me is going to be internally consistent and say that everybody should have free speech, no matter how retarded their belief system is.
Obviously, this was met with a whole bunch of hostility and claiming that Mark Zuckerberg had gone to the dark side, essentially. For years, activists and Democrats have pushed intense propaganda. They have injected the...
Oh, as opposed to Republicans who never push any propaganda ever. They're like, if you're right-wing, that means you're immune to propaganda, actually. There's no right-wing propaganda. What fucking right-wing propaganda? What are we talking about? There's no such thing.
Trans stuff into every facet of our lives, from the medical...
No, that's you. That's you, buddy. You're the one that makes it more important than it needs to be. Us trans people, we just want to exist, have access to necessary medical care. People like you are against that. You want to oppose our existence. So what do? Well, we shit on you for, being like a bricky ass motherfucker, right? You are a, if I'm a brick, you're like a refrigerator, all right? I'm sorry. That's just the truth. And yeah, but also because you say retarded shit.
To the education system, to how we all interact, how we think about the world, each other, and even ourselves.
I think very low when it comes to my opinion of you. Very, very low.
Also exposed.
I don't think my opinion of you could be lower. You'd have to be like a pedophile or something, or like you'd have to like start JQing or some shit, or like be like a rapist. You'd have to do something like crazy for me to be like, yeah, I have a lower opinion of you now.
Children and women to a lot of harm, while simultaneously shaming.
Really? What's the harm? Because the scientific evidence suggests the opposite.
And degrading any of us who oppose.
Yeah, I do shame you. Yeah, because you're like a shameful subhuman freak. Yeah, of course I'm gonna shame you. What do you expect? Oh no, the left is so mean, and it's like meanwhile you're like opposing people like me having basic human rights.
Trans ideology. Natalie Barnett is a really good example of this. She has received waves of hatred from the trans community.
Yeah, because of why? Oh, refusing. Wait, what's this? Oh, were they refusing to refund? Either way, supporters following a trans exclusionary policy change. Ooh, trans exclusionary. Why? I wonder why people would shit on them. I can't possibly think of a single reason why.
Because she decided to open a women's only gym in the UK. In a video.
No, it's a cis woman only. The cis woman only gym. Like, what if I just want to go to the gym and, like, you know, do squats without, like, a creepy guy staring at me? Because is that too much to ask for? Like, I don't want a creepy guy staring at me when I do squats. I'd rather not have that. It's not like what do you think's gonna happen? Like, what? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I just want to, like, just want to mind my own business and not have to worry about creepy men. Like, hello? That's so much to ask for?
Before responding to the backlash, Barnett explained the thought process behind her decision, saying she has been the victim of SA and harassment while at other gyms in the past. Because of
from straight cis men.
Those incidents, she was motivated to create a safe space for women to exercise.
Yeah, that should include trans women. Yeah, what's the problem? It sounded like she was being fucking raped by a gang of trans women, okay?
She also expressed that while she believes everyone, including trans women, should have safe spaces, her small gym has limited resources, so it's reserved for only women.
So because...
You mean cis women. Okay. So not trans women, just cis women. Sounds like a load of bullshit. There's no reason that being cis, like, should grant you extra consideration. That's fucking dumb. Like, why are trans women less deserving of not having creepy men stare at their ass when they're doing squats in the gym? You fucking kidding me? It's ridiculous.
She decided to provide something that she thought...
If anything, I'm gonna feel more unsafe as a trans woman because it's like, dude, if they find out I'm trans, like, dude, am I gonna get fucking hate crimes? Or are they gonna fucking chuck a weight at my face? Like, what's gonna fucking happen? I don't know.
Women needed. She's now being dragged through the mud by a bunch of trans activists because they just interpret it as a blanket exclusion against them. What
is that not what it was? I mean, you said that's not what it was, then you explained how that's exactly what it was. Oh, they just don't have the space to include trans women. Really? Really, they conveniently have exactly the amount of space required to include all cis women and exclude all trans women. Wow. Wow, that's a crazy coincidence. Wow. Oh, that's interesting.
What also really strikes me here is that anyone could go and open a gym for only trans people, but they don't.
Yeah, why would we do that? Yeah, that sounds dumb. Like, what? Yeah, we don't want to be, like, segregated from the rest of society. Yeah, we want to be a part of society, actually. We actually want to be integrated into society at large. We actually don't want to be excluded from broader society. There doesn't need to be a fucking trans equivalent of everything. Damn.
Specifically seek out female-only spaces and then barge their way through the door.
Like, what do you want me to do? Fucking, like, drill a hole into the wall and, like, create like a trans woman restroom or some shit? Like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do construction on this building myself to install the gender neutral room or some shit. Oh, I'm just gonna, like, invest money I don't have to create my own gym. Wow, great idea. Yeah, wow, wonderful stuff. Okay.
Surprised that we don't want them there. And the aggression isn't limited to online harassment. It's seeping out.
Oh no, oh, I'm being harassed. I'm such a victim. What was that you said about not wanting to constantly be the victim? Yeah, here you are, constantly making yourself out to be the victim. You fucking idiot.
More and more into the real world and quickly turning into real violence. An example of this was actually seen recently when a trans-identified male threatened a street preacher by pointing a gun at his head.
Look, I disavow that, but, do I really care? Do I really care that she did that? No, not really. Yeah, it's bad. Disavow it. I wouldn't do it. I don't recommend you guys do it, right? You guys shouldn't do it, but... What am I meant to do? Oh no, boo-hoo, the poor innocent street preacher. Like, that guy probably fucking sucks. Now granted, the reason I'm against it isn't because I feel bad for the street preacher. It's because it goes against my stance as somebody that cares about free speech, right? If somebody feels threatened to say what they think in public, that sort of does counteract their free speech, right? Similar reason that I'm against doxing, for instance, right? Because it counteracts free speech, right? It serves as a mechanism to shut people up, essentially, right? That's why I'm against it. But I don't feel bad for the street preacher. So let's see what she has to say.
Because the preacher said that there were only two sexes.
He didn't make a man to be a woman. He made the...
Okay, this guy is annoying, okay? I don't know. I don't want to say anything TOS, but, like, considering how fucking loud he is and the fact that he's on a microphone, like, dude, shut up. Like, I don't even care what he's yapping about. He could be screaming about how he loves trans people and, like, he's, like, the most insufferable person, though. Like, I could see why someone would I Obviously, I don't endorse it, but like, damn.
Man to be a man.
Like, with like a voice as grating as that, like, yeah, I can see why someone would take it to violence. Again, I disavow that. I'm not in favor of that, but I definitely understand. I definitely empathize.
He didn't make the woman to be a man. He made the woman to be a woman. And this is the truth.
Edited because of YouTube guidelines?
What are you going to do? Come attack me now? Hey, man.
Really? This is what you're mad
It's
about?
up to you. If you want to pull that on me.
Honestly, like, I really don't care about this. This is nothing. It's not like he got shot. It's not like actual violence happened. So, like, you say real violence. He didn't get fucking shot. Who cares about this?
God bless you. So you just threatened me with a gun. You just pulled a gun on my face. Man, Lord have mercy.
They're walking away though. They actually didn't intend on doing anything. This is your example. I thought it was gonna be a crazy situation where they're like threatening, and then it's like the cops come, and it's like they have to get arrested or some shit. But no, it's just like a casual like, dude, shut the fuck up, all right? Some of us motherfuckers are armed, and like then they walk away. I'm supposed to care about this? I'm supposed to be upset.
Mercy on you. This means that you don't even know who you are. Nope, I still love you. Even though you pulled a gun on me, I still love you. I still bless you.
And there are certain...
What a moron. What a moron. Like, if someone is, like, unhinged enough to pull a gun, like, you're gonna, like, keep doing that? Like, okay, you're fucking weird.
Certainly no shortage of trans-identified males threatening women when they don't go along to get...
Whatever happened to Brother Gray? We gotta check in on him.
Get along.
This is a call to...
Woo, leave the left, I don't care. Oh, yeah. That I was, like, making fun of that. It's in quotes. You don't think I'm leaving the left, do you? I'm still firmly on the left.
Action. You need to arm up. Plain and simple.
Yo, facts.
Go out, buy a gun. Learn how to use it.
True.
Efficiently. Because
I agree.
The time to act is now.
True.
You need to protect yourself.
Bro, she's spitting facts.
And you need to protect your fellow transgender brothers and sisters and theys and thems. You need to protect the rest of us in the LGBT community.
It's true.
But heaven forbid you do something in my presence, you're going to know what fear actually feels like.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, say what you will about her. Maybe it's a little bit cringe, but like, you know, if she's the one like protecting me and she's got like a fucking gun, like, you know, I'll take it. I'll take whatever protection I can get. You know? I'll take it. You know, if she's protecting me, like I trust her as a bodyguard. I feel like she could do. She's gonna eat my head. Okay, don't be too fucking mean, alright? She didn't do anything bad, alright? She's just like a little bit cringe. But no, at least her heart is in the right place.
Yeah, so I think it's pretty safe to say that things have gotten off the rails, and I don't really
oh no, things have gotten off the rails. Heaven forbid someone want to fucking protect themselves and use their Second Amendment rights.
have high hopes that the Democratic Party is going to successfully put on the brakes and get the party back on track. But I do think that there will continue to be this shift away from some of the more radical policies in an effort to win over a lot of the independent voters and honestly probably a lot of people that they just lost from the Democratic Party.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that I don't think that it was centrists that they lost entirely. I think there was just like a lot of people that were just like not motivated to vote. They just like didn't give a fuck. And it wasn't because of trans people. It was because of the lack of energy and because Kamala Harris didn't promise to do anything really different from Biden. She didn't set herself apart from Biden. That was the problem.
But without really acknowledging the mistakes that they've made, I think it will...
Like, I almost forgot that it was election day until right before election day. Right? Like, I barely remembered to do it. And I'm a very political person, but it was just like there was like no hype around it. Like no one gave a fuck.
Will largely fall on deaf ears because not many of us who left the Democratic Party are keen on going back anytime soon. So good luck. And yeah, if you didn't know, I am somebody who used to be a Democrat and I used to support the trans movement.
Oh guys, I used to support trans people, but now I'm like retarded and suck.
Really before like kids transitioning hit the mainstream, but
Oh, okay, so before young shits existed. You know, before, you know, people weren't forced to be like, you know, super clocky. Okay.
Any support that I once had.
I'm sorry, but like it doesn't make any fucking sense to be against, you know, kids transitioning, but also like, but the trans women in sports, well, you know, you could make the argument that like, You know, maybe having gone through male puberty is like, you know, bad for women's sports. Fine, whatever. But then give people the option to not be forced to. Like, hello? Like, I shouldn't have been forced. I should not have been forced to go through male puberty as a kid. Period. End of discussion. Like, hello?
For the trans community is gone.
It's like, yeah, like I'm gonna be real. Like your natal puberty can be just as damaging as HRT, you know, if it's the wrong one. Right? And gender dysphoria is a pretty good indication that, yeah, you're about to go through the wrong one. Just saying. I'm just saying.
And the trans community is why. The violent rhetoric, the unhinged behavior, and the complete lack of respect towards women just drove.
As opposed to your complete respect towards us trans women. Yeah, I feel so respected by you. It's like, no, there's no disrespect towards women. There's disrespect towards people like you specifically, regardless of gender. You know, if you were a man, I would be just as disrespectful. I would make fun of you for your fucked up teeth. I'd make fun of you for all sorts of things. Right? I'd make fun of you for your the line on your neck. It's, ooh, you're really aging. Ooh, you definitely hit the wall years ago.
Me real far away. And if you stop being insane and
also not the best skincare routine, I must say. What is that fucking shit on your cheek? Ugh. Those look like fucking liver spots. Are you developing liver spots? Are those liver spots? Because you're definitely too old to have acne, right? You're like 40 something. Dude, is she developing liver spots on one of her cheeks? Dude, she's getting old. She's getting old. It's very sad stuff.
come back to reality, then perhaps we can actually sit down and have a real conversation. Because, you know, it's kind of hard to have one of those when you won't stop
Yeah, actual crack smoker.
screaming that everyone's just a bigot. But I am very happy.
Yeah, that's why I, logically refuted every single one of your retarded talking points. Because all I'm doing is screaming that everyone is a bigot. It's so true.
That the rest of us are ready to escape the decade-long fever dream we've all been trapped in. You've heard what I have to say, now I want to hear yours. What do you think? Do you think this is a...
Oh, I think you're retarded. And, you're, the dumbest person ever. You made approximately 0 logical arguments in favor of your position. Because you suck at what you do.
lasting change or only done because it's needed now?
This bitch looks like she belongs over a cauldron. Yeah, dude, we need to bring back the Salem witch trials for people like this specifically. All right.
Now, do you think that Democratic?
I mean, hell, the teeth, the nose, everything about her just screams yeah. I could see her, being the first person to go in the Salem witch trials for sure.
Leaders like Newsom and McBride will be able to cage the beast that they helped create? Do you think this will sway any...
What is the beast? Being in favor of basic human rights, not forcing trans people to go through the wrong puberty. Right? I'm just saying. Very sad stuff for sure. All right, what other videos has this motherfucker made? What's we just watched, accidentally, we just watched your 2 most popular videos. That was not even intentional. Those are just the 2 that stood out the most. Because I didn't sort it by popular. I just saw the why I left the left thing in my recommended. Anyways, I need to piss. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. Don't leave, alright? She obviously doesn't smoke crack, but her teeth tell a different story. Her teeth tell me that she does smoke crack. Either that or meth. It might be meth. She definitely has, meth teeth. She could be methed up. That'll explain why she's so fucking retarded. But, I don't know. Who knows? It's a mystery. We'll never know. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright. We're back, bitches. We're back, bitches. Back. Donate to Cheerios. I agree. We haven't got that many donos this stream, I will say. That's okay, though. No, it happens. Sometimes we get hella donos, other times it's like this. You know, it's more, you know, laid back, but, oh well. You know, it really depends on the stream, though, to be fair. Also, my hair's a fucking mess. Ah, what a mess. Oi, bruv, it's such a mess today. Oh no. Alright. Your camera's thirsty? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Very thirsty indeed. Alright, we're gonna look at some more content, okay? Let's see. The influencer moms damage. Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, influencer moms suck. The polyamorous influencers need to be stopped. Okay, Lily Tino videos. Oh god. Woke Hollywood is crumbling. The left's attack on white women. Blah blah blah. Body positivity. Former leftist reacts. Trans women can get periods. Yeah, obviously they can't. No one is saying that people are. Like, what do you think we're saying? Oh yeah, we can bleed out of our penises. Oh my god. But alright. Democrats want you to lie to your husband? Great stuff. Wow. Reacting to woke TikToks, really? This is what she has to offer? Okay. Alright, let's start it by newest, I guess. Liberals have completely lost their minds. Alright, let's find out how liberals have lost their minds. Because I agree. Because I'm a leftist. So, yeah, I think liberals are, like, complacent. Like, they've lost their minds, thinking they can just do nothing.
My body's composition is determined by my genes.
Hot girl marketing is back, and American Eagle is running point.
Sit down, we have to talk.
What?
You should be disgusted with yourself.
What is happening?
You should be embarrassed and disgusted with yourself.
I can see why this video has, like, way less views, because, I mean, it's still, like, decent view, like, 5.2k views. I mean, to be fair, 170 whatever thousand. Though to be fair, not from short streams, so like actual subs. But this is a very disjointed, incoherent intro.
Hey, you guys remember World War II? Yeah, okay, so you know that RFK Jr. guy in office? He's trying to do what they did in World War II and round up all the disabled people and participate in eugenics. Given that, we maybe shouldn't be cracking jokes that involve genetics.
I'm against joke policing. I don't know what the context of this is. This is just like an incoherent. I don't like what am I supposed to conclude? Is it 20 minutes of the okay, alright, eventually she starts yapping.
Brief was make an advert that would make Adolf come in his pants. Well done, nailed it.
They know they're being white supremacists.
And then
What? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. I'm like what am I supposed to take away from this?
the stock jumped 16% in one day, and just like that, $200 to $400 million in market cap just under a day.
I've become aware that we're in hot girl summer, but for ads. Hi, hello, the they-thems are losing their minds once again.
Yeah, well, hot girl summer is not something that you will ever be able to participate in. Fucking look at yourself, Jesus Christ.
And we need to talk about it because
you know, at least I'm getting there. I'm gonna enter my prime. Within the next 5-10 years maybe. You're on the decline. You're like already ugly as shit. You look disgusting, old.
this particular outburst has reached a new level of unhinged, and I genuinely question how these people function in daily life.
It's MAGA slop, the American Eagle jeans advert. I've never seen it, so I guess I don't know.
Now, for those of you who have been paying attention, you may have already noticed a reduction in, let's call it inclusive advertising. And what I mean...
Wow. Oh, it's almost like companies don't believe anything. Or just like skinwalking what they think will get them the most money. Whoa. Oh my god. Color me shocked.
By that is we have taken leave of obesity and just hairy people in marketing, and we haven't seen quite so many non-binary cat people prowling about. Instead, we are being
Non-binary cat people, I don't think that was ever mainstream. That was like not a mainstream thing.
Gifted advertisements that feel very family friendly, or
What? Family friendly? Who gives a fuck if something is family friendly? I'm sorry, but like, I'm gonna be real, like, the two on the left, just like way more like energetic, right? Like the two on the left, like actually have like energy. Like, it's like, yeah, this like sticks out. You know, this is like something I would like maybe click on, you know, because it's like colorful, and you know, it's like, yeah, there's like stuff going on, and on the right you've got what, someone like playing golf. Who gives a fuck about golf? That shit's fucking boring. You've got like a boring photo of like somebody laying on the floor with their all jean outfit. Why would you want to wear that? Why would you want to wear all jeans? What the fuck? Why would you wear this? This is, yeah, that's like a strange fashion choice. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like the two on the right are just less eye-catching.
that actually features super pretty people again. Nature is healing.
Yeah, but like that's not even the issue I take. I just think that like the more recent examples look fucking boring. You're just like in favor of like shit being more boring, I guess.
But because this era of somewhat ugly advertising has come to an end, some people on the left side of the aisle.
Buddy, you're not in a position to talk about ugly advertising. Have you looked at your face? Like, have you seen your crooked ass teeth? Have you seen the fucking wrinkly ass lines on your neck? Have you seen your double chin?
Are not.
It is Nazi propaganda. There's no way around it. Let me explain.
Taking this too well. And
I don't think it's Nazi propaganda. I just think it's like, oh, they made the ads more boring. For money, I guess. I guess that'll make them money.
And instead of accepting that a huge portion of people genuinely do want to see attractive people back in advertising, they have decided that this is definitely
So basically, people that don't look like you, got it.
not okay. Instead of having any type of norm.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I actually like the corporate slop. I love corporate slop. This is like, why is this a hill you would die on? Like, really? Like, oh, I actually think corporations are awesome. I love their corporate slop advertisements. I think they're so good. I like it when there's like a hot woman to goon to on the advertisement. Okay, dude. Sure. Yeah, that's a really good hill to die on, is caring about that. All right.
Normal reaction, we are now seeing intense accusations of racism, Nazism, and eugenics. And this isn't just.
Now, granted, I don't buy any of that shit. Right? I think that all of those arguments, you know, if people are unironically making them, then like, yeah, that's retarded. But like, don't say liberals have completely lost their. Oh, I guess maybe like the people in the videos are technically liberals. So yeah, there are some liberals who have lost their minds. Doesn't mean that like collectively all liberals have lost their minds. It's like, oh, there's like 3 people on TikTok that like complained about it and said it was white supremacy. Oh, boo fucking who? Who cares? Okay, yeah, some retard glup shit said it was bad. Ooh.
Just a select response to one ad. This is a response to several ads that are floating about right now. So the most obvious place to start is obviously Sydney Sweeney, who recently appeared in an advertising campaign for the clothing brand American Eagle.
My body's composition is determined by my genes. Hey, eyes up here.
Which I honestly haven't thought of that brand since I was like 16 and desperately wanted a pair of American Eagle jeans. But alas, I was too poor. And because so.
Yeah, I just think it was like an unfunny pun. I'm gonna be real. Like, it's just cringe. It's cringe, it's unfunny, it's gay. Alright, that's what I would say about it. It's fucking gay, alright? It's gay.
So many on the left are.
I think it's a racial dog whistle. I gotta disagree with that. I don't think it's meant to be a dog whistle. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Oh wait, I think you might be joking. I make that argument too. That shit wouldn't fly a few years ago, but the Overton window has shifted so much that racial dog whistles are acceptable. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's meant to be that. I think it's just like an unfunny pun. Like, I just think it's like a tone-deaf corporation. I don't think corporations like, I don't think it's like they're like run by like secret Nazis that like want to like dog whistle eugenics, right? I don't think that's their goal. I think that they just want to like make money, right? They're like right wing in that way. It's like, yeah, I want to maximize profit. Fuck, you know, the workers' rights. Fuck consumers, right? That's their mentality. They don't give a fuck about any other political issue. They don't give a fuck about social issues, and that's the reason that, you know, they'll go straight from, you know, grifting to the grifting, pretending that to care about queer people to, oh, now we're gonna like care about traditional values because they don't actually believe anything. Just saying, when they responded, they didn't apologize, and the response literally had 14 words and 88 characters. I think it's a shitpost. Oh, yeah. They could have asked like Google Gemini or ChatGPT to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if they did that, then yeah, I gotta say, like, I don't know. That's like a I don't know why you would do that as a corporation. That seems very retarded. Yeah, it's gonna be a one guy in marketing. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is just like one marketing guy that just like sucks. And maybe that just like slipped through the cracks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. Like, I don't really, this isn't like an issue I care about. Like, this is like one of the least bad things a corporation has done, is letting something like this slip through the cracks. Or whatever.
Just a reason for them to scream accusations of white supremacy.
Yeah, I do think it's pretty funny, to be fair. I think it's like a funny thing to let slip through the cracks. If you're like letting like Hitler shit like slip through the cracks, like that is pretty funny. Because it doesn't make the corporation look good.
Doesn't it always? The American Eagle ads feature Sydney Sweeney in various suggestive hot girl poses.
I don't care much either. The fact we're talking about is empowering these bad takes more. Yeah, maybe.
The gimmick is that she is talking about both genetics, referring to them as genes, while referring to the fact that she's wearing, you know, actual jeans. And each
Wow, thank you. I'm too retarded to know what the fucking joke was. You fucking moron.
ad ends with the campaign slogan, Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color.
Personality. That's interesting. What's the personality gene? What genes determine personality? Okay, alright. A little bit suspicious.
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney
Unfunny. Painfully unfunny.
has her genes.
In one ad, the slogan is written out, but the word jeans appears on the wall, which Sweeney crosses out to write jeans.
Okay. That's great stuff.
Now, anyone with a functioning brain can look at this and clearly see that they mean she's hot. But as per usual, our dear...
I don't know. I mean, if it's the case that they responded with like a not apology that says like, that has like 1488 characters. I don't know. Or alternatively, it could be the case that like, actually, no. Here's my take. All right. I think that the response would be done by a different person. I think that like the advertisement itself was innocent, but that like a Nazi shit poster that runs the Twitter account or whatever made a response that was 1488 characters. That's what I think. I genuinely just think that like the people that made the ad are like retarded. That's my gut, because it's not going to be the same person. It's not going to be the person who made the advertisement or who scripted it that's also doing the social media management. It's not going to be the same person. All right? That's my take.
Your friends on the left side of the aisle have just collectively lost their minds, likening all of these ads to...
I'm probably further left than all the people you're about to make fun of, so... yeah. I don't know if that's the route you want to go down. Because this is like something I don't care about.
Nazi propaganda. Just because Sydney...
Like I don't know. I feel like sometimes this shit is worth going over just to like show like, yeah, normal leftists don't care about this. We want market socialism, not this shit.
Sweeney is white.
They're literally saying the quiet part out loud, but was it ever truly quiet when you're wearing dumbass merch like this?
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of spitting, She's kind of spitting
I mean,
facts.
really. Make America great again. When was America ever great? They're different.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, when was it great? I actually do wonder, like, when was it ever great? When did everyone have rights? Oh, wait. Oh, no. That was, like, never the case. Oh no.
Definition of greatness was when this country was full of white supremacists and that slavery still existed. And now we have this interesting
Okay, she's spitting the first part.
with a play on words where we pass on blue genes to those genetically with blue eyes.
I think you're reading too much into it. I'm sorry. I don't think that people that make corporate slop are worried about political messaging beyond like surface level disingenuous shit. Like no marketing manager is gonna go this in depth, right? To like dog whistle. I don't think.
And let me just guess that they're going to market that these jeans are made out of 100% cotton. Heaven forbid that there's any poly blend or any mixture of other fabrics, because you know we will.
All right, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
We'll totally wrap them all up and incinerate them like we.
All right, this is like a little bit schizophrenic, but like, no, she's kind of funny though. So she's spitting. All right, she gets a pass because she's saying it in a way that's like funny. All right, so I'm siding with her, just because. She's winning in the comedy department. She's funnier than the person reacting to her.
Incinerated $10 million worth of contraceptives overseas and 56,000 tons of food. But there's always an exception of the mixture of different fabrics with 100% cotton, and that's when the 100% cotton is being picked by people of color. I mean, it's no accident that Sydney Sweeney's initials are SS.
Yeah, I don't know. This is conspiracy brain rot. I don't think so. In any case, they're pandering to white supremacists with that non-apology now, whether they intended it or not. Yeah. Now, the apology was like definitely written by like a Nazi or whatever. The non-apology, I mean. I don't think the ad was like meant to be like, I don't know. Marketing has always been about remembering. Yeah, there's like a chance that like they did this on purpose. Not because they support white supremacy, but just because like they wanted people to talk about them. They're like, oh, yeah, now people are going to talk about, these crazy leftists are seeing dog whistles where they don't exist. Maybe it's something like that. I mean, that's possible. A lot of shit comes off as woman jealousy, and I don't care about the optics of that. Yeah, Trump should have gone to jail. I agree.
You lost me at blue eyes. Anything you said after that, I really don't know. I've watched.
No. She was spitting. She said some funny shit.
I've watched this video so many times, and
and you still don't understand what the point was. Like, yeah, it was like a little bit schizophrenic, but like, I think it's like pretty obvious what her position is.
still have no idea what she is talking about.
I think you're retarded.
Or saying or meaning.
Like, you don't even understand. Like, I understand. I don't agree with her. I don't agree with like her conclusions. But yeah, I mean, like, it's not a secret as to what she's saying. It's obvious what her position is.
Level fast breakdown. It's this dog whistle right here. This particular double entendre is so insidious is because it's innocent, right? It's innocent if you're either bad faith or an idiot. A lot of people have turned this into, you're just mad because she's beautiful. I can recognize a beautiful woman. Sex in media and marketing is not a new concept. I don't care about the boobs. It is the eugenics.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it was like a retarded advertisement. I don't think there's anything to it.
That I take an issue with.
It took Sydney Sweeney 6 years to effectively ruin her career. Now she.
What the fuck did she do? Like, dude, I'm sorry, but like it's not her fault. She didn't fucking write the script. She didn't make the advertisement. Like, what the fuck? How is any of this her fault? What?
She's always going to be famous. She has 25 million followers on Instagram. She is never going to be able to work again without thousands, if not millions of people associating her with eugenics, associating her with the Nazis, associating her. She was already associated with weirdo incel men to some extent after the bathwater debacle.
Well, how is any of this her fault? Like, what the fuck is the bathwater debacle? I don't even know what any of this is. Like, how is any of this Sydney's fault? Like, what, huh? She's not the one, like, writing the script. She's not making the ad. A white girl made a joke about having good genes. This is literally Nazi eugenics. Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like a corporate slop advertisement. She's not even the one making the joke. Remembering the product, no matter how it's done? Yeah, maybe.
6 years. That's gotta be one of the fastest deteriorations ever.
How, what, huh? Wait, what, how is any of this Sydney's fault? What, huh? She's not the one making the ads.
You know, the thing about that is I don't actually think that normal people correlate Sydney Sweeney with Nazi propaganda. So I don't actually think her career...
Not the argument I would make, but it's like, just say like, okay, even if this is like a Nazi dog whistle, like she's not personally responsible for it. She didn't write it. There's no reason to assume that she would know that that's what it is. Like how do you expect like a normie to pick up on that?
...is ruined in the least.
And again, that's assuming that it is a dog whistle,
I
right?
just really hope it is. Because that's kind of the name of the game on the left, isn't it? Cancel culture. Even the feminists...
Oh, that's what right-wingers do as well. Like, I don't know what you're on about. Oh, no. Also, the corporations. Who gives a fuck about the... Oh, no. The corporations are getting canceled. Who cares?
...checking Sydney Sweeney for this. And also another stunt.
Sydney Sweeney is selling soap that contains her actual bathwater? Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, based. That's hilarious. Alright, that's more people should do that because it's funny. Alright, if something is funny, you should do it.
Where she made her bathwater into barred soap. Taking a page right...
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Belle Delphine there.
Wow, I'm actually surprised that somebody this old would be able to reference Belle Delphine.
My hot take
I didn't know people in their 40s knew about Belle Delphine. Except for Keemstar.
is that Sydney Sweeney is setting women back 60 plus years.
Okay, that's retarded. Okay, that's stupid as shit.
Because we did not get the right to vote and rights for her to do all this crazy stuff that she's doing.
Wait. What did she do specifically? Like, be mad at the corporation, not her specifically. She didn't make the ad, okay? Like, oh my god. I can't fucking stand this. Blaming individual people for, like, the actions of a corporation that you disagree with.
The American Eagle thing, weird. The bathwater bar soap, weird.
No, the bathwater soap thing was fucking funny. That shit's funny, alright? It's like a meme. And like, if you get money, like, fucking go get that bag, girly. Like, who cares? Shit is retarded. This is like the type of like moral fagging, virtue signaling bullshit that I can't fucking stand, right? When I complain about like fake leftists, moral fagging, virtue signaling, etc., this is what I'm talking about. Because people like this aren't actual leftists. They don't care about leftist politics. They don't care about socialism. They don't care about anything, that isn't like a relevant topic on the internet. Anything that won't get them views, they don't care about. But then they fucking skinwalk as oh, I'm like super progressive. And like if you do anything that's like out of line and you don't listen to my tone policing, It's like, yeah, people like this are insufferable. They make the left look bad, right? They're bad representatives. But I'm not gonna single-handedly blame them though, because like they're making the content that does well. So unfortunate.
I totally understand profiting off of sick ass men, but it gets to a point.
But keep in mind, like, there's more purity police on the right. Because the right is better at like capitalizing off of left wingers doing it, right? I'm one of the few, like, I don't know, leftist creators that like capitalizes off of like glup shitto right wingers, right? I don't see that very much. I feel like a lot of leftists or like leftist creators or people that claim to be leftists feel like they're above it all, when in reality it's like, yeah, sometimes it's good to make fun of like glup shitto right wing creators,
Girl, you need to chill out, touch some grass.
Okay, to be fair, you're giving a take that comes across as needing to touch grass.
And this is quite funny because if Sydney Sweeney did all of this and then simultaneously came and pandered to the feminist and said like all men suck or something.
Yeah, I think that would be like a retarded take. I don't think that's like a feminist take though. That's not feminism. Feminism isn't all men suck. No one thinks this.
Then they would like her and they would accept her. But because
maybe. I don't know. If we're talking about the person that we just watched, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think that person really believes anything.
She hasn't done that because she tends to orient herself towards men.
I feel like the right actually does less in group policing, which is why, part of why they're so effective. Yeah, that's my point.
And they don't.
It's like, the right, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to, like, purity culture on the right. They like the aesthetic of, no, we don't care. We'll allow people of all aesthetics, essentially. Like, no matter what your aesthetic is, no matter how you present the right-wing arguments, as long as you agree with us, right? The left doesn't do that. So we're too worried about, oh no, but what about my optics? Or, oh no, you're saying stuff that's too offensive. Like, shut the fuck up. So done with it.
Like her.
You know how I know it is that deep, and it is eugenics from personal experience.
What do you mean personal experience? You're a fucking white bitch. Huh? What? Personal experience? You're fucking white as hell. What do you mean?
I've had people say to my face before, you know, there's places you could go that would pay you to make babies.
What? I'm confused.
I guarantee you, it is not for my sparkling personality.
What?
Wait, what? I'm confused. Dude, I'm sorry. This shit's boring. I don't care about this. This is lame. Dude, it's like only club shitos. I thought maybe she like, you know, include like somebody like more known or something, or like someone that like makes like an argument to like, you know, give off the illusion of, oh, I'm responding to everybody, but no, I won't even do that. What's in defense of JoJo Siwa, the worst trans TikTok influencer? I don't care. It's like Tino. Woke Hollywood is crumbling. Dude, this is like, what is the attack on white women? I want to know.
Okay, so we need to talk about Billie Eilish getting canceled. Be fucking for real! What's next? We're gonna say that.
Oh, this is just like more TikTok glup shitos. I don't care. Dude, this is lame. Yeah, maybe we could do. Fine, we'll watch the Lily Tino one.
Yes, sir. Trans women getting pregnant is not as far off as you think. I have been misgendered 3 times. I just don't.
Damn, this is some great stuff. Now I get to make fun of both parties involved, and like, at least it's like, you know, somebody with clout is like the person being made fun of.
I want to set up at a table if it's going to get loud.
Anti-woke Femyoz is real. But you're saying things that are too offensive, like shut the fuck up. So done with. That's not anti-woke. That's like anti-bullshit. Because like I'm still in favor of market socialism, trans rights. I'm pro-choice. I'm pro bodily autonomy, pro workers' rights, pro everything that you would need to be in favor of to be a leftist, really. So I'm just anti-tone policing, and this is like a position I've like held consistently. Like, it doesn't help us at all.
In like 30 minutes. Very rude.
This is the story of how I won a twerk off. Hi, friends.
You want to know the reason I'm like consistently anti-tone policing? It's because like I'm not like fucking delusional enough to be in like an echo chamber. Like I hear what other people say, how other people talk, how they communicate, right? I try to communicate with different types of people, right? That's why I don't tone police ever. Because people just communicate differently sometimes. You know?
Today we're talking about something super cool called pronouns. So
okay, maybe I'm gonna tone police if she's talking like that. Jesus fuck, that's annoying.
You're the person who thinks they can always tell when someone's trans.
I mean, maybe not always, but right now, yeah. Hi, hello.
Okay, but like you're not far off. You are nearly as clocky as Lily. Like maybe not as clocky as her, but you're not far off. Okay, you don't pass much better visually than she does. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Hello, welcome back. If you are returning, welcome. If you are new, I am glad you found your way here. Today.
Oh my god, can she fix her fucking audio? Like, holy shit. What is the interference going on? Does she have her phone right next to the, like touching the fucking, like, cable or whatever?
I want to talk about the internet's biggest walking red flag. A trans TikToker called Tino, who
oh boy, I'm so excited.
Who has once again stirred up controversy online after a recent trip to Disney World in Florida. And for those of you who live in a wonderful bubble and haven't heard of this person,
for like the 2 people who don't know who Tino
is a 32-year-old trans TikToker who claims, very loudly, I might add, to be an advocate for trans people and trans-identified males in particular. But
trans-identified males. Wow, we're off to a great start.
Efforts aren't going well. Now this
Dude, we should have like a turf bingo card, okay? We gotta have like, we gotta get trans identified male. All right, we gotta get what else? Like finding like least passing trans woman possible. Straw man arguments, of course. What else? If it's a woman that they're clockier than a lot of trans women, including myself, like they're clockier than me, that could be a square. What else? I think trans identified male could be like the free space for sure, because like it's like guaranteed that a turf is gonna say that. I mean, come on. Let's see. Repeats the same easily refutable talking points over and over again. Misgendering, I feel, would be like a free space. That's like too easy. Makes fun of looks while being uglier than the person they make fun of. What else? Trying to think. I don't know. There's like a lot of shit.
This person initially gained traction a few years ago for documenting their gender transition and talking about just transness in general, amassing hundreds of thousands of followers across social media and showing up on the For You page a little too often for all of our liking.
Well, it's a good thing I don't use TikTok the way that you don't use a treadmill, judging by your chin mass. It's like, oh, damn, there's like a... What is that? Is there like a... Looks like a parachute is starting to grow out of your chin. Oh, goddamn. Well, yeah, why is there a parachute growing out of your chin? That's like very strange. Very strange stuff. Maybe you should lay off the Mickey D's.
Tino's greatest hits include Abraham Lincoln was queer.
Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was queer?
Did you know that like her most popular content is obvious rage bait? Like the most obvious rage bait imaginable where like you're retarded if you fall for it?
Sure, he was married to a woman eventually, but he had 2 male partners before that.
Kurt Cobain was trans.
I bet you didn't know that Kurt Cobain was probably trans.
Wow, it's almost like she's fucking rage baiting. Whoa.
Here's why. First off, Kurt wore a lot of women's clothing.
And sharing some of the most...
Whoa, did you know that like the most retarded take ever is like coming from like a rage bait TikToker that's known for rage baiting and saying dumb shit? Whoa.
Uncomfortable videos you will ever witness.
Wait. I have a really important announcement. I promise this will take 2 seconds, okay? You ready?
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
They bounce.
I want to die. I want to fucking die.
Crazy.
Now, Tino's fame
it's crazy stuff.
has become more akin to infamy at this point for a laundry list of reasons, and Tino's most recent antics might actually result in legal action. Like I mentioned,
wow. Sure, it must be some devastating stuff.
Tino recently took a trip to Disney World, which is something
oh no, not Disney World.
that this person has done a lot in the past.
Yeah, I thought they only went there one other time. I don't know.
Why a grown adult male has a season pass to Disney.
Why do you have to specify? Oh, grown adult male. It'd be fine if like a female did it. Okay.
Disney of all.
Oh wait, you're somebody that believes that sex and gender are the same. That's why you're pointing it out. Oh, okay. All right. That's what you mean.
Places and goes alone, perhaps just questions for another day. But this time, Tino came under immense fire for posting photos in the women's bathroom at Disney. Since other women were present in these images, this did not go over well at all.
Yeah, I don't think you should take bathroom selfies where like other people are in them when they have like an expectation of privacy. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable critique so far.
With viewers, many of whom have accused Tino of being predatory and creepy, among other things.
Okay, is there like any validity to that? I'm gonna be real.
Worse
I don't
is that
know.
Tino captioned most of these images with references to how women were reacting to the
Wait, what? Someone inside told me I looked cute. Okay, I'm supposed to be mad about that? Like, what's wrong with the captions? The first time using a women's room at Disney, so I was nervous, but thankfully nobody looked at me weird. Okay, wow, I'm so mad at this caption. Got misgendered right before this pic, so the vibe was off. Okay.
Whom have accused Tino of being predatory and
got a compliment on my fit. And there was no line for a stall. 10 out of 10, okay? Great. I think the problem is just taking selfies in like a public restroom with other people that are in them when they have an expectation of privacy. That's the problem.
and creepy, among other things.
Someone smiled at me on the way out, which felt good. Okay. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm not mad at the captions.
Worse is that Tino captioned most of these images with references.
Had a friend with me, so I felt safe. Okay.
To how women were reacting to the.
Someone inside told me I looked cute. Okay. What? I'm supposed to be mad at this? Why? Again, the problem is that she's taking selfies that include other people in the background that are not consenting. So, yeah, that's like the main issue. These people did not consent to being in the photos. There's expectation of privacy there.
Presence of a male in their space. Effectively.
What? Has nothing to do with whether or not she's like biologically male. That's not relevant. If she was a cis woman, it would be just as bad to take these photos and post them. Because guess what? There's an expectation of privacy in the restroom. It's like, oh, someone gave me a weird look when I walked in, which felt icky. Like, okay. Like, that's all right.
Shaming them for not liking Tino being in a single-sex space. And
let's see. Hold the server by pronouns that got called Mademoiselle. Okay. All right. Dude, why do I care about this? Like, okay, aside from the ones that have like other people in them, which I'm like completely against, like, okay, it's a fucking bathroom selfie. As long as nobody else is in the background, who gives a fuck?
And to add insult.
Like, most of these are like fine. They don't have any people in the background. It's just like the ones that have people in the background, those are the ones that I take issue with.
Injury, a smaller TikToker reported that she is pictured in one of Tino's images in the.
Yeah, and that's a problem. That's the only problem though, is that, well, that, yeah.
Background.
Anyway, I'm scrolling and guys, look what I noticed. There I am.
And obviously, we don't know how true or untrue this claim is, but the.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. If a TikToker is saying it, it's probably bullshit.
Creator Tabby the Winette suggested she would pursue legal action against Tino if there was a case there. This is not the first time, and it certainly won't be the last, that Tino has gone into women's bathrooms and acted just bizarrely. In plenty of TikTok videos, Tino either mocks women in this setting, making little.
Wait, mocks women? Well, how? What women are being
skits
mocked?
About going into our spaces.
Okay. Original music replaced for copyright reasons. Trans women in the bathroom. Expectation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's kind of accurate, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm mad about this. Why?
Or
there's like nobody in the background, so I don't give a fuck. Why do I care? As long as there's nobody in the background, I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Has posted a series of selfies and picture reels. In one particularly bizarre video from earlier in 2025, Tino made a video about coming into contact with a 3-year-old girl in the women's bathroom. This encounter is framed as dangerous and unsafe for Lily Tino.
I was just in the women's room at a cheesecake factory, and when I walked in, there was this little girl, like 3 years old.
Wait, is she censoring the faces in the bath? I mean, I don't remember if it was Lily that censored the faces or if it's censored after the fact. I'm not sure. But yeah, I just wouldn't take those types of pictures anyway.
Tops. She was standing there alone, I assumed waiting for her parent who was in the stall.
Okay.
And all the stalls were full. So like I couldn't go in. I just had to wait. And it was me and this little girl and no one else. And she kind of looked at me like, and, you know, I just like nodded my head and didn't look at her. I was like, you know, it's kind of awkward. And it occurred to me that when the parent, who I don't know, leaves the stall, exits their stall and sees me, a trans person, and their little 3-year-old daughter,
they make a false assumption. Yeah, I mean, that does happen. Yeah, trans people do get targeted in that way. People make faulty assumptions. Look, I think Lily Tino's a bad person, but I don't think she was like about to fucking molest a 3-year-old. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that was gonna happen.
That they might make an assumption based on untrue things that they've heard.
I mean, yeah, I think it's reasonable that Lily would think this way. Like, yeah, people do say crazy shit about trans people, so yeah, I don't have a problem with this.
An assumption that could be very dangerous for me, unsafe for me. So instead of waiting for that to potentially happen, I left the bathroom and decided I didn't need to pee that bad.
Yeah, it sounds like she's more scared of women than they are of her, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's what that sounds like to me.
Trans people go through this thought process any time they're in a bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, if I go to the bathroom, it's like, I feel like no matter which bathroom I used, I'm like scared. You know, I'm like, I don't know what people are gonna clock me as if I'm wearing gender neutral clothing. But, yeah, I just sort of, yeah, I don't know. I've never gotten, like, any weird looks, though, thankfully. But, yeah. Now, you want to know what's interesting, though? Like, it made me notice, because I've definitely been very self-conscious or whatever. But, like, what it made me notice is, like, the way that men and women acknowledge each other is, like, different, okay? Like, if it's a guy, they'll do, like, the little fucking nod. They'll do, like, the nod. If it's a woman, they'll smile. Anyone ever notice that? I don't know. I feel like I specifically noticed it because I'm trans, and it's like, yeah, I guess these interactions are different. It's like guys don't really do like the fucking nod at me anymore, but women smile at me now. So it's like, huh, that's interesting. I don't know. Very
and it's not
interesting.
okay. And it's important to talk about because it happens all the time.
So you are fearful of being labeled a predator every time you go into the women's bathroom.
Yeah, trans people get falsely accused of being predators all the fucking time without any evidence. Yeah, I can see why that would be a reasonable concern.
Have you considered just not going in there? Because
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think she's gonna feel any safer in the men's restroom. I'm gonna be real. Like, I know for me, I don't feel safe in either. So it's like, well, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know which one to do. Like, they both feel very unsafe. But, you know, it's like, well, I guess like the women's restrooms are not, you know, full of stalls that have piss all over the toilet seats. And there's no fucking way I'm using the fucking urinal. Are you kidding me? I've always hated urinals. Urinals are disgusting. It's a crime against humanity. So
that is actually an option. But apparently not for this person who continues and insists on using the ladies' room. But the Disney World slideshow just hit different this time. And Tino did respond to the backlash a few times. Tino addressed the situation in a live video, saying the goal was to normalize trans women using women's bathrooms.
yeah, this is not the way to do it, Lily. It's not how you do it. I think that like if I were to do like a bathroom selfie but not be weird about it and not have people in the background, I don't think I'd get canceled over it. I'm gonna be real. Now, I don't intend on ever taking bathroom selfies because like fucking why would I? The lighting is bad. It's like you're in a fucking bathroom. It's like the grossest place in the building. Like, really, you're gonna take a selfie in like the grossest place in the building? Okay. I don't know, but I feel like it'd be more normalized if somebody like me was to just be like, oh yeah, here's like some selfies, and then like one of them is just like a bathroom selfie. I feel like that does like a lot more, you know, than being like, I'm gonna use the women's restroom as a transgender woman. Like, I don't know, you're just like content brand when you do that shit. Just like being content brand doesn't help, I don't think, in that regard.
And the outcry about it is just part of being an advocate.
And if truly
restrooms in general are unsafe, doesn't matter which one you use. Yeah, but like I didn't used to feel completely unsafe in the men's room like I do now. You know what I mean? Like I was uncomfortable, but I didn't feel unsafe. I feel unsafe now. Does that make sense? Like it's like either way, like if I get clocked as a tranny in either direction, I feel like it's like, oh shit, I'm fucked. Like if I get clocked as a tranny because I look like a girl and I'm in the guys' room, I'm fucked. If I look like a tranny and get clocked as like a trans woman in the women's restroom, it's like, well, I'm fucked, but I'm probably less fucked. Because like I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm less likely to get hate crimed by like a cis woman than a cis man. You know? That's just like my intuition though.
if truly that happened.
If you're a beautiful woman, you don't have to worry about using a women's bathroom. I guess, I don't know. I see myself as very clocky, so Yeah, I don't know.
Right? If truly they wanted to say it was against the rules for you to take bathroom selfies, that will ultimately be a good thing.
What?
You sent not like that I'm happy to be in trouble that way, but this is what it is being an advocate.
Oh my god. She just can't help herself. She has to put herself on a pedestal. Actually, this is what it... I'm actually doing this to be an advocate. I'm actually so selfless. Like, no, you're doing it to rage bait. You're doing it for content. You don't actually give a fuck about trans issues. Beyond what they can present as an opportunity for you to make money.
My goal in taking
and get clout.
Those pictures was to normalize trans women using the women's room.
Yeah, the way you were doing it does the opposite. Like, especially when you have people in the background, like, yeah, that gives people an out to be like, dude, this is, you're taking pictures with people in them without their consent in like a private space. And when they say that part, like, yeah, that's like, that part's a valid argument. So no, it doesn't make us look good. And again, I would have the same criticism if a cis woman did, or if a guy did in the men's room. I like it should be done anywhere.
That kind of thing doesn't happen without...
Like, regardless of what bathroom I use, I expect it to not be fucking the photographed or recorded in a fucking private space. Right? You know, I offer other people that same level of respect, so I expect it in return. Right?
Without friction. Okay, thank you, Jordan, for subbing. It doesn't happen without friction, okay? If Florida, as a state...
This is not the right type of friction.
...wants to make a stink about it...
Okay, but like, if bathroom selfies are illegal, when they have other people in them, then that's like, is that really the law you want to challenge? Because that'd be regardless of gender. Now, you could like argue, well, oh, they're only enforcing it because I'm trans, and that's probably true. That's probably true, but that's going to be really difficult to prove in court. I don't think you'd be able to prove that in court.
They certainly are welcome to, but ultimately, they'll have to know that if they do that, that will do nothing but draw more attention to the issue, right? Which
not in a way that benefits us. I don't think you realize.
Ultimately, they might want to do, but these aren't the kind of things that...
Buddy, you're not an advocate. I hate to break it to you.
Truly go to prison for. These are the kinds of things that you see news articles about, right? Like, trans woman, you know, in trouble with Florida after blah, blah, blah. And like, it would be a
after taking pictures of women in the bathroom. Yeah, that'd be the news article. That's not going to help us. That, like, you don't understand how rhetoric works clearly. But, yeah.
Public debacle. And that's good.
Look, I'm not somebody that's optics cucked, but, like, you can't claim to be an advocate when you're doing, like, the opposite of advocacy. Right? Now, granted, I don't think everyone should have to be optics cucked. Okay, I don't think that helps. But at the same time, it's like, don't do the worst, like the optically the worst thing on purpose. Like, Jesus Christ. The reason I'm being so critical of her specifically is because I know she rage baits. She doesn't do the optically worst thing by accident or because it coincidentally just so happens to be the best way to do activism. No. She does it on purpose because it gets views. That's what I have a problem with. It's a bunch of fake bullshit.
Because
it's a bunch of fake shit.
We want that conversation out there.
Tino also posted a TikTok comparing this situation.
Well, the thing is like, yeah, it's a great conversation to have, except for the fact that, like, it makes it difficult for, like, an actual, like, trans advocate like me to, like, what am I meant to do? Defend you? Like, I look fucking horrible if I defend you. I'm gonna do it anyway, in virtue of the fact that people are saying wrong things. I'm gonna defend you entirely. I'm still gonna say, yeah, you fucking suck. You're awful. You're, like, the worst at this. Like, I will defend her from, like, accusations of, like, oh, she's, like, a predator for using the women's restroom. Like, I'll defend her from bullshit like that. But, yeah, like, it puts us on the back foot. You know, it puts us on the back foot. That's not a good thing. We don't want that.
With women just taking bathroom selfies.
Those Disney bathroom selfies got y'all real upset, huh?
Yeah, it is the same as women taking bathroom selfies. Yeah, if there's people in the background, that's also bad. Even if it's a cis woman taking the selfies.
Saying, oh, Lily, you can't take selfies in the bathroom. It's not appropriate. Well,
yeah, I gotta agree with that. Yeah, if there's other people in the background, yeah, don't photograph them without their consent. That's actually bad.
Let me remind you that literally every celebrity you've ever enjoyed on screen has at one point taken a bathroom selfie.
With people in the background?
Example.
Wait, there's nobody in the background of these. No one in the background. That's the difference.
And it's not just
It's the difference isn't that there's cis women. I mean, in some people's minds it is, but in my mind that's not the difference. The difference is that there's nobody in the background.
celebrities. Any woman you ever meet has likely taken a photo in a public
You're crazy how all the examples you use don't have other people in the background.
bathroom. Why, you ask? Because we look cute and we want to document it.
Okay, but do that without other people in the background.
Video does go on, but the moral of the message is basically just, I should be able to go into the women's restroom and record and take photos, because I say so.
No, nope, that's not the argument she made. The argument she made is, well, celebrities are doing it and nobody cares. And nobody cares when cis people do it. Maybe engage with the fucking argument she made, you goddamn retard. Maybe instead of, bullshitting, oh, well, you're not allowed to do it because you're like a man. Maybe like actually engage the point and say, well, no, the difference is obviously the case that like these celebrities, the ones that you showed on screen didn't have any people in the background. Your selfies did. That's the difference, right? Boom, easy. You win the debate. But that doesn't fit your agenda, does it?
Which is kind of the perfect example of how this person operates. Now, Tino self-styles.
You're crazy how you didn't make like an actual argument. It was like so easy to make an argument against Lily. It's like, I can't believe I have to defend her for like the worst arguments ever.
As a foodie, which basically just...
Didn't all the celebrities taking bathroom selfies apologize to all 0 of the people they included in the photo? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, I don't understand why she doesn't make that point. Like, it's like like a slam dunk argument. Slam dunk argument right there. But no, because it doesn't fit your political agenda.
This translates to frequenting eateries and harassing restaurant employees, many of whom are foreign and clearly speak English as a second language. So, obviously it's a little bit harder for...
Bro, stop virtue signaling over this. Oh, they speak English as a second... Dude, it's like... Dude, maybe we need like a Lily Tino bingo, where it's like people that say like the same shit.
For them to navigate this.
It's like you're making like the worst arguments against like the easiest slam dunk. Like, oh my god.
And when these poor unsuspecting waiters and waitresses inevitably misgender Tino, a big fuss follows. And Tino gets misgendered a lot.
It's like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Yeah.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir.
Oh, so sorry.
Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, this is cringe rage bait. Yeah, that is how you farm engagement on TikTok. Very sad stuff. Yeah.
The Sweetwater starts at okay. Not.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts. Yeah, I was called sir. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like Karen behavior.
It just really sucks every time it happens.
Well, I'm so sick of seeing the same clips.
Can you call me sir? Hey, I just want to tell you.
Yeah, we get it. Lily Tino's insufferable and sucks. Who cares? I know shit.
It does.
Yeah, a lot of examples.
Not sir.
Because of, the obvious.
She's a guy, so...
But instead of...
It's just like, damn, your arguments are so bad, it like makes Lily Tino look kind of good in comparison. Like, you make Lily Tino look more innocent than she actually is because of how fucking terrible your arguments are. It's like, damn, you are making her arguments for her, and like, I don't know, maybe she has a point. I don't know, dude.
Of glossing over or even just ignoring these instances, Tino gives a live audience a big show and often leaves, citing safety reasons.
Bottom is from Thailand.
Coconut bread from Thailand.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry, my bad. And the middle one is from India. It's the papadom with the gingerbread chutney.
Okay.
And the third is from Brazil.
Bro, I've seen. Oh my god, it's literally. Bro, did they just like? Bro, did think before you sleep or wait, who copied who?
No problem whatsoever. All of that hurt.
I guarantee you, they didn't even copy each other. They copied other videos about Lily Tino, and just ended up saying the same shit. Guarantee it.
That's not how it works.
While this is absolutely insufferable and maybe a little racist.
But what? You're gonna accuse her of being racist? Really? I thought you were like past that shit. Well, you were like done with identity politics. Like, it doesn't seem like she has like a different reaction depending on the race of the person. Seems like no matter what, she acts like an insufferable Karen no matter what. Makes a big deal out of like something that isn't really a big deal. Like, it's like obviously an honest mistake. Like, how is that racist to treat everybody equally? Even if it's like equally annoying, like that's not racist, you fucking idiot.
It's actually at the less concerning end of the behavior spectrum for Tino.
So I just got...
This engagement should be a wake-up call to voice train. Yeah, like if she cares about like passing in public, like Like, it would be one thing if she was like upset because like someone like chose to misgender her, but if it's like by accident, you don't want to get accidentally misgendered. Voice train, girly pop. I promise you, people will gender you correctly more. People will start, you know, immediately assuming that you're a woman, right? The voice matters so much in terms of how people perceive you. And yeah. If you want to be gendered correctly, right? I mean, it sucks that it's not like that by default, right? I understand, you know, but voice training does help. Again, I don't think that passing determines the validity of you as a trans person, but, you know, I do think that there are solutions that aren't just farming rage bait for TikTok clout, you know? She'd also just talk less if voice training is too painful. Look, I wouldn't be opposed to her talking less.
This new microphone, and I'm honestly not entirely sure how it works.
Alright, that's like a little bit funny. Alright, I'll give her credit.
Along with harassing servers.
Wait, that's like meant to make her look bad? But that shit was funny.
And baristas afar for hurting
That was like kind of funny though.
feelings. Tino
Like why did you post Lily Tino's like only W? Which is like the microphone vibrator joke. Right, that shit was kind of funny.
has gone viral quite a few times for discussing inappropriate topics, using some rather off-putting analogies and props.
Yeah, I agree that it was definitely strange.
Like using croissants to explain how trans women are women.
Trans women aren't
Yeah, not the best analogy, of
women,
course.
then is this big croissant not a croissant? Of course it's a croissant. It's made out of butter and dough just like any other croissant. Oh,
What? Why are you describing the physical reality of something as your analogy? Like, huh? This is like the worst analogy. So then people can literally do the attack helicopter meme. Oh, well, if you're trans, that's like when you're in attack helicopter. It's like, well, no, because that describes like a physical reality versus like a socially constructed / psychological aspect, right? Like gender is going to be social and psychological, right? Not physical. But you're not intelligent enough to make that argument, are you, Lily? You can't even do like the social construct argument, like which is like most of the argument, but like it's also going to be psychological.
but there are biological differences. This croissant was born different. I'm not saying that there isn't a cosmetic
Yeah, but like you're talking about like the physical reality of something, right? Like somebody could just argue, oh well, okay, but like a piece of I don't know, bread with butter on it also is made out of bread and butter. But that you wouldn't call it a croissant because it's different. Because again, then they would be caught up in the physical reality, right? And they could be like, oh, well, it's like a big croissant and a little croissant. Well, that's like a big man and a small man, right? They could make that argument. Right? That's why that just doesn't fucking work as an analogy. It's fucking dumb.
difference between this croissant and this croissant, but they are both inarguably still croissants.
I don't want to be that guy, but from what I've seen, the voice is usually how someone clocks someone as trans more often than looks. Yeah.
Or explaining SRS
What was the fucking ear rape? Oh my god.
surgery in excruciating detail while massacring perfectly good food items.
I got
Okay.
my cake pops removed, but now it's
Oh god, I'm gonna fucking... Dude, I can't.
time to turn my candy cane into a donut. After the
Why, Lily? Why do you have to talk like this? Can you, like, not do that? Can you just, like, just say penis and vagina, please? You'll come across as way more normal if you do. Just say pussy and penis, alright? Dick and vagina, dick and pussy, penis and pussy, alright? Just any of those.
procedure is done, I will stay in the hospital for about a week. And while I'm there, they will pack my freshly made donut with
I can't, dude. There's something about this that just, like, irritates the fuck out of me, and it's, like, not even a rational response from me. I changed my cheeseburger to a double cheeseburger, yeah.
napkins. This will ensure that everything sets in place and the donut doesn't close in on itself.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of describing the dilating process. Yeah, alright. That's, wow, Wow.
After about a week, they will remove the napkin and send me home with instructions to dilate. Dilating
Oh, there we go.
serves the same purpose as the
Okay, but like, why do you have to like talk like
napkin,
this?
making sure that the donut doesn't close in on itself.
Damn.
Instead of using the napkins, you use a plastic candy cane or dilator that you place inside of the donut for 20 minutes, 3 times a day. And as you heal, your donut will become more resilient and you will increase the size of your dilator until eventually you're ready for the big leagues and you only have to dilate a couple times a week.
It's just the way she describes it. I don't know. Dude. I can't deal with this. I'm gonna go get a snack.
Being said, a lot of people don't want to dilate. It's understandable. The good news is that you can get a zero-depth donut, one that looks the exact same but doesn't require dilation. There are certain things that you can't do with a zero-depth donut, but that trade-off is worth it to some people. Personally, I am down to dilate because I am sick and tired of my candy cane, and I'm going into 2026 with a donut.
Tino seems to just always be talking about getting surgery in great detail in public places for some reason.
Bro, okay, to be fair, like, she does, like, most of her TikToks in public. I'm gonna be real. I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck. It's, like, virtue signaling. Also, like, the loud equals funny bullshit is, like, so fucking overdone. Like, oh my god. Alright. I just need a snack. Clean your room, I'm sorry.
Face is about to change. Commonly referred to as FFS, facial feminization surgery is the process of making one's face more traditionally feminine. Mine will
Yo, I need that shit.
Consist of 5 parts.
And I can't help but notice that the tone used in many of the videos is the same type of tone you'd imagine someone adopting when they are speaking to a child. Like this video
Yeah, I just think it comes across as insufferable. Yeah.
using markers to explain gender transition.
A blue cap usually means a blue marker, but sometimes marker caps get switched, and in this case, it is a pink marker. See, that's what happened to me. They saw something on the ultrasound that you...
I mean, it's literally just like the blue brain, pink body, or pink brain, blue body argument. It's like an oversimplification. Fine analogy, I guess.
Usually means it's a boy, but the cap was Cap, and I turned out to be a girl.
But the local cafe isn't the only place he visits to discuss genital surgery. He also has taken a liking to discussing the same topics while filming in Disneyland.
I think Disney's gonna ban me for this one. My corn dog is still intact. They're going to...
I hate this.
Take my corn dog. These ears do not want to stay on. They're going to cut it down the middle. This is not the best.
Oh, stop. You're ruining a perfectly good corn dog. Stop.
Knife for this. They will then take off the outer lining of the corn dog. Okay, I'm actually impressed that I'm doing this good of a job.
Yeah, wow, you're really destroying that corn dog, I guess.
Like so. Flip it inside out and make...
This is disgusting.
Something...
This is an abomination. This is horrid. This is evil. This should be illegal.
Of a tunnel. This tunnel will then become, well, you know, my hand.
That is disgusting. Please never do that to a corn dog ever again.
Hands are disgusting. Now you might be asking why I would do this or why anyone.
I'm only questioning why you would do it with, like, why you would use ruin a perfectly good corn dog.
One would do this. It sounds not fun, and I agree with you. I'm not looking.
Yeah, when you do that with the corn dog, it looks very unappealing.
Forward to that recovery process. But know that this is not a decision that any of us take lightly. Our corn dogs do serve a purpose, but at the end of the day, I just don't like having it. It's not me. I look at it in the mirror and it's like, ugh, can we do something about that? And it turns out...
Yeah, but, like, don't ruin a perfectly good corn dog. Like, this analogy is, like, terrible. For that reason.
But until then, I am making the most of my final days with my corn dog. Farewell to this thing that has served me not very well, but is what I was born with. It did its duty. R.I.P. Outlook.
It's gonna take a lot for me to get through fair this year after seeing that. I really like corn dogs. Guess that's over. And Tino clearly knows this is inappropriate, evident by the repeated references of getting banned from Disney, which was a rumor swirling for a minute that Tino had...
Alright, dude, she's just saying a whole lot of nothing.
Been banned from Disney for making content like this, which Tino promptly dispelled.
Bro, make some... Go back to... Okay. Actually, I don't want to say go back to making transphobic talking points, but, like... I don't know, give me something to talk about.
By making a rather awkward and off-putting video entering the park.
So last year I made a video that a lot of people got upset by where I talked about some things in Disneyland. A lot of y'all thought that video would get me banned from Disney, so let's see if that's true. I'm at the Disney World entrance about to try and get it in, so let's see if that video really did.
Oh wow, who would have guessed Lily Tino was rage baiting? Whoa, wow. Shocker.
Get me banned. I paid for a hotel and the tickets, so it would be really unfortunate if that happened at this point. It's not a very long line to get in. Sweating, bro. That's how I'm nervous.
Yeah, she obviously knows she's not banned. She's just like making this as rage bait. Just playing into it.
It's exciting. I love Disney. Okay, so I just beep it here.
Removing the corn from the dog seems like a circumcision analogy. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Here. Put the finger there. Oh, further in. I'm allowed in? I'm not banned from Disney. Wow. Huge news. Thank you. Y'all. I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Like, dude, she's obviously doing this to rage bait. And people are falling for it because they're dumb.
Can't keep me out of Disney. Marshmallow wands. Cake pops. Let's go. I'm here.
But even more alarming than all of this, Tino has actually made
Bro, it's not alarming, it's just rage bait. And people like you are stupid enough to fall for
content
it.
that seems to be directed at kids.
Like, people like you are the reason she has clout.
A while back, this person did a few videos dressed up as popular kids creator Miss Rachel, making videos explaining pronouns and being transgender.
Hi, friends.
Okay.
Today we're going to talk about something super important.
Yeah, this is definitely insufferable, I
What
agree.
it means to be transgender. It's a big word.
Woo, I'm so excited.
But I promise that it's easy to understand. Ready?
Shut up, it's not a big word. It's like a small word. It's like medium at most.
Ready to learn? The first thing I want you to do is close your eyes. Now think, do you feel like a boy, a girl, or a little bit of both?
What if I feel like an HP Office Jet Pro 3070? What then?
Do you have your answer? Great. Now I want you to imagine that everyone keeps telling you that you're something else, even...
Bro, you see what I mean? Like, this just doesn't, like, help the trans community, because it's like, yeah, you can make all, like, the retarded conservative talking points, and a lot of times they work when responding to Lily Tino.
Though in your heart...
Yeah, what if I feel like neither? Yeah, one of the reasons I don't mind, like, shitting on this is, like, yeah, it's, like, kind of NB-phobic a little bit. I'm not even joking when I say... I'm not saying that to be facetious. Like, I genuinely do think, like, this does disregard, like, agender people. Where it's, like, there are people that don't feel like either. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you're gonna be all-inclusive, gotta include that.
You know who you are.
Say, like, both or neither for the NB people, because people are NB for different reasons.
Wouldn't that make you sad inside? People who feel like this are transgender. And if you're not transgender, it's super easy to be friends with someone who is.
That's true.
Let's take our imaginary friend, Theo, for example.
Oh boy.
One day you notice that Theo starts wearing girl clothes instead of boy clothes. And
wow. And one day their hair grew like 40 inches. Wow, now they suddenly have super long hair now.
Then they tell you that they want to be called Luna instead of Theo. This is so exciting.
Alright, that's like kind of accurate. Luna is like definitely a trans woman coded name. Like very, very, very trans femme coded. Alright, that's like the first extremely accurate thing so far.
Waiting for our friend Luna because they finally get to be their true self. And if you accidentally call Luna by their old name, make sure to say a big sorry and that you'll do better next time. As you can see, transgender people are just like you and me.
Again, I feel like this video in of itself is harmless. It's just like the context of like, oh, but you have like other content on the same account where it's like, yeah, it's not for kids. Definitely raises an eyebrow for me.
They're our friends.
What the actual...
Hi, friends. Today we're talking about something super cool called pronouns.
Oh boy, this ought to be good.
Pronouns are little words that help us talk about each other. We all have pronouns. Some people use he and him, like this bear. He's so cuddly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's dude, spitting facts.
Some people use she and her, like this.
Again, there's nothing wrong with the video. It's just like, who's making the video, right? And it's not because she's trans. Just because, like, the other content on the account.
Cat. She's so playful. Some people use they and them. Oh, like this frog. They like to hop. Can you say he's so...
Wait, what about neo-pronouns? What about Z-zer motherfuckers? You gonna leave them out? Wow, very fucked up, very discriminatory. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be that facetious.
Cuddly? Good. Can you say she's so playful? Good.
No. No, I can't say that.
Good. Can you say they like to hop? Good.
No, I can't say that. It's impossible.
Good job. And it's important.
Bro, don't tell me good job. I'm not a fucking 5-year-old. Think I'm retarded? Alright. If you're gonna talk down to me, at least be hot.
To ask people what their pronouns are because you can't always tell by what they look like. Here's how.
Now, if a hot person talks down to me, alright, they have every right to. Alright, then I might actually like it.
You do it. Hi, my name is Lily. My pronouns are she and her. What about you? Then the other person can tell you their name and pronouns.
Yo, my name is Penis Gobbler Jr. And my pronouns are USA. I sexually identify as non-binary. That's right. What about its pronouns? Yeah. I feel like that would be worth including, to be fair.
Using the right pronouns makes everyone feel happy and included. It shows that you care about them. Plus, it's an easy way to be a good friend.
I'm going to start a petition to ban this person from society effective immediately. There are also videos
Cringe, unfunny response.
reading children's books featuring LGBTQ themes.
You Need to Chill by Juno Dawson.
Again, who gives a fuck about this? Like, the only problem is it's, like, on the same account where she posts, like, clearly targeted for an older audience content. That's the only problem, is it's on the same account.
Sometimes people say to me, what happened to your brother Bill? We haven't seen him in ages. Is he hiding? Is he ill? Was he taken to Mars by aliens? Is he on their spaceship still? Stop, I say. That's enough. Hey.
Yeah, it's actually impossible. Because, like, if you see here, if you look at the art, they're not wearing, like, a spacesuit, so literally impossible, because, like, there wouldn't be, like enough atmosphere for them to breathe, first of all. Right, there wouldn't be, like, oxygen, right, and there wouldn't be enough atmosphere for it to be, like, enough pressure. Like, it would kind of, like, you like, spontaneously combust. You know, not combust, but, like, I'm pretty sure your blood would, like, start to freeze. That's, like, really bad. You die pretty quickly when that happens. Your blood freezes due to the lack of pressure. And because it's fucking cold, obviously. So, yeah.
You need...
Or does it boil? Am I having it backwards? Wait, does it freeze or boil in, like, the vacuum of space? Wait, fuck. Wait, I'm retarded. I'm, like, too tired to remember. Well, let me think. Lower pressure means it boils. Okay, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was like, wait, freezes. That doesn't sound right. Because gases are less dense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because pressure makes things more dense. I knew freezes sounded wrong. I'm like, wait. No, that's wrong. I meant to say, it boils. Your blood literally boils. Anyways, I was trying to be autistic, but I made myself look like a dumbass because I'm tired.
To chill. There are no hungry whales and no green little men. Your hysteria is silly. The truth is that my brother Bill, big reveal, is now my sister, Lily. I know.
Oh wow, you named the main character after yourself. That's awesome.
And Tino spends an awful lot of time advocating for kids who believe that they are trans. But
yeah, maybe she's not the best person for that, but you know, she's not wrong though.
But it doesn't just stop at advocacy. Tino actually has been advising some of these kids. Tino has one segment called Ask a Trans Girl, where people call in and leave voicemails with any questions they may have for Tino to answer.
Welcome to Ask a Trans Girl, the show where I answer your questions. Let's listen to today's voicemail.
While we don't know the age of the callers, many sound very young, and it seems
okay, wait, hold on. It's just like anonymous callers. Who gives a fuck? This is nothing.
that at least part of his audience is comprised of minors, because the child
Oh, who gives a fuck?
Child called in, asking Tino for advice on how to talk to their parents about transitioning.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't give a fuck about this. This is nothing. Like, I just think that, like the issue I have with, like, the, skinwalking as Miss Rachel bit was, like, that's, like, content for 5-year-olds. I don't think that a 5-year-old should be, watching that and then, like, and then they see Lily Tino's other content, right? It's not gonna be appropriate for them, right? The same way my content isn't appropriate for a 5-year-old, right? But I also wouldn't say that, like, my content is, like, 18 plus necessarily, right?
And Tino was happy to
like, if it ends up being that way, then I just age restrict the VOD or whatever, or like the stream. I mean,
my name is DeAndre, and I was looking at turning into DeAndre.
because, like, either way, either that or like I'll just say, yeah, this is, like, not recommended for a younger audience. Like, that's what I do, is I'll sort of, like, desensitize it a little bit. Like, I won't make somebody a mod. I won't even make I won't make somebody a mod unless they're, like, 18. So.
And I'm not sure how my family or friends will take it. Do you have any advice? Thank you.
DeAndre, you are so sweet. I can hear both the excitement and the fear in your voice. First off, there's no need to rush. You can keep this to yourself however long you want. And when you're finally ready to tell your parents, don't beat around the bush. Say, hey, mom and dad, I'm really excited to tell you I've realized that I'm transgender. From now on, I'll be using the name Deandra instead of DeAndre and using she instead of he. And then
Yeah, it seems like reasonable advice.
stop talking and wait for them to say something. Hopefully they respond positively like my parents did and say something like, oh my God, we're so happy for you. Congratulations. If they're not supportive, don't let them convince you that you're just going through a phase or confused. Find a supportive teacher or a supportive friend, someone who
Yeah, this is, like, reasonable. I don't have a problem with
knows
this.
who you are and respects you for it. Something I've learned during my transition is that you can't live for others. You have to live for yourself.
I mean, yeah, generic but good advice.
Anyways, good luck, Deandra. We are all rooting for you.
In another video,
Like, I'm gonna be so for real. That shit's harmless. I don't care about that.
a girl calls in asking for advice about whether she should tell her parents that she thinks her sibling is trans. Tino's advice is to not tell the parents and
Good advice.
just be supportive of the sibling.
Good advice.
So my little brother Jamie, he's 14. He's been telling me that he really wants to be a woman. He feels like a woman. I'm not sure if I should be telling my parents or should I keep it in between me and him.
I think
Yeah, obviously keep it between you and him. Like, hello?
when a kid comes out as trans, sometimes people have a gut reaction that says, oh my God, this kid is in danger, or this kid is confused, they're going down the wrong path, when in reality, they're not. They're really just learning about themselves and figuring out who they are, just in the same way that a kid might realize they're straight or gay. As far as your parents go, you probably already know generally how they're going to react. Just from the vibe of this voice message, I'm guessing it's not going to be a super positive reaction. So I might hold off on telling them for now. Instead, go and talk to Jamie. Say, hey, thank you so much for trusting me. Let me be a resource to you. Let me be your safe person, right? Do you want me to call you a different name other
Yeah, I mean, this is good advice. I don't know why I'm supposed to be morally outraged over this.
than Jamie when we're alone? Do you want me to say she instead of he, or they instead of he? And maybe one of the most important things, do you want me to help you tell mom and dad, right? Because if you're able to be there when Jamie comes out and say, hey, no, I support Jamie, Jamie is my sister, or whatever word it is that they're comfortable with, then you're really saving their life. It might sound hyperbolic, but it's really not. So many
No, I could get behind this advice. It's not bad.
trans kids don't have any allies, not even one, much
Like, again, I'm not somebody that's, like, gonna be, like, entirely compromised because I dislike someone. Like, if somebody gives good advice, or they start spitting some facts, then, yeah, I'll give credit.
less their brother or sister. And when you talk to trans people who are a little bit older, a lot of times you'll hear stories about that one friend or that one family member who stood up for them and said, hey, I love this person. This person is not a danger to themselves. They're not wrong. They're not confused. They are who they are, and they're wonderful.
Petition to ban from society. And
I thought you said you were in favor of free speech.
once again, while this is insanely concerning, the cherry on top of the red flag tower.
Why would I be concerned? I'm confused. This is like the least concerning content she's done. I don't give a fuck
that we've
about
built
this.
so far is the fact that this person has an OF account, which has also attracted quite a bit of controversy for the
Yeah, you have to be 18 plus to use OnlyFans. Like, I'm sorry, this argument just doesn't hold up.
advocate here. I mean, one video on the timeline is a Miss Rachel cosplay, and the next is responding to another creator named Colleen over harassment accusations stemming from OF, which is
And this is the criticism I made, right? Like, the Miss Rachel stuff doesn't fit with, like, the rest of her content, right? That's a criticism I levied. And here she is levying the same argument, but very poorly, in, like, the worst way ever.
just a crazy juxtaposition. But there's no really separation of highly sexualized content and this content that is geared towards kids. Over and over.
I don't know if I would say highly sexualized. That's a bit far. I don't think her, like, TikTok shit is highly sexualized. Maybe your OnlyFans is. But again, that's like, that's 18 plus. Now, that's explicitly 18 plus, where it says 18 plus. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Are you worried that, like, some child is gonna steal their mom's credit card and buy the fucking Lily Tino's OnlyFans? This is a non-issue.
We see repeated examples of Tino trying to attract young people in one way or another.
What do you mean trying to attract? What do you mean by
clothing this person wears, the tone they take, the type of education that they are saying that they're providing, all create this picture of somebody who is trying to get close to younger demographics.
Okay, what is the accusation you're trying to make?
And Tino likes to go out of the way to bother people, like talking about these graphic things in public places.
Yeah, yes, she's rage baiting. Yeah, that is what rage bait is.
Especially at a kid's theme park, constantly going into the restroom, and then on top of that, making content that actively mocks the women who are fearful or intimidated.
Maybe you mean like retarded women like you? Yeah, I don't blame her for mocking women like you, but I think Lily Tino's just cringe. Wait, hold on. Is that a brow bone reveal? Yo. Wait. Hold on. I knew she was clocky, but wait. What's that line here? Why is it like shiny here and then it like cuts off? Yo, does she have like a clocky ass brow bone too? Wait, what is that? Nah. Man, I thought my brow bone was bad. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Oh my god. I'm getting secondhand dysphoria looking at this. What the fuck? Damn.
Dated by Tino's presence makes it very clear that this person is actively looking for conflict.
I am not, sir.
No, you're not.
Do you want to say that to the camera? Hundreds and hundreds of people watching you?
Me right now?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. You just called me a man. Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward.
I mean, yeah, that was like intentional misgender. I don't give a fuck about this.
Yeah, you're a coward. Come on over.
She's not wrong.
Say what you gotta say to me. Oh, you don't want to call me a man to my face? Come on over. What do you gotta say? What do you gotta say about transgender people? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I did not know this man was trans. Wait, what do you go by? What do you go by?
Does it matter?
It does, because I'm asking you.
Well, what do you mean, does it matter?
Say what you gotta say. There's a lot of people watching you.
The real question is, it doesn't matter if you're transgender or not. Are you with that? Are you with the people that march and be like, "We're coming for your kids"? That's where it's bad. That's when it gets bad. Oh, you need to stay up.
Oh yeah, my favorite slogan. We're coming for your kids.
What can you get? What's your name?
Me? K.
K. K-A-Y?
K-A-Y.
Okay, and what's your name? You certainly don't. What's your name?
My name's JJ, and is y'all thing a cult? It's like LGBTTL.
LGBTTL. All right, that's some great stuff.
Can I ask why you didn't step in? While you were standing and watching, they called me a pedophile. They were verbally harassing me.
I didn't hear him call you that. I didn't know. I honestly had no idea what conversation you were having.
It's kind of funny to me that Tino claims that simply hearing the wrong pronoun is so hurtful and horrible and scary, yet seems perfectly at ease and relaxed, inviting people over to the table who could only be categorized as those transphobas. And then,
I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be real, like, yeah, sometimes somebody might get angry, sometimes they might get scared by a bad thing that happens. It's called a flight or fight response. And what you saw there was the fight response. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't give a fuck. I couldn't give less of a shit. I need to wash my hands to get all the Cheez-It particles off of them. It's like a... So, what is it? Like bold cheddar or some shit? Yeah. Gotta wash my hands. That shit messy as hell.
and proceed to interview them kind of indicates that it's not so scary after all. And only after these people are gone does Tino approach a worker who sounds like a woman, demanding to know why this person didn't come to Lily Tino's rescue. Tino was not in danger in the exact same way that Tino isn't in danger just because somebody says sir. Because none of this is about safety or feelings or respecting anyone. It's about control.
I am reporting to you live from my pre-surgery. I'm about to get my cake pops removed. I'm pretty nervous right now. I didn't think I would be this nervous. It's a loss of control that I'm not really used to.
Whether it's controlling other people's speech with pronoun policing or going into women's bathrooms, Tino seems to want the fight because then it can be posted online, monetized, and used as ammo.
Made it into Disney World. I don't really know what the deal is with bathrooms. No, Florida is really conservative. I don't know what the rules are. Trans women are allowed to be in women's bathrooms.
Okay, sorry. A few things to address, okay? One of them is, again, I don't know why it has to be like, you can make this argument just like without the transphobia. You know, you could be like, yeah, this is like clearly rage bait. It's like, okay. What does this have to do with them being trans?
But I'm about to go and use the bathroom because I have to tinkle. If I get stopped, I get stopped, I guess. But I'm a woman, so I'm going to use the women's bathroom, and being in Florida or being in California or wherever isn't going to
Okay, but stop being performative about it.
stop me. So I will report back in a minute once I have hopefully tinkled without issue. 3 minutes
Please never refer to it that way ever again.
later. That went as well as it could have gone. No one gave me any weird looks.
Whoa, holy shit, is that a woman on my politics stream? Yeah, it's fucked up. Very fucked up stuff. Alright. We belong in the kitchen. Alright, we belong in the kitchen. Alright, that's where we should be. Oh my god. Very fucked up. Very messed up stuff. I'm gonna belong in the kitchen, making sandwiches, cleaning the dishes, come on. We all know this.
Definitely no one stopped me. I walked in, I found a stall, I peed. I peed standing up, which is something I'm sometimes a little self-conscious about with the sound. I think, oh, is there...
Why would you pee standing up? Please, not in the women's restroom. Alright, if you're in the guys' room, I don't give a fuck, do whatever you want. But like, why? Why? I would be a little bit uncomfortable if I heard that. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I that's not transphobic to say, is it? I don't think that's transphobic. But that specifically would make me a little bit uncomfortable. I don't know. I wouldn't be comfortable standing and peeing in the women's restroom. Are you fucking kidding? I ain't doing that shit. I mean, if I was a woman, I'd piss standing up to assert dominance. Yeah, that's kind of based, honestly. That's kind of based. No, I couldn't imagine. Fair. Man. I don't get it. Peeing while standing up in the women's room. Like, why? You're like, I know she's rage baiting, but like, you're not helping our image, Lily. Like, what the fuck? Again, I don't want to be optics cucked. But like, this is just like, this is so fucking, ugh. Yeah, anyone could come in at any point and hear that shit. Now, granted, if she was like joking, then I'd be like all on board with that. Now, granted, there's a chance that, like, there's a good chance she didn't even pee while standing up, and she's just saying that to rage bait. I feel like it's different from, like, joking about it. Like, I don't think she's, like, you know, trying to be funny here. That's, like, the thing that sort of sits with me the wrong way. Because, like, I make jokes all the time. Like, oh, yeah, me and a gang of trans women, you know, we'll go to the women's restroom, and we'll pull down our pants and start doing the fucking helicopter in front of all the women. To scare them away, to assert our dominance. You know, I'll say shit like that because it's funny. Right? But, yeah, I don't know, like, I'm gonna be real, like, this, I don't know if she's joking here. That's the thing that is strange. Why would anyone want to pee while standing up? Yeah. Look, I get it if you're, like, trying to maximize efficiency, like, oh, boy, I'm, like, you know, I gotta be as fast as possible. I'm gonna be late for the important business meeting. Unless I pee while standing up. Fine, whatever. But, like, you're fucking around at Disney. Like, come on.
Someone peeing standing up there. But you know what? I peed standing up, and it was fine. And then
The other exception is if you're in the men's room, and, like, there's pee all over the toilet seat. Like, yeah, the men's room is disgusting. Like, yeah, you don't want to sit on that shit. Fuck that.
washed my hands and I left. And you know what? On my way out from the women's bathroom, I took a quick picture with someone who recognized me, and it was lovely. So overall, Disney World in Florida, 10 out of 10 women's bathroom experience for trans women. Would recommend.
How are you comfortable standing while using the restroom when you claim to have such severe gender dysphoria that
Okay, it's not even a dysphoria thing. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that. Like, even from the standpoint of, like, another person doing it, I'm not comfortable with that. Yeah, I can't disagree with her, but I'm afraid she's gonna go down the route of, like, oh, well, you're not really dysphoric, so that means you're a fake trans or some shit like that, even though you don't think that any of us are valid. I mean, is that a bad point, actually? Yeah.
you need to go get surgery and correct it? And there
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you have a point. I don't know.
they're just splashing all over the seats, making a mess.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, dude, honestly, yeah, okay, thank you. Alright, yeah, she's, like, probably the worst person to say it, but, like, a broken clock is right twice a day. The same way that, like, when Tino starts spitting facts, like, I'll give credit. No, I think this bitch is spitting facts. Like, low-key. For once. Like, for the first time in the video. Like, it's like, yeah, maybe you don't want to, like, pee while standing up in the women's restroom. Like, yeah, I don't want to go in there and then there's pee all over the toilet seat. That's, like, explicitly one of the reasons I really don't like the men's restroom. Like, one of the benefits, like, one of the good things about the women's restroom is it's, like, way cleaner. And it's not fucking disgusting. But, yeah. I mean, it's still a bathroom. It's still disgusting, but, like, you know, I don't know, have a little bit of respect for the space, right? Is that unreasonable? I don't know. I don't want to be like Chud Logic where it's like I slowly move to the right or whatever. I feel like I would always have this take. I don't know. But normally I'm like exclusively shitting on right-wingers rather than shitting on like also like someone that's like supposedly a left-winger. So, I don't know. I don't want to have my Chud Logic arc.
No dysphoria from that? Interesting.
To be fair, I've like worried that like, oh no, I'm gonna have a Chud Logic arc like numerous times, and then it like never happens because it's like, no, I'm too consistent for that.
And part of me wonders if this person
It's just like weird, like a few times, like there'll be a few times where like a right winger will say some shit that it's like, yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Like, it feels strange to me, but whatever.
person is real at all, or if
everyone would just sit down, it wouldn't be like that. Yeah, facts. Well, when I was like a guy or whatever, like pretending to be a guy, like the reason I wouldn't sit down is because there'd be pee all over the toilet seat. So like, there's no way I'm fucking sitting on that shit. So yeah, I feel like a lot of men probably had like the same mentality, and that's how it gets so bad. It's like probably like 10 different men standing and pissing and getting it all over the toilet seat because they don't want to fucking sit on that shit. Are you kidding?
this is all just an act for social media. Because they're
To be fair, though, most cis men probably don't want to sit down while peeing just because, like, they'll like think it's like gay or whatever.
There's claims that this person is undergoing gender transition and getting surgery. Claims which conveniently cannot be verified.
No, she did like show like the before and after facial feminization surgery. There's a difference. It's not a huge difference. She's still chopped, but you know, there is a difference. You can see like the nose is different.
I see
like from like the side profile, it's different.
See no difference aside from
no, you can tell because of the nose. The nose is definitely different.
Perhaps these strange hair removal sessions that audiences are for some reason invited to have a front row seat at.
Ooh, that one burns. It's fine.
Okay, to be fair, this could be good content. Like yeah, I want to watch this like streamer like, you know, be in physical pain because it's funny. Yeah, there's an audience for that.
Oh no. Spoke to ooh.
And Tino actually openly admits that most of the behaviors that they display are fueled by anger. Tino also encourages others to feel that same anger.
Getting pushed around and seeing others get pushed around has given me a lot of anger. This anger is probably my primary source of motivation for everything that I do. Is that
yeah, don't do everything out of spite or you're gonna turn into Destiny or Lily, Tino. That's the moral of the story.
good thing? I don't know. After last night,
The only person who's somewhat spite-driven that like is good at it is me. All right, I'm the only person good at being spite-driven. All right, everyone else is bad at it. All right, trust.
there's sadness, but sadness doesn't get us anywhere. Sadness doesn't motivate. Find that anger that comes from seeing your fellow human pushed around. Harness it to do good in the world. In 50 years, maybe queer people will have the luxury of being able to be motivated by something better, but we can get stuff done with anger. And to all the queer kids watching, I know how discouraging this must be for you. I wish I could tell you that your generation is the one that's going to have it much easier, but it's not. We didn't pick this fight. This fight was picked for us, but we have a
Yeah, no, she's kind of spitting though. Yeah, she's not wrong.
choice. Either fight it or roll over. And I refuse to roll over. So take today, get yourself together, drink water, cuddle your dog. And tomorrow, gear up. Because we got work to do, baby.
This isn't a person who is just trying to live their life. It's an instance of using the trans label as a shield and a mechanism.
Well, what, huh? How are they using it as a shield in this case? This isn't them addressing any controversy. If they're addressing controversy and they're like, oh, but I'm trans and I'm being targeted for being trans and that's why I mean, I don't know. It doesn't sound like they're addressing a controversy though, are they?
Mechanism for control. Oh, you don't like what I'm doing just because you hate trans people.
What? That's not what she said in the video. What are you even responding to? Why don't you respond to the video you're reacting to? What are you doing?
No, I don't like what you're doing because you're a weirdo and a creep. I don't.
Okay, but like, what does this have to do with the video that you just watched? Like, what?
I think this person is trans as much as I think that they are using the trans ID as a mechanism to gain control over other people.
No, I do think she's trans. I think that she's just also like a bad person. These aren't mutually exclusive.
And it seems like there's a lot of joy in that for these types. Tino is.
I don't think Lily Tino's a happy person. There's no way she's happy. I guarantee you, she's deeply insecure and fucking miserable. All right. I'm gonna be so fucking for real.
Always inviting conflict. Every little win only fuels the eagle more, and then
eagle. Okay. Wow. That is not a good screenshot. Ooh, that is bad. That is really fucking bad. Oh nah. Oh nah. Her teeth are extra rotting out in this fucking frame. Oh my god. What the fuck, chat. Here, wait, I gotta save that. Save video frame in case I ever make this person into a thumbnail, alright? In case I ever make them into a thumbnail, I gotta have that frame saved. Oh my god. Call the orthodontist quick. Alright? Call the orthodontist. Alright? As soon as possible. Alright, we have an emergency here. We have an emergency. Her teeth are rotting out as we speak. Dude, I love how she has like 3 teeth. Like slightly off center. That's like 2 big buck teeth or 3 teeth. I can't tell. I actually have no idea. And then she's got like a really pointy bottom tooth. Then she's got like a missing tooth. And she's got like a molar or something over here. It's very large. And she's got like a row of teeth over here. I don't know why that one is so tall. Like, what the fuck? Bro, it's like it's like upside down. Bro, I don't know. What's a character that has like one tooth? It's like that, but upside down. Like one, dude, it's like upside down Daniel Larson. Like, you know how like Daniel Larson has like one tooth that sort of sticks out? Oh, yeah, upside down Patrick. Upside down Patrick. Upside down Wick TV. Yes. Upside down Daniel Larson teeth. Oh my. Yeah, I guess Halloween's around the corner, so, you know, she has the teeth for it. Very scary stuff. Very scary stuff.
Emboldens this person to continue these same type of behaviors. Not to mention the monetization factor here online just incentivizes the same types of videos and behaviors all the more. It doesn't really matter if you're getting negative attention, as long as you're getting views and clicks, you're making money. And that's what a lot of social media is comprised of now. Just rage bait, baby.
Wait, if you know it's rage bait, you know. Wait, I mean, her teeth look, well, they're pretty bad here too. Wait, why does it look like different? Like, why isn't there like one sticking out over here? Like, what the fuck? Why does the angle change? Like, which one like egregiously sticks out? Like, what the fuck? Wait, that's so strange. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Dude, I don't get it.
Yeah. The entire internet just hates this person at
that's
this point.
true.
Left, right, gay, straight, trans. We've all found a unite.
Wait, and now our teeth look like this. Dude, why are her teeth so inconsistent? They're like consistently bad, but like in like an inconsistent way. Dude, I don't understand. Now you've got like this one sticking out from her top lip. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? I don't understand. What? Now it's just Wick TV. Wait, make it make sense. What the fuck?
I did front, hoping Lily Tino gets banned on TikTok, which might actually be a possibility too.
Oh, that's some bad teeth.
I'll just appreciate the fact that everyone collectively hates Lily Tino.
Okay, yeah, true.
Anyone who still follows Lily Tino, just stop.
Yo, kind of spitting facts.
Any social media platform. She is a detriment to our community.
It's the fact that you act very masculine and present very masculine. And
okay, yeah, but like, stop, dude. The lip, no, dude, no. The lip filler is not eating. All right, I'm sorry. That is way the fuck too much. All right, you look like a botched, failed science experiment. Maybe not as bad as somebody else I've talked about on the channel before, but pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking bad. That is, ooh. Oh, yikes. Oh. Damn. That is unfortunate. That is, it'll go away eventually, but ooh. Oh. Yeah.
a lot of people are going to get upset about me with that, and there's a difference between being transphobic and actually holding behavior accountable that is
facts.
wrong. I am a very liberal, progressive trans woman. I accept all trans people. It's the fact that Lily Tino has very masculine behavior, and she
Okay, you're not misgendering her.
purposely does things for rage bait and to
Okay, I don't like the masculine behavior thing. I don't give a fuck about.
piss people off.
There's even a growing faction.
Like, it's not a matter of whether or not it's masculine. It's like, I feel like that's kind of like misandrist too. Like, oh yeah, like anything bad is like masculine. I don't know. It comes across as a little bit sexist.
Trying to get Tino banned from TikTok by starting a petition that has gotten over 200,000 signatures. So it seems that a lot of these unhinged behaviors that
Wait, I thought you were like against censorship.
gain a lot of clicks and views online might result in some rather unfortunate real-world consequences. Personally, I doubt the petition will actually go anywhere. They seldom do. But it illustrates how fed up people are with this person and with others like them. I am curious to see if criminal or civil charges will arise, but if they don't in this
I don't know. I don't think she should go to fucking jail.
Situation, I really do think it's just a matter of time, because I don't think Tino is going to be slowing down anytime soon, despite the amount of even trans people who don't like this person and who actively speak out.
Okay, so then why are you like acting like it's like this is like an issue with the trans community? Like, can you not do that? Like, why did you have to like make it transphobic
Against them.
Yes, jail for third-degree rage baiting. Very true.
But that's my take, and now I would love to hear yours. Do you think Tino...
Yeah, my take is that you're, like, even more retarded than Lily Tino, which is, like, very, very difficult to accomplish. It's like watching, like, the battle of the retards. Like, who can make the worst arguments? And I think that award might go to you. I think you might be worse at constructing a logical argument than Lily Tino. Now, that's saying something, because she's not very good at it. She's not the brightest. She's not the sharpest tool in the shed. She's actually very dumb. She's one of the dumbest people on TikTok. All she knows how to do is rage bait. Can't do anything of value. And yet she's still like less dumb than you, I guess. Like I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting how that one works.
should face legal repercussions? Do you think this person should be banned?
No, I don't think that they should be fucking censored, you retard. I'm like consistently anti-censorship. I dislike Lily Tino, but I don't think she should be fucking banned. Are you kidding?
From TikTok.
The same way I don't think you should be banned, despite the fact that you're retarded. Like, no, you shouldn't be banned from any social media, because unlike you, I'm actually going to defend people's free speech, no matter who it is, right? Unless they're like, I don't know, yelling fire in a movie theater or some shit. Or like, I don't know, like telling their audience to do violence. I don't know, like some crazy shit. Yeah, there's always going to be a line, but, you know, like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, I think you and Lily Tino have the same right to free speech. Okay, neither of you should be censored.
Do you think they should be?
And I hate both of you. Very. Okay, maybe I don't know. If I don't hate, maybe a little bit of a strong word. I very much so dislike both of you.
Banned from Disney? I vote yes. Or do you think that this will...
I don't know. If her being banned from Disney means less cringy TikToks, yeah, maybe. I don't know, dude.
will largely just go ignored. Share your thoughts in the comments.
Oh my god, the ear rape. What the fuck? Was that on my end? I can't tell if that's like on my, but it's like only when I play her video.
Down below, I always really enjoy reading through them.
I mean, it sounds like some shit is interfering with her mic.
Like and subscribe if you thought this video was worthwhile.
It really wasn't. I'm gonna dislike and unsubscribe. Oh wait, I'm not subscribed, but I can dislike. Alright, dude, don't fucking tell me to like the video. I'm gonna do the opposite, because you suck. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's her end as well, because, like, I haven't had that issue on anybody else's videos. Alright, let's see here. What happens if I, there are gonna be any, Dude, apparently Asmongold reacts to why the LGBT movement is failing. Wait. Is this like the think before you sleep video? Wait, I think, yeah, this is the video we watched. Did he reacts to the fucking think before you sleeps video? That's really sad. Yikes. So you know he's just gonna be agreeing with everything. There's like no point in watching something you completely agree with. Fucking dumb. Okay, maybe every once in a while, but like Asmongold just like does that shit constantly. Alright, let's find out. Okay. Apparently Democrats want you to lie to your husband. Alright, let's figure out why.
I'm
Oh,
honestly
boy.
so ready for this election to be over. So
Oh wow, American flag in the background. I already dislike you.
I want to talk to you about this
To be fair, I already dislike her for other reasons. Alright, I'm just nitpicking.
unhinged political ad, but before we get into that, hi.
Yo, please fix your mic. Oh my
Hello,
god.
it's been a while since you've seen me. First off, I want to apologize for whatever is happening right now in my background. I've completely
Yeah, it sucks. I don't know, you look less fucking chopped here, but it's probably because the camera quality is
rearranged my
lower.
office. I like gutted it, like I cleaned out my whole office, and I completely
Like, she doesn't look like a complete disgusting freak here. Okay, maybe she does, but I don't know. I think that's like the camera quality being shit, the lighting being shit. I think it like does like smooth over some of her wrinkles.
like flipped my desk around.
No, I'm not that evil.
And then I kind of realized I can't film in the same way that I used to, like right before I sat down. And I just want to film my video. So just bear with me. with all the weird things going on. But I do apologize for ghosting on you. I'm gonna just be honest. This all got really overwhelming for me and I kind of lost my creative spark. So I took some time
When were you ever creative?
to just focus on other aspects of my life and also kind of figure out what I even want this channel.
Oh my god, she's yapping about a whole lot of nothing. Oh, thank god there's a timestamp. Your turn, honey? What the fuck is this? Oh, these are like AI generated.
Your turn, honey.
In the one place in America where women still have a right to choose. You can vote any way you want. And no one will ever know.
Did you make the right choice?
Sure did, honey. Remember, what happens in the booth stays in the booth.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, you should be able to vote however you want. That's correct.
Vote Harris Walls.
Lie to your husband.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you shouldn't like vote based on how your husband votes. That's like retarded.
Husband is certainly
Wait, lie to your husband? That's the conclusion? Like, I'm sorry, but like, I'm gonna be real. Like, you shouldn't base your vote off of what your husband votes. Like, how about you keep politics out of the bedroom? Like, ever thought of that? Yeah, that's like an option people have. Like, if that's something they constantly disagree on. Like, okay.
Strategy. So the creators of this train wreck are a nonprofit group by the name of Vote Common Good, whose goal seems to be scooping up religious voters and making them Democrats.
Problem?
I wonder how that's going for them.
And they did as he intended.
Wait, is this like the out of context clip?
Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally.
Well, what is she saying that in response to? Okay, like I can't hear like the the Jesus is Lord thing. Pretty sure that was out of context. Pretty sure she was saying that about something else, but I don't know. Even if she said that, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you're like saying random shit that has nothing to do with the rally, then like, yeah, you probably are at the wrong rally. Like, I'm gonna be real. But I don't even think that's why she was saying it. I'm pretty sure there were just like MAGA people there. Oh, was it Gaza related? Damn.
But this hasn't been the only instance of encouraging people.
I think some maggots were heckling her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it was some shit like that. I don't remember. I remember seeing the context. Because, like, I defended it without the context, thinking, like, yeah, this ain't even that bad. And I saw the context, and I'm like, wait, she's not even doing the thing she's accused of? I thought that they were right about, like, the context, because, like, there's no way you would make up fake context to falsely accuse someone of something that's like no big deal.
To be secretive about their choice of candidates during the last days of the election cycle. Liz Cheney also repeated this hide your vote sentiment at a recent campaign, actually here in Michigan.
Yeah, that's your right as an American. You don't have to tell people how you vote. Yeah, you have the right to do that. That's true.
Expressing that this election is about right and wrong, not political parties.
I think it's about both.
I mean, I can agree with her on that one, but we probably have very different ideas about what right and wrong mean.
Yeah, probably.
She went on to say that people can vote with their conscience, even if they have to keep it secretive, and then encourage Republican voters to vote for Kamala Harris.
Okay, yeah, problem.
Kamala Harris, Kamala, whatever. Michelle Obama had similar sentiments.
Yeah, problem.
Who lives in a household of men that don't listen to you or value your opinion. Just remember that your vote is a private matter.
Yo, true. Dude, she's spitting facts.
Lefties Online echoed the coerced and controlled housewife narrative, reminding women that their vote was something.
Wait, what is... Okay, wait. Okay, am I like crazy or is like her hairline fucked? Wait, what is that there? I think I'm just crazy. I think it's just like a messy hair day, but still. Something looks kind of fucky about her hairline in this like specific. I don't know, dude.
They didn't have to share with anyone. Most of.
Yeah, you don't have to share how you vote with other people. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're not wrong.
All their husband over and over.
Yeah, the brow bone is fucking crazy.
Again, Democrats imply conservative women are married to domineering and overbearing men. Glamour.
Yeah, true. Oh my, the fucking brow bone on this alleged woman. Oh man. Wow, this alleged woman's brow bone is, fucking crazy. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh, I can only imagine how bad this looks from like a side profile. Oh my, that is bad. Oh, you're gonna need some serious FFS for that. Your nose, your jaw, everything. Everything, basically. Your whole face. I say this is somebody that should probably get FFS. Wow, that is bad. Ooh, man. That is, oof, yikes. Yikes, bro.
Purr published this article entitled, "Can My Husband Find Out Who I Voted For?" It reads, "As election day approaches, married women across America..."
Alright, this is a boring video though. Alright, the most interesting thing was her fucking brow bone. Alright, that's like the funniest comment I could possibly make. This shit is fucking lame. Alright, let's see. Did she talk about polyamorous people? Alright, let's
I live
find
with my
out.
husband, my boyfriend, and my boyfriend's wife, and together we have
Okay, yeah, problem.
4 happy children.
Hi guys, if you're new here, I'm Dana. I am in a polyamorous throuple with my partners Gabby and Eli. And
I'm supposed to be mad about this, or?
back with a part 2 of how we told our children that we have
kids who came into my family through my partner saga. I didn't grow up imagining I'd be a dad in a polyamorous family.
I mean, like, am I supposed to be upset and morally outraged?
Polyamorous woman married to a monogamous man. I get
Wait, what, huh?
asked a lot. How does your husband let you date other men?
Wait, yeah, if you're polyamorous and he's monogamous, yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. I think that his monogamy would supersede your polyamory, right? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that... at least that's how it works in my mind, because, like, I'm polyamorous, but, like, if I were to date someone that was monogamous, I'd be like, yeah, I respect that, right? I'm not gonna, like, fucking sleep with other people if that's, like, a boundary they set, you know?
And because we didn't want to break up no happy home and leave children without a father, anything like that, we thought that it would be best that we all just be together.
Yeah, that's true.
What we settled on was that actually there's not that much we need to say. Mama loves daddy, and daddy loves mama. And mama loves Jules, and Jules loves mama.
Yeah, what's the issue with this? Like, why am I supposed to be mad?
It really is that simple.
That's not how polyamory works. She's cheating, he's too desperate to break up with her. Yeah, I will say that the one clip of the woman being like, my husband is monogamous, but I'm polyamorous. Yeah, that's like, that person sucks. I hate that person. But everyone else in this video seems chill.
At least for now.
Dude, apparently I'm supposed to be morally outraged right now.
Hi, hello, welcome back.
Oh, I think maybe the reason her teeth move is because she has like the fucking thing on her tongue. That makes a little bit more sense. Maybe it was like an illusion. Maybe her tooth wasn't that long. I was like so confused. I think that was literally just like the lighting plus the thing on her tongue.
You are here because we need to talk about something that is pretty messed up. Because as I have said before, if I have to see the messed up things, so do you.
Wow. Well, I'm so scared. Oh no, it's gonna be some really messed up stuff, I'm sure.
Also, did I straighten my hair today? Yeah.
Looks like shit. You're like a fucking square. Like you're a brick. Like you're a full-on brick. What the fuck? You're the most bricky ass bitch I've ever seen. Like you look like a male. Like you look like a man. Like holy fuck. Oh my god.
Does it look like it? No, because
no, but it does look like you've got a square ass face and that you're like a man.
it is 90 degrees and humidity is off the charts.
Yeah, no wonder why you're so greasy.
So we're gonna get somewhere in between wavy and straight wavy. I'm sure
I think your hair is the least of your worries right now. It's pretty bad, but
that you have probably noticed that over the years there has been a growing push to normalize things like polyamory, selling it as this kind of wholesome.
Okay, but why is her hairline like so weird looking? I don't know. Maybe it's just the way she styles her hair, or the lack thereof, you know.
Progressive lifestyle, even for those with kids.
Okay.
There is no Daniel Tiger episode for my parents are polyamorous. Trust me, I've seen them all. And on that note, this person asks, have you told your kids that you're polyamorous? And if you did, how did you? And how did they take it? This person has older children. My daughter's only 3. And up until this point, actually, we weren't going to tell her because I was only dating casually and it just didn't really seem relevant to her life. However, if you've been following along, you know that I met a woman and I fell in love, and she met my family and they all fell in love. And so things are different now. And this is the conversation my husband and I had. There is no Daniel Tiger for my parents or poly. In other words, what do we say? How much do we say? And how do we explain this to her? And what we settled on was that actually there's not that much we need to say. Mama loves daddy and daddy loves mama. And mama loves Jules and Jules loves mama.
Yeah, so like the additional context doesn't like change anything. It just like doesn't seem like anything bad. Like this seems perfectly reasonable. Like what? I'm supposed to be upset about this apparently. This seems like the most reasonable way of doing it. Why would I be upset about this?
It really is that simple. At least for now. And when she has
Yeah, that's fair.
questions, we'll answer them. But for now, I think the best thing we can do is destigmatize it within our own lives because it feels really normal and it's super healthy and happy and supportive. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing.
Yeah, true. I mean, she's spitting
to
facts.
explain away. So we're just gonna tell it like it is. Love is love is love, and more love is more love.
Yeah, fair. Wait, okay, we're just gonna move on. She's not even gonna make an
So
argument?
to answer this question, there's only one kid in our polycule. And yes, she has her own room.
Well, yeah, I would certainly hope so.
We split bills just like any other couple, pretty evenly.
Yeah, that would mean you gotta have more income for the household, more time to spend with the kid. That's like a good thing, right?
Everyone in the house does have a job. Everyone in the polycule has a job. We are all employed. I have a regular
Dude, three income household? I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That kid's gonna be living a good life, probably. Better than average, right?
job. I'm a barista, but I also do a lot of side hustles. My side hustles are photography. I own a small business, and I also do SW.
Good shit, good shit. Respect.
Most of the people in the polycule do SW.
Okay, I'd say good shit, but I'm hoping it's not like out of necessity. I'm hoping it's just that they want to. I do, it does make me sad when people have to do it, but yeah, I'm still streaming.
Yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Hiking with both of my husbands.
Apparently I'm supposed to be mad about this.
And I'm back with a part 2 of how we told our children that we have an open marriage. If you haven't watched part 1...
Dude, is this like... Dude, I don't want to watch... Dude, this is like nothing.
Make sure you skedaddle your little booty to part 1 and watch it. But basically...
Dude, we're not even gonna see part 1.
Here, my husband and I have an open marriage.
2 times.
People. I am also bisexual and I've had a girlfriend for about a year now. And we also have a 6 and almost 9-year-old, and we just told them as well about our little dynamic. So like I said in part 1, we wanted to make this conversation very natural, very nonchalant, not a big deal, and not weird at all. The weirder you make things, the weirder kids make things. These are very intuitive. So anywho, we're at the kitchen table and they're eating their hot dogs and their strawberries. I'm a nervous wreck about to poop my pants. My husband starts us off. So we start off by like saying, how we talk about all the time, how families can look different, right? And then we go into, how mommy has Jackie, this friend Jackie, who's, been hanging around for quite some time now. And they're just like, yeah, okay. And I told them, Jackie is mommy's girlfriend. My youngest just all of a sudden goes, girlfriend. And my oldest just keeps continuing to be held up. So me thinking I need to explain it more. I'm like, okay guys, I have the same feelings for Jackie as I do for Daddy. I have romantic feelings. So she's not just a friend. Jackie is mommy's girlfriend. And I'm sorry, but that is just a hard...
Okay, so like literally nothing for me to be mad about. Okay.
When children are involved. What's...
Wait, why? What involved in what? Like, okay, now they have 3 parents instead of 2. Who gives a fuck? This is nothing. Oh no, now you have a 3rd parent that's also contributing income to the household. Oh no, the horror. Oh, their life must be so terrible
Single adults
now.
do in their private lives. I don't really care. I also don't want to know. If you could stop sharing that with me, it would be great. But
like they're not describing their sex lives. They're just saying, yeah, I have like 2 partners. We're in a throuple. Okay. Why is that any different from saying you're in a couple or that you're married? What's the fucking difference?
when people start dragging kids into polyamorous setups, there's
What? So confused. Like, what's the issue?
a minefield of red flags that appear.
Okay. Like what?
And while the media tends to hype this up as like the next big thing or the next...
I don't think it's going to be the next big thing. I don't think most people can handle polyamory. But I also don't have a problem with this.
ways in family structures, it's often just chaotic, unstable, and
Yeah, it depends on the people and whether or not they can handle polyamory.
harmful for the children caught in the crossfire. Article
Yeah, that's just what non-stable relationships do. Again, it depends on like whether or not you can handle polyamory.
Most TV shows and social media influencers have been trying to normalize polyamory for years. They keep advertising it as an alternative lifestyle and family structure. Back in April, TLC even came out with Poly Family, a show following two married couples, Alyssa and Tyler, and Sean and Taya, living as a polyamorous family and raising 5 kids together since around 2020. While it's
Okay, yeah, and I'm supposed to be mad about
marketed
this?
as this loving modern family, this show is the perfect example of why this is absolutely crazy and you shouldn't do it.
We are a closed polyamorous.
Why? Because the reality TV people are crazy like reality TV people always are, because there has to be drama. So even if there isn't any, they're gonna like force it to exist. Okay.
We're only dating within ourselves and married within ourselves. We don't have any outside partners.
We never.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. I don't have a problem with that setup. Now maybe the people themselves are like kind of wacky or crazy, but I don't think that's because they're polyamorous. I don't think polyamorous caused
Set
that.
out to live our lives like this, but we realized we could love more than one person and make our own rules as to what we want our family to look like.
Basically, the dudes here are just dating each other's wives, and everyone involved is mildly unlikable, except Sean. He is highly unlikable. The show explores
Why? Because they're poly, or just because like that's kind of what they're like? I don't think that has anything to do with whether or not they're poly.
their life and many
We had this talk about like, we're not going to do this.
Because it seems maybe like Sean and Alicia didn't have such a great night.
many obstacles while navigating through this situation that they have all voluntarily entered into, by the way. In one clip, they complain about people stepping away from their family upon finding out about their new lifestyle.
We definitely lost.
Yeah, that'd probably be kind of annoying. Yeah, I could see why that'd be an issue.
Lost family members, we lost friends. There's a lot of people that just don't get it.
Taya says
Yeah, and that's like their fault. How exactly? Like what?
that even introducing themselves has become a bit of a chore.
Even now, it's kind of awkward introducing ourselves to people. And it's like
Yeah, if only there was like a way of fixing that. Like, I don't know, having it be more accepted in society, the obvious solution to this.
every person we meet, it's a new conversation we have to have and a new reaction that's going to come out of it.
You know, this wouldn't happen if you were normal. They've been at this for 5 years, yet.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's bad because it's not normal. Or maybe it's not bad and it should be normalized. Which one do you think it is? Like, if the only harm that you can come up with is, well, other people don't like it. Okay. Great. What's your point? Yeah, we've almost been going for
We're
8
still
hours.
tripping
Oh, no, we've gone for 8 hours now.
over basic boundaries. In one scene, Tyler overshares intimate details about his night with Taya in front of
Yeah, that's okay.
Alicia, who's visibly uncomfortable.
You know, it can be a little overwhelming being away from the baby and stuff, of course, but it was good once we got settled in. It was having fun. We also had like this edible body paint stuff that I licked off of her arm.
Yeah, this is cringe. Seems like a not understanding social boundaries thing.
And they really thought that adding children to this would be a great idea. The kids are where it gets grim. So Alicia and Tyler have 2
Really?
eldest children from before this polyamorous arrangement, but they allow Sean and Taya to parent and even discipline them as if they were their own children. Mind you, Taya and Sean had no children together when they entered into this little experiment. Together
Okay.
is a key word there, by the way. And the youngest 2 children, well, it's a coin toss.
I can tell you what I do know for sure, which is that this little baby in the back, I carried, and Alicia carried these 3 here. The 2 older ones were already around when we met.
Oh
and
my
the 2
god,
babies,
shut up.
we don't know and don't care to know who their biological father is.
They claim they don't want to know who the father of the youngest children are, because it doesn't matter, because they're all raising them together, right?
At first, I
Yeah, like why does it matter? Who gives a fuck?
was a little bit hesitant to not know who the fathers of Barrett or Carver were.
Have you ever personally wondered that?
Sure, I've wondered about it, but I see Sean as a wonderful daddy to the babies, and I see Tyler as a wonderful dad to them, and that's all that really matters.
Oh my god, this is so lame. Who cares?
Except it's not fine. In one TikTok, Sean flips out when a baby's blood type suggests Tyler is the father and not him.
Finding out that it's not biologically mine, like that just, you took something away from me, like you didn't
Bro, what a fucking bitch.
think about it. It's really, really.
So much for it doesn't matter, huh? Then there's Sean trying
Yeah, maybe Sean's like kind of a dick. What does that have to do with it?
and to parent Alyssa and Tyler's older kids who aren't his. At one point in the series, the eldest daughter is grounded, and while Tyler, her actual dad, and her are interacting, Sean butts in and says that as soon as she's done eating, she needs to go downstairs because she's grounded. And
yeah, I mean, okay, but like that has nothing to do with like whether or not like that's his kid or not, and everything to do with like, oh yeah, this guy's like a dick. I don't think he should be a parent of any kid because he sucks. Like what? What does that have to do with polyamory? Like, yeah, that guy just sucks. Polyamorous or not, like he could be like a monogamous dad. He would still be an asshole and he would still suck. He would still be like, you know, antithetical to everything a parent should be.
Tyler just lets this happen, although he does try to address it later, but it doesn't really go anywhere for him.
It's like, how am I not supposed to think that when you're being malicious, when I get home and I just want to hang out with the kids for a minute and I can't even get that?
I feel like we have agreements and like, you know, because you want to see the kids, it's like, okay, those agreements don't really matter to me because I work so many hours. And it's like, I want to see the kids, even though she's grounded and she's got to get done with her stuff and get back downstairs. Like,
I don't want them to think, man, if I'm an adult and I mess up, they're just going to punish me and push me out. Like,
I mean,
I
I don't
be connected to them too.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm doing that. I think a consequence doesn't mean that you're not cared for at home. I feel it means the complete opposite.
Sean also doesn't like it when Tyler and Alyssa refer to their own children as their children.
I should be able to talk to our kid.
Dude, this is boring. I just don't care.
We get into an argument.
This is fucking lame. All right. Yo, what's up, Dragon? Yo, we've been going for 8 hours. I think it's probably time to end stream. I'm like eepy sleepy. We didn't even need to go this long. There's like no reason for it. I just, you know, I just felt like it, you know? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right, chat. That's right. I'm gonna go get ready for bed or something. Marathon stream, proud of ya. We haven't done an 8-hour stream in ages, bro. Ages, I tell you. Ages, I tell you. Was it a good stream? Like, was I entertaining the whole time? I hope I was. I don't know if I was, because to be fair, I got tired. But I want to stream longer every day, etc. Gotta get used to it. But to be fair, last time I said that I didn't get back to it, so, oh well. Yo, thank you, Batal Crafter, for the $5. You beautiful fucking bastard saying W stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I finished a work day of streaming. I gotta do that every day. To be fair. You deserve rest. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Good stream. Okay, good shit, good shit. Glad you enjoyed it. Good morning. I hope you have a good day / night. You are always entertaining. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're always entertained. But yeah. Obviously, it's difficult to be high energy for 8 hours, so, you know, I didn't do that. Did I say at the beginning it was going to be a short stream? No, I didn't. I think I said that yesterday. Never mind. That would have been really funny. It's like every time I say it's going to be a short stream, it ends up being like super long. I didn't even restart stream a single time. I don't know. It's kind of just didn't feel like it. There wasn't like a good point where it's like, yeah, I want to like jump into like a big segment now. It was more like I want to just keep going. I said it would be short. Did I say that today? Fuck. Damn. Well, I stand corrected, huh? Guess it's not very short of a stream. But I hope it was a good stream. Yeah, that was yesterday, I thought. I was gonna say. And, like, by yesterday, I mean technically the day before yesterday, because technically today is a new day. Technically this is the morning. But, you know. You know what I mean. Like, the stream before this. Yeah, I didn't restart one for the algo. It was my bad. I got kind of lazy, though. I was like, I'm tired anyway, so... whatever. But yeah, I could have turned this into 3 streams. I probably should have. But oh well. Oh well. I don't know. Maybe YouTube will see I'm streaming longer and they'll be like, well, maybe we need to like distribute the views differently. I don't know. Maybe they'll like reward this eventually. I don't know. Probably not. I don't think they will. Though I haven't done an 8-hour stream in ages. Been a long time. Been a long time. Not gonna lie, I was comfy without the transphobes the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like mainly focused on the content aspect of it. I was like mainly focused on like, yeah, I'm just gonna like talk about whatever I feel like. You know, the same way that I would if I was like in a voice chat with friends and I need to like autistically ramble about some shit. You know? I was third in chat, still here. Let's go! Yo, wait, you've been here the whole time. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad I was entertaining enough for that. I'm glad that you guys stuck around. So yeah. Bye. Love y'all. I'm gonna go. Alright. I gotta end stream. We're gonna go for over 8 hours. I mean, come on. I don't think I can go any longer than that, right? That's gonna be kind of difficult. Yo, my hair is fucking eating. My hair eats. What the fuck? Yo, I love my hair right now. Dude, it's so good. Is it like better right now than it was at the start of stream? Or am I just like... No, I literally think I'm just not used to my hair being so nice. So now when I see it like this, I'm like, oh my god, it looks so cunty. Wow. I actually look like a woman for once. But then like when I have the headphones on, it looks kind of like it did before when I had headphones on. Because like, you know, it's so cute. Thank you. Bro, it's like weird because like now I look better without headphones on. Which is like the opposite of what it used to be. Because like I could like create like fake bangs with my headphones. And it would work. Holy shit, still awake? I'm about to fall asleep. Alright, I'm about to end stream. It's here most of the time, but I'm zombified right now from the EP. Fair. Fair. Alright, night-night, y'all. Love you guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It looks good. Thank you. Maybe I'll interact with you guys a little bit more. Why not? Why not? Love you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Okay, yeah, I should probably end stream. It's been over 8 hours. What if I just kept going? What if I went to 12 hours and said... Well, no, because... Yeah. Honestly, like how you took a 33-minute, 20-minute, 25-minute, 23-minute and turned it into 5 hours, though? Yeah. I'm good at getting a lot of content out of like such little to start out with, you know? I'm very good at that. I'm very good at turning it into a long time. Homie, how the fuck are you still streaming? I'm about to end stream. But yeah, I've gone for over 8 hours now. It's been over 8 hours. Are you proud of me, chat? You better be proud of me. Because I didn't make very much money today, so... We're doing this because for the love of the game, really. Just because I have like the free time to do it, I guess, right now. Like, yeah, we made 15, and then I guess like chat revenue over here from super chats like 25. So that'd be like, well, to be fair, 25 would be like times 0.7 because YouTube takes 30 or whatever. But still, even without that, that's, you know, gonna be like $40 for 8 hours. I mean, you know, I'm not making very much right now. But yeah, Ben Quadaneros is proud, for sure. You guys for streaming that long? I could never. Yeah, for sure. You know, I'm doing it for the love of the game. And then there'll be like streams where it's like I go for an hour and I meet the Donegal and it's like, what the fuck? Okay, I'll take it. I go for like an hour or like 2 hours and it's like, yeah, we hit the Donegal. Yippee. But it's not always the case, you know? Not always the case. But yeah. Anyways. Trying to think. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna end stream. Okay. Seriously, love y'all. Bye. Bye. Okay, I'm actually gonna end stream now. Alright, bye everyone. Love y'all. That was kind of cringe, but okay. Alright.